Sons. Open your eyes wide and see clearly. The enemy. They're 20,000 landlubbers. Lead ship, accelerate. Like an iron plow breaking the ground. Ram them. Screech. Ram these lily-livered shrimps. Wah-ah. Boarding battle. Crush them off their ships. Chop up those good-for-nothings vomiting on the deck. Kill the flag wavers. Chop down the helmsman. Screech. On the water, we are the flood dragons. The sharpest blades in the waves. Beat the dogs that have fallen into the water. The first battle was a success. With 5,000 naval troops, Zhou Gongjin achieved victory against the odds, defeating 20,000 Rong naval troops. The Rong army left behind over 1,000 corpses and temporarily retreated. The enemy has been in retreat for over half a day, and still shows no signs of attacking. Compared to the land battlefield, it's eerily quiet here. Sir, have they given up? Here they come. This time the enemy ships aren't scattered like before. General. Look. They've connected with chains, planks, and poles. 2 ships form a unit, using the ships as walls. This way, the entire fleet advances like a city wall. RGE.C. They're not afraid of our ships breaking through formations.C. So what? Although the time was shortanga and the ship connections are crude. But we've finally gained a foothold. He. As long as they break through the river blockade and successfully land. Once we're on land, it's our home turf. A strange sense of familiarity. Sir. What do we do? Woman of fire. Here they come. They're only sending a few small boats. Hey. Please lend me a hand. Come on. Call off. The east wind is picking up. The enemy ships are accelerating towards us. Fire. Fire. Taste. My unit is under the command of General Zhou. Ram into the enemy's linked formation. Go for it. Forward. Phew, with the wind at our backs, they can't turn back. Brothers. The opportunity to annihilate the enemy has arrived. All troops, attack. After last night's battle, most of the enemy ships were lost, making further attacks via the water impossible. But the Rending King knows we have a large amount of gunpowder, yet he isn't fighting Xiaoyu for control of the weather here. The Rong are not skilled at naval combat. Why are these 20,000 men still insisting on a water assault? Moreover, they still possess their reason and aren't controlled by the Rending King. Are they perhaps cannon fodder? Even if they are cannon fodder, it must be for a specific purpose. Is it simply to give the Rending King the power to fight Xiaoyu by sacrificing them to death? Oh no! The ship is grounded. The hull hit a reef. Be careful. Push. Ha! The water level has dropped so much overnight. Could it be that? Where the rivers converge. This is bad. Drip, drip. All ships, hear my order. Drop anchor. Everyone on board, lower sails. Stop rowing. Get off the ships. The waterway cover is disappearing. Quickly, quickly. There's no time. Light ships form a chain, fill with sand and sink to the river. Use the ships to build a blockade on the water. To resist the cavalry charge. Archers, occupy the north cliff. Heavy shield soldiers, form ranks on the shoal. Spearmen, hold the center. Quickly. The water level is getting lower and lower. Set up caltrops and spear formations on the shoal. Bring out all the horse traps and caltrops you can find. Scatter them on the riverbank. Shield bearers. Archers, fire trap handlers. All units, prepare. Prepare to engage the enemy. Here they come. Gouge their eyes. Sever. Carve their noses. Kill them all. Fire. Under the arrow storm. Do not stop until the arrows are all spent. Catapult squad. All right. Under the explosions. Forcefully break through the caltrops. No regard for casualties. Not a trace of hesitation, not a trace of fear. They don't even shout. Only charge. When the word price loses its meaning, madness is the most rational weapon. The deranged Rending King used our most precious cavalry in a suicide mission to cross the river and clear the path. Marching over the bodies of our allies, from crossing the river to the assault on shore, we suffered nearly 70% casualties. The follow-up troops barely managed to land. Next. Will the situation be one-sided? Enemy cavalry enters the formation. Such a short distance. They couldn't build up much momentum for the charge. Their speed has slowed down. Shield bearers and spearmen on both flanks, advance. Block the gap. Surround them. Impale them off their horses. Land route. Li Xingzai's defense was impregnable. Water route. It was also held back by Zhou Gongjin. The Rong have advantages such as numerical superiority, land combat superiority, and supernatural mind control, among many others. Yet now they are locked in a fierce battle with the Imperial Army. 2 days of intense assault yielded no opportunity. Things are different now. No. Not half a step into my 0000000 Lai Kingdom. Citizens of the Lai Kingdom. Kill him for me. Lai Kingdom Hall of Heroes, false. This guy can actually imitate the power of the Hall of Heroes. Humph, what Lai Kingdom citizens? They are just pitiful souls imprisoned by you. War Soul System, Hall of Heroes. Heroes, go forth. God against God. Soldier against soldier. General against general. If the Fodler couple are captured and not rescued, no matter how much the Rending King resists, it will only be the struggle of a cornered beast. It's only a matter of time before they break into the Lai Kingdom. Stop watching from the sidelines. Save me. Save me. I wish to eternally be your master dash. Heaven-sent Lord. The Rending King is one step away from becoming a demon. If I push him to completely rampage, a demonized Rending King will be of no use to me. Li Xingzai and Fei Tianhe are highly likely to die in this battle. Lin Xiaoyu might also exhaust his strength and die. This will only add more blood feuds between me and Qing Dalai, which is detrimental to peace talks. Both sides take a step back. The Rending King, Lin Xiaoyu, and Li Xingzai all survive. This is the situation most beneficial to me. Intervene. The three flowers converging at the crown is inherently good. Riding the clouds beneath your feet is also not real. A great dream must eventually end, rootless and boundless, returning to dust. Wu. Heaven sent. Heaven sent has entered the fray. A skeleton army descends from the sky. The delicate balance of the battle Na is instantly broken. All defensive points of the mountain stronghold are under attack. It's over. We're surrounded. The defenses of the mountain stronghold were breached almost instantly. Don't be afraid. Hold your positions. Don't panic. We absolutely cannot give up now. Damn it. The defenders here were almost instantly overwhelmed by the skeleton army. There's no way to hold them back with this sheer number. No matter what, sister-in-law must not fall into Heaven-sent's hands. Lily, get ready. We'll charge through in one go and rescue them. Huh. That's the drum's signal to gather the defenders. All soldiers guarding key points, except for those on the land and water battlefronts, must gather at the main camp. Hama. Fall back. But sister-in-law is still. There's no time. Since you weren't injured, it means Heaven-sent's intentions are ambiguous. I'm betting he wants to rescue people. He won't kill Green Cherry. He might not harm those close to the great leader. But if you and Lily stay there, you might get captured. Don't act rashly. Come here. I have a crucial mission for you. Girl. Cut off our tails to survive and regroup the remaining army. The commander's decision is decisive. But all the key points have fallen. The objective has been achieved. Brother. Wake up. Brother. Brother. Why am I here? My head, it hurts so much. There's no time to explain now, we have to leave this place quickly. They are here to help us, brother. Let's go home. We need to send you back to the capital quickly so the Rending King can escape danger. Is the Rending King trapped here? So, Xiao Tao was captured too. Xiao Tao. Where is she? Brother. I can't. I absolutely cannot abandon her. I can't. I absolutely cannot abandon her. Calm down. Brother, if Xiao Tao falls into Heaven-sent's hands. Don't worry, she's fine. I'll take you to her right now. Oh. Xiao Tao. Master. It's good that you're all right. It's good that you're all right. Titch, we're surrounded. The sky on one side is filled with swirling crimson clouds, dripping molten gold and fire. While on the other side, ink spills. Crows fly. Lin Xiaoyu. Remains silent. Brother, let's retreat. There is no point in fighting him to the death right now. Ravens will escort you two back to your country safely. We have absolute advantage in the Lai Kingdom. As long as the Rending King escapes Lin Xiaoyu's clutches, this battle can be considered a victory for us. Master. Are you lost again? Don't worry about me. Go, don't hold back. The path you want to take. Now that it's come to this, there's no need to pretend anymore. Brother. Don't call me brother. Rending King, you're not Chi Mei at all. He was captured willingly. The control over his soul has disappeared. When? Hey, Afu. What nonsense are you talking? Of course I'm Chi Mei. Look closely at my face. I am your brother. Don't you remember? Back then on Qingyo Mountain, it was me. Enough. Chi Mei died long ago on Qingyo Mountain. You are just the Rending King buried under Qingyo Mountain. Just a demon wearing his skin. Yes. I admit it. I might not be the brother you used to know anymore. But who I am? Does it really matter that much? Making you the king of the Rome is betraying the entire Rome tribe. Betraying the land that raised you. Betraying the ancestral way of survival. But you now. Where is there not bloodshed? Every inch of land. They could have lived peacefully. The two tribes could have lived in harmony. But now they are killing each other here. The fields are full of corpses. Countless casualties. Look at the foot of the mountain. And the water. The one who caused all this. Are there no Rome sons' blood flowing? No tribesmen fallen? Is you? It's you, along with outsiders, who ignited this war. It's not too late to turn back now. Afu, be good, put down the knife and come back with me. Back to the territory we fought so hard to secure. Think of your family. Your unborn child. Stop being so headstrong. Afu. Heh. Chi Mei once pressed me, save one person by sacrificing 7. Or kill one person to save 7. You want to save her? Kill these 7 women, and you can save one. I know he wanted to teach me, in this wicked world, if you want to live, you have to be ruthless. And vicious. You can save 7. In my heart, I didn't want this. Or kill her. Pick up the knife and kill. If you can't learn to kill, how can you save someone? I didn't understand why we had to fight and plunder the empire when I was little. Later I understood, if we didn't plunder, the whole tribe would starve. But I saw a completely different path at Ha village. I thought I had found a way to not betray my conscience, to let everyone live, and for the Rome and the empire to coexist peacefully. But, what kind of person am I? Kind? Good? I don't have that ability. I can't learn the pure and decisive kindness of the great leader. Evil. After finally tasting a bit of ruthlessness. As soon as I saw Sister and Xiao Tao, that ruthlessness immediately disappeared. Ha, going in circles, traveling thousands of miles, I'm still wandering around the same crossroads. Is it, kill 1, save 7? Or, kill 7, save 1? Should all the Rome perish together in the country? Or be deceived and held hostage by your lie of eternal life, living a life of shame in the shadows? The two options. Both are wrong. What Chimay wanted to teach me was always terribly wrong. From beginning to end, my answer has never changed. You destroy King to truly save the wrong. Gnawing bones and sucking marrow, you killing you is enough. As long as I kill you is enough. Citizens of He Kingdom. At all costs. Be careful. Kill the traitor. Kill you. In an instant, the Rending King gained a massive amount of fear points. Under the impact of the fear points, Li Lian lost even the last trace of his humanity, his final bit of humanity continuously disappearing. One step away from becoming a demon, a twisted, pure vortex of hatred. Just a hair's breadth away. These Rome tribesmen are completely controlled by the Rending King. Not just their minds, but even their bodies are fully controlled. Their muscles have been abnormally strengthened. Hold the line. Anyone who retreats half a step from the shield wall will be killed. Absolutely do not let them penetrate the mountain stronghold. Meanwhile, the water route. What we face now is no longer an army, but a grinding mill of war that devours everything. This is a war involving powerful supernaturals. A terrifying war that can decide the fate of a race, and even the world. Just looking at it makes one's heart crack with fear. This battle has turned into a hellish death match. Fools. Fools. I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. Wouldn't it be better if everyone was alive? The current situation is now irreversible. It's you who pushed the Rending King to this point. He has gone berserk. At this moment, Chimay is his materialized consciousness. If Feudalor dies, the Rending King, having parasitized the Rome for 1,000 years, will immediately be able to transfer his core will to any Rome tribesman. By then, only when all the Rome in the world are dead, will he naturally dissipate like a great fire burning through the grasslands. Fight. The fate of the Rome tribe. At this moment, all rests on Feudalor's blade. Seeing a ghost. This is truly seeing a ghost. Who is he even fighting? I can only see the wild flames and the sword light in front of him. I can't see the person swinging the sword opposite. Advisor Song. What should we do? The Rending King's power is completely leaking out. You, Yotsu, as an unparalleled expert, should be able to see more clearly. The raindrops passed through Chimay's body without any obstruction, leaving no ripples even when stepping in the muddy water. But what's strange is that Afu's blade, when clashing with the spectral sword light, can still create powerful airwaves, splashing the rain everywhere. The current Chi-Mei is a phantom formed by the Rending King's will. But he is fighting me in Chi-Mei's appearance, his martial arts, strength, and movement techniques are all similar to Chi-Mei's. Gaining the upper hand. Opportunity. Li Manzi. No. Just a bit of his power. Too weak. Once I kill the traitor, you'll be next. Black mist writhes. The arrow made of the nation's dragon scales has an effect, but it's negligible. It makes sense. The Rending King was Li Manzi's formidable foe back then. If Li Manzi were to revive, the Rending King would still dare to fight him. Rushing in recklessly would only interfere with Afu and might even result in being torn apart by invisible forces. This is a war exclusive to him. Arrows are useless against him. Will Afu's sword be effective against him? He exposed an opening. Die. Chi-Mei used this move. As long as I dodge it, he'll be completely open. His martial arts are still stuck in the past. He's much stronger than before. I can win. Did it work? This strike, I felt no sensation of flesh or resistance from bone. It was as if I cut through a thick, cold mist. What? Almost the instant the blade pierced through. The wound vanished. This strike couldn't even hinder him. Damn it. Instead, I lunged forward, my momentum used up. Ugh. This strike injured the soul, and the soul's damage transferred to the body. The pain this strike caused to my body far exceeded ordinary sword wounds. Master. The time has come. Swords and blades are completely ineffective. This is the Rending King. The immortal nightmare. Gahaha. Fools, trying to cut through flames with swords. The battle continues unabated, restarting in the downpour. 3 times. Every fatal blow, delivered with all my might, is in vain. The wounds on my body are increasing. But the enemy's strength hasn't diminished at all. It's as if it's endless. Gahaha. What? Why are you defending? Why aren't you attacking anymore? If you don't attack, how can you kill me? Come on. Little brother. Come kill me. If you don't kill me, then I'm going to kill you. Useless. Ugh. Afu. Soft, Green Cherry isn't dead. Green Cherry was caught in the aftershocks the moment the fight began, caught in such a violent clash between the two sides. She's actually still alive. And completely unharmed. This monster before me is definitely not Chi-Mei. It tore off Chi-Mei's disguise, revealing the Rending King's twisted and pure will of destruction. Its killing intent towards Afu is real. It wishes to gnaw his bones and eat his flesh. This hatred is not fake. Could it be that compared to Afu, the person the Rending King cares about more is Green Cherry? If we infer from this premise, many strange phenomena can be explained. When the flying Hama brought her back, the Rending King, in his rage, accidentally cut her hair. After that, he didn't launch even a single illusionary attack. Tianxi wants to negotiate peace, he needs to show goodwill, so his intelligence is partially credible. But for the Rending King to escape smoothly, he must have concealed more important information. If Afu dies, the Rending King can transfer and escape. Green Cherry's role, Tianxi did not mention it. With Afu's intervention, if Tianxi wants to take Green Cherry away, a great battle will inevitably occur, and Green Cherry will definitely be injured or even die. The Rending King dare not let Green Cherry get even a tiny bit injured. The Rending King dare not let Green Cherry get even a tiny bit injured. Why would the Rending King treat an imperial woman so specially? There are a few details in it worth pondering. The Rending King was once a hybrid of an imperial person and a roan shepherdess. In the legend of Daughter Lake, the Rending King was of mixed blood between an imperial person and a roan shepherdess. 2. The Rending King is blessed by the eternal sky, his soul is immortal and will not be extinguished. In the near future, he will return to the human world to save all beings. The Rending King was able to leave behind this ancient legend that has been passed down for 1,000 years. His relationship with his mother must have been extremely deep. And he extremely hated his biological father. If Afu represents the father, then Green Cherry represents the mother. The eternal sky will help him revive again and return to the human world. Does that mean Jianxi will help the Rending King possess the unborn child in Green Cherry's womb, thus allowing him to descend into the human world in his original form? Is the Rending King projecting his feelings for his mother onto Green Cherry? Conclusion. Is that it? There's no time to explain, and it's impossible to verify all the details of this speculation. This is entirely based on a 1,000-year-old legend, fragmented intelligence, and bizarre phenomena. A gamble. If the gamble fails, and Afu and his wife die, the Rending King will gain complete freedom. To kill him, the entire Roan tribe must be annihilated. Should I do it? Do it? Do it. There's no turning back now. The worst outcome is better than the Rending King escaping. Ugh. Die. Master. Little Tao. This. Although I didn't have time to speak with Green Cherry before she rushed out, but the gamble paid off. Harming AG. Protect, AG. Under intense emotion. Struggling. It was exposed. Maintaining the Rending King's last shred of humanity. The possession of a vessel into a demon is like sinking into an abyss with no end. Emotional connection. But humanity, like a lifebuoy, firmly anchors the body sinking into the sea. As long as it doesn't break, there's hope of surfacing and seeing the light again. The Rending King relied on this brilliant and tenacious humanity to sustain himself. Along this line, one can find the weak point connecting the present world and the Rending King's realm. Open the realm's entrance. General. Dead game. Break. No. I absolutely forbid you from stepping into the realm. Even half a step. The Rending King has become a dark purple pupil. Punishment. Ha. Ha. Where is this? How am I, here? Why am I, covered in wounds? My head hurts so much, I have no strength. Is this a battlefield? Am I, having a nightmare? What's going on? Dead silence. Don't let your guard down. The outcome of the battle is still undecided. The offense and defense on land and water are meaningless now. The Rending King has retracted his power to deal with my invasion. In the current situation, for the Rending King, he needs more power. He needs to gain more fear. So. Gag. Ha, ha, is this a nightmare? He will choose the person among the awakened Rome who. Hey, brother, what is this? Hello. Most worships the Rending King and has the deepest connection. And pour the final divine oracle into them. Hey. You guys. Ha. Indiscriminate slaughter. Kill everyone in sight. Meanwhile, the capital of the Rending King's realm, Blackrock City. Red Sand City. Falling Leaf City. In the current situation, whether our army annihilates the Rome, or the Rome kill each other to extinction, it will only make the Rending King stronger. The key to deciding the outcome of this war has changed. Regardless of friend or foe, save more people is the only meaningful choice right now. I'm counting on all of you. Save the Rome. Save them. Save these enemies whose hands are stained with the blood of imperial citizens. The imperial border is being trampled by the iron hooves of the Rome, countless cities are being massacred and burned. There are also countless imperial soldiers fallen in pools of blood, and civilians who have been looted. Saving these guys. It would be a betrayal of the victims. Ha 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 ha. What a great dog-eat-dog show. Fight. Fight well. Everyone die. Let everyone die. As the last prince of the empire, standing by and letting them slaughter each other is the greatest mercy. I should have let them all die. I should have slaughtered all the Rome. Your Majesty. What should we do? The enemies suddenly turned on each other. And they've formed a pincer. They have nowhere to escape. This is a golden opportunity. Launch a full-scale attack and annihilate them. Saving them is easy, but they've just emerged from slaughter, they're a powder keg ready to explode at any moment. What if they're incited to retaliate, or if the Rending King has some other plan, there's a high chance of internal collapse. The Rending King has withdrawn all his power. He can't control the Rome for a short period, please rest assured about this. Just stabilize them as much as possible before I kill the Rending King, and minimize casualties. As for whether to let go of hatred in the future, or settle accounts later, and eradicate the roots. This is your choice, Brother Lee. Although we've invaded the Rending King's realm, the souls of the dead Rome are still constantly intercepting Xiaoyu's steps, wearing down his strength. Xiaoyu has indeed moved past the hatred of those years. He knows that there are things more important than revenge in this world. And me. I ask myself, and I find a dark, hidden thought in my heart to let Xiaoyu and the Rending King perish together. An idea to take the opportunity to avenge the Rome's invasion of the empire and my father's death. The current situation is so similar to that of those years. Lin Wentian fought the Rome on the frontier, while the court was consumed by petty squabbles. If I do something like this, what's the difference between me and the worms of the old empire? All troops, heed my command. Reorganize the ranks. Fall back. Close ranks. No more engaging the enemy proactively. Quickly. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Prioritize the protection of our wounded soldiers. Take them to a safe place. Field medics, prioritize treatment of severely wounded soldiers. Preserving lives is paramount. Lightly wounded soldiers, treat your own wounds. Generals. For the victory of General Fire Phoenix. Open the defenses. Prepare to rescue people. Did I mishear? The other side said they want to save us. Generals. This is the enemy's scheme. Letting them slaughter each other will only strengthen the Rending King. For victory, we can only save them. You barbarians, listen up. You were controlled by the Rending King, slaughtered your own people, and became enemies of my army. Now your god has gone mad. He has completely abandoned you. Our army stopping its attack isn't mercy, it's because the Rending King is feeding on your pain and death to grow stronger. We don't want to feed him. Anyone holding a weapon is an enemy. Kill without mercy. If you don't want to die, drop your weapons. Put your hands on your heads. Run towards the Imperial Army's defenses. Brothers. Since it's General Fire Phoenix's order, don't doubt it. Block those madmen. Clear a path for those who surrender. Immediately set up an exclusion zone on the flanks of the battlefield. Stay away from our core positions. Deploy 1 battalion of heavy infantry to guard the perimeter of the exclusion zone. This is for your safety, and for the safety of our army. All rescued Rome, regardless of the severity of their injuries, confiscate all their armor and weapons. Be quick. Meanwhile. Falling Leaf City. Damn it. Whether they are Rome or imperial citizens. Everyone who fanatically believes in and worships the Rending King has gone mad and is killing people. Don't be scared, little ones. Uncle will take you too. The city gate is unguarded. What an opportunity. Ugh. Huh. Ah. The Rome are actually protecting imperial children. It's over. King Xiaoyao actually sent people to take advantage of the chaos. Take off your tribal headbands. Tie a strip of cloth around your foreheads. This is an identification mark. All troops, heed my command. Enter the city. Eliminate threats, and rescue all survivors. Everyone in the city, listen. Your god has gone mad. In the face of the catastrophe caused, we can only unite. And survive by sharing the same hardships. This never-ending reign. It's time to stop. The wars on land and water are nearing their end. The frenzied Rome soldiers have no military discipline. They are being systematically suppressed and cleared by both armies. They will be cleaned up soon. Large numbers of Rome are fleeing the battlefield, scattering like birds and beasts. Only a small portion of the Rome were captured. Everyone listen. We could have slaughtered all of you on the battlefield. If you want to live, stay quiet. Report any sign of trouble immediately. Pay special attention to anyone inciting trouble or attempting to prey to the Rending King. If there's any movement, kill without mercy. After Shui Banchuan recaptured Falling Leaf City, he divided his forces into 2 to advance on Red Sand and Blackrock. Blackrock City. Red Sand City. Falling Leaf City. This is the alternate dimension the Rending King opened after reaching the mythical level. Rending King's Realm. Grass blades with bloody veins. These blades of grass, each one is a soul swallowed by the Rending King's realm. Becoming nourishment for the Rending King's realm, forever unable to transcend. A veritable hell. I can feel it, the Rending King treats both races equally, hating everyone equally. Hating everyone. Here, there's no need to pretend, no need to worry about affecting ordinary people in the outside world. Give it your all. Manfei Lihua, Hubao. Xiaoyao. And Feather. The heroic souls of all the warriors from Chanyu Kingdom who died on the battlefield. With me. Let's trample this hell. Blackrock City. 3 cities captured in 2 days. Blackrock City, which I abandoned years ago, is finally restored. City Lord Han, and all my brothers. Please rest in peace in the netherworld. The shame of me, Shui Banchuan, fleeing the city. Today, it has finally been washed away. What? Rumble. Is that thunder? Flood. A flood is coming. Close the city gates. Block the city gate with sand and rocks. The villages and towns outside the city that did not evacuate, are the first to bear the brunt. Damn. We're still a step too late. The Rending King has breached the dam. Let's go. Lilier. Dig a flood diversion channel upstream. Chirp. Run. Get to higher ground. Get on the city wall. The roof. Run to higher ground. Hurry and escape. Screech. The gate is about to break. General. Hold steady. Prop up the wooden beams. Everyone, let's hold the gate together. Hold on. Where are the sandbags? Don't use carts to pull sandbags, carts can't get through the flood. Quickly carry sandbags. More sandbags are coming. General. Your foot. I'm stuck in the sandbags. Hey. Stop. Don't pile more sandbags on top. Move the sandbags away. Pull the general out first. Don't worry about me. Hurry and pile up the sandbags. Pile them up with me to form the dam of Blackrock City. Are you really going? Yes, I volunteered for this battle myself. Back then, I killed the city lord of Blackrock City and usurped his position. To secure my position as general, I forced all the city's residents onto the battlefield. But when the Rome invaded, I fled the city. 7 years, no, almost 8 years. I've finally waited for this heaven-sent opportunity, I must personally take it back. Hey, you little Shui. The one you're facing is the Rending King. Li Manzi's formidable foe. You want to snatch food from a monster like that? That guy is about to go mad. Even a minor ripple from him in his berserk state could destroy you. This isn't a mortal war like before. You don't have that kind of talent. Even if you sacrifice your life, you'll never be the Rending King's match. He's too lazy to even look at you properly. Perhaps, as that person said, my aptitude is mediocre. Just a foolish commoner who became a woodcutter and read a few pretentious books. Toiling for decades, racking my brains, advancing step by step, my temples have turned white, yet I'm not as capable as those young men. I saw the limits of my own ability long ago. It's difficult to govern even one city, let alone one country, or the whole world. But I'm already very old. If I don't do it now, I'll never have another chance. Some debts must be repaid, otherwise, I won't be able to rest in peace even in death. Besides, I want to try. What if I can succeed? For example, this time. History of Chanyu Kingdom. Chronicles of the Extraordinary, biography of Xue Banchuan. Xue Banchuan, a strategist from Blackrock City in Yu Prefecture. Recognized by City Lord Han in his youth, by Chao Rong Chui, pushing the face up. In his 50s, he even assassinated his lord and seized power. When the Rong invaded in large numbers, he abandoned the city and fled, thus his reputation was ruined. He was disgraced for half his life, and wherever he went, people hated and detested him, and no one would take him in. Fortunately, he was appreciated by King Xiaoyao. Later, to fight the Rending King, he volunteered for battle. In the second year of Qiming, the Rending King breached the dam, and the sky-high flood rushed directly towards the old city of Blackrock, endangering countless lives. Banchuan used his own body to block the city gate, ordering his soldiers to pile sandbags on him, turning his flesh into a dam to resist the flood peak. When the flood receded, the city's residents were safe. They moved the sandbags and saw that he was completely silent. Half his body submerged in sand, his arms propping up the gate, his posture like cast iron. There is a poem. The general who abandoned the city in those days. Ultimately, he became the soul that protected the city. His foul reputation cleansed by the turbid waves. His loyal bones forever guard the mountains and rivers. Screech. Yes. That celestial river. It stings. My leg. It's over. Those near the boats, get on board quickly. Those who can't get on, run to the mountains. Prepare to endure the first wave of impact. Wah! Grab the side of the boat. Be careful. Don't get thrown off. Ha! We held. Hurry. Throw down the ropes and save people. Eek. It's over. What are you standing around for? Aren't you going to grab the gunwale and climb up quickly? Sorry. Oh. Hurry. Pull them all up. Save me. Don't crowd. Be careful not to fall in. I'll go save people. Hold on to the rope. Hey. Be careful not to get swept away by the flood. Is there still room? It's full, go back first. Take the rescued people ashore, then Bobo can go save people. Ugh. Huh. Save. Lu Zi. My stamina had long been exhausted. Even if I managed to surface with my swimming skills, I was constantly swept back underwater by the current. Even my armor couldn't be removed, stuck fast to my body with blood. The flood carried broken logs and stones, striking and impacting my body. It's over. My life was quite exciting, I met many people. Father Emperor. My mother, who passed away early. Eldest brother. A detour when going to meet her before the expedition, a grown daughter. Old Cheng. Old master son. And, the brothers I met after going to Yu Prefecture. I even showed mercy to many women, every single one, I loved them. Did I? Before dying. I couldn't even recall their faces. Except for this idiot. With Elder Meng escorting me. She should have safely reached old Cheng's place by now. Time, slightly rewind. Child. Pack your things, I'm sending you off tomorrow, to Chanyu Kingdom. What? Though I may not have the honor of a queen. Li Xingzai, he certainly knows how to choose his words. He. That's true. Who told him Li Xingzai never mistreated women? Then I. What does this make me then? Elder Meng. Please judge this. Who is he? He is a prince of the empire. The most noble bloodline in this world. Before Emperor Letian, he promised to marry me. The emperor is dead. He's the only prince left in the empire. It's only natural he inherits the throne. If I'm with him, I can be the empress. Second only to the emperor, above all others. Dignity and wealth. To be the mother of the empire. Isn't this only natural? Isn't this what I deserve? I stayed with him. He promised me. Li Xingzai never personally promised, to make me queen. He didn't promise, didn't refuse, he just, tacitly allowed me to stay by his side. From the very beginning, I had no possibility of taking that position. Everything was just my own wishful thinking. Okay. Even though this woman possessed the body of a mermaid, her soul was as shallow as that of an ordinary prostitute. Li Xingzai, having frequented brothels for many years, naturally knew how to play these women of the pleasure quarters with ease. It was nothing more than a lover promising a prostitute eternal bliss after a night's encounter, and that he'd marry her as his main wife to share wealth and prosperity when he became successful. Ahaha. You will be the princess consort. You will be the second wife. I'll buy you all big houses. Big courtyards. Some prostitutes are willing to play along for the sake of these beautiful visions, catering to their every whim. And some foolish ones are easily deceived by sweet words. But in the end, their relationship was merely a transaction between a prostitute and her client. He. Truly confused. It's starting. Realizing they were deceived, they would fly into a rage and curse like fishwives. Why did I ever fall for this guy? I should have seen his true colors long ago. He's usually so unserious. His roguish demeanor is so annoying. Ha! Watch me eat this potato chip with my nose. Your Majesty. Flirtatious and romantic, can't walk past pretty girls, loves everyone he sees. Eating ravenously. And he likes licking bowls clean, not leaving a single bit of food. That stingy behavior is so annoying. His study, what's the difference between it and a pigsty? It's so messy you can't even find a place to step. Never tidying up, is also annoying. His oily, glib tongue, always speaking in a syrupy, sickening way is also annoying. I love you. UK, so, from now on, please let me take 10, no. 100 concubines. I knew it was for matters of Yu Prefecture, poring over work. Also annoying. All day he only cares about fighting and training troops. He doesn't care about the family at all. When he comes back, he only knows to hold me and sleep. He doesn't even bathe. Madam. You smell so good. Madam, you've lost weight. He's out there risking his life, exhausting himself to death. When he comes back, he worries if I've eaten properly. That look is also annoying. Snoring. Madam, I love you. Snoring while sleeping is also annoying. He always steps up when there's trouble. He always leads the charge in battle, not caring about his own safety at all. Let's go. We can win. I'll lead you to victory. Also annoying. All day he only cares about the country, the people, the greater good. Willing to risk his life for these inexplicable things. I'm also annoyed. Before leaving, he wouldn't even say goodbye to me. He wouldn't even let me see him one last time, afraid of hurting me. That man. Bastard. Womanizer. Annoying bastard. Faithless man. Elder Meng. Elder Meng. Tell me. Is this battle going to be very difficult? Did he go into battle with a resolve to die? Is there a high probability he won't come back? You are omnipotent. You can definitely kill that Rending King with ease. Even if you can't kill the Rending King, just bring Xingzai back. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you. Elder Meng. Please, please. Save him. Elder Meng. Hey. Little girl. Don't be rash. You're not a mermaid after all. If you misuse this power, your soul will leave your body. You'll die. Think carefully. Think about the good life ahead. You've miraculously been revived. And you have such a beautiful future, don't. Hey. The connection between my consciousness and body is becoming scattered. Get him to shore. Ah. The war in the mortal realm has reached the final stage of clearing the battlefield. The Rending King can absorb less and less power. The war belonging to Xiao Yu alone continues. Every burning grassland is a war of heroes. Each blade of grass burned releases the souls trapped within to the cycle of reincarnation. As he gradually advanced, the sky presented different scenes. Day, dusk, night can appear at the same time. The Rending King has been trapped for too long, time has lost its meaning here. The closer to the core, the more the space is distorted. There are countless blurry figures around, lingering and overlapping at the edge of the grassland like ghosts. From ancient times to the present, all the wars, suffering, betrayal, and deaths that have occurred on this land. The joys and sorrows of all living beings are twisted and remembered here by the Rending King, like an eternal nightmare cycle. These terrifying dreams are projected into reality through bloodline connections. Becoming the nightmares that have plagued Feudalor and Jean Wendao for countless nights. Among them are the painful childhood memories of the Rending King. Fleeing. Suffering. His mother was ostracized and subjected to inhuman abuse. A long, blurry, painful, and agonizing childhood memory. In his youth, he gained power from a battle saber. Then, he marched through battles. Conquered the grassland. Invaded the empire and fought a decisive battle against Li Manzi, who unified the empire. Finally defeated, he swallowed the army of the Rending Kingdom and sealed himself in Qingyu Mountain. The further forward he walked, the more difficult his steps became. Not knowing how long he trekked through the grassland, his power continuously diminished. Suddenly, a nursery rhyme suddenly echoed in his ears. No lyrics, leisurely and slow, gently sung. Becoming clearer. Just ahead. There is light. That person. Seen from afar, there was already a soul-stirring maternal radiance, enough to soothe all the scars in the world. It seems she is the Rending King's mother. The child beside her, is the Rending King's true self, his last shred of humanity. Guest. Perhaps a lost traveler. Ag, I'm going to play with him. Is this Daughter Lake? The legend of Daughter Lake, you've heard it too. I've heard it. But hundreds of years later, the story has been distorted into various forms. It was originally a song I wrote for my mother. Do you want to hear it? I've already heard it outside. He. It's beautiful here, isn't it? This is the only peaceful place in the Rending Kingdom. It was the pure land I preserved for her, my harbor. In this frozen moment, there was mare's milk, cheese, a warm quilt, no cold, no hunger, no fighting. Afterwards, the grassland began to fight again. My Ag and I fled everywhere, and we never had peaceful days like this again. So, Lin Xiaoyu. I am willing to pledge allegiance to you, I am willing to offer everything, my loyalty, my soul, my power, my everything. The entire Rong tribe is willing to surrender to you. I implore you, please don't destroy the lives of us, a poor mother and son. Give us a way to live. The mother, before him, is not even a remnant of a soul. It is merely an illusory fragment of memory forcibly imprisoned in the Rending Kingdom by the Rending King. His real mother was already killed and reincarnated. Once it fully realizes this, it will become demonic in an instant. From the very beginning, there was no possibility of this guy being used by the great chieftain, and besides, if I were to let you go, the people you killed over the past few hundred years, who will repay their blood debt? Where is justice? If you see my memories along this path, then everyone deserves their fate. They all deserve to die. They deserve to die. All of them deserve to die. Bloodline is sin. A son pays for the father's debt. It's only natural. The sins committed should be repaid with their flesh and blood, their souls, and even the bloodlines of their descendants for eternity. I once hated like you, with a burning heart, wanting to drag the entire world down with me. But if the sins of the ancestors must be borne by their descendants forever, then the world would be left with only sinners and their children killing each other. Such a world is a living hell. Lin Xiaoyu. You're telling me to be magnanimous? No. To stand by and point fingers at those struggling in a sea of blood, urging magnanimity, speaking of forgiveness and letting go. People like that deserve to be struck by lightning. Therefore, I am not here to be a peacemaker. Ha! Then what did you come for? I have only one purpose for coming. To kill you. Ha! You're just acting on behalf of someone else, seeking revenge on me. I kill them, you kill me. But there will be no one after me to avenge me. So the chain of hatred ends with me. In the end, isn't it the one with the bigger fist who is right? It's all about revenge. Why do you put on such a sanctimonious act? Are you speaking these pointless words to appear morally superior? TCH. Just as disgusting as those hypocrites from the empire. Ha! Xiaoyu, from a young age, saw himself as a knight-errant, trying to right all the wrongs in the world with a single spear. After experiencing many great events, I realized that this mortal world is like a turbulent, muddy river. Human hearts are complex, and right and wrong, love and hate cannot be easily explained. Only to regret it deeply after making a grave mistake for revenge. As long as there are struggles for power in the world, hatred and conflict will never disappear. I am powerless to solve the root cause. This is human nature, an eternal topic for this race. However, I made a grave mistake. Finally, a system court composed of 3 powerful beings passed judgment on me. They are beyond the vortex of hatred, so powerful that they can see through my soul, my past. My sins are nowhere to hide, they have made their judgment. Xiaoyu willingly accepted. That's when I was thinking. If such a court existed in the world. More powerful than the robes. A purely rational entity, capable of completely stripping away the blindfolds of emotion, discerning all human good and evil, and knowing all the threads and truths of the past and present. Thus, making a truly just, fair, and public ruling that all would willingly accept. If such a court truly existed in the world. Perhaps, hatred could be confined to the smallest prison. Instead of letting it spread through bloodlines, devouring innocent descendants, and implicating friends and loved ones. What are you talking about? How could it possibly? It will exist. It would be like the world the great chieftain sought. The world needs it. Needs procedural justice. Xiaoyu is unworthy, but this time, I will carry it out. Let's end all this. War Soul Hall, War Soul System, full power deployment. No. No. Don't, I don't want to die. If I die. Ag. She'll be sad. The Rending King's last shred of humanity is destroyed. The Rending Kingdom's alternate dimension begins to collapse. The souls imprisoned within finally find release. The Rending King ultimately died by Lin Xiaoyu's hand. The entire Yu province turned into a dead land. But as the Rending Kingdom collapsed, the scattered fragments of power were all pure and harmless. Could it be? Lin Xiaoyu willingly remained at the center of the Rending Kingdom. This guy, he wouldn't possibly be trying to purify the entire Rending Kingdom? Ha! The destruction of the kingdom was like a whale fall. You can walk now. Much better. Within the next few decades, with Yu province as the center, the population, talent, flora and fauna, etc. of the surrounding several prefectures will experience explosive growth. Next, it's your turn. Heaven bestowed, no. I should call the current you. The Skeleton King. Mas, Tur. King of Skeletons, legend rank, peak tier. One of heaven's bestowed avatars. He was once the emperor of an ancient kingdom, then he destroyed his own country with his own hands, turning millions of his subjects into a skeleton army. At the same time, the final skeleton army launched a large-scale offensive. The flames of war spread to 5 prefectures, Yu, Qing, Ji, Su, and Yang. All of the master's disciples, led by Lu Biao, the king of Su province, formed a defensive line to resist the skeleton army. Liang Province. The master has landed on the island. It's time for us to depart as well. Generals, depart for battle. How do you feel, knowing that in your past life you were a character written into a book? Ask whatever you want, don't keep it bottled up. I don't have much, I want to ask. Liu Bei, you know about this, and you're not even fazed. Huh. What can I say? I can't use the power of my past life at all. Instead, it has become a wall between me and others. As for whether I became this way due to the influence of my past life, it cannot be proven or disproven. Just because I read these words, does that mean I have to become the Liu Bei in the book? Do I have to act according to the records? That's ridiculous. I don't think I am him. I only know how to walk the path I should walk, the path I want to walk. That's enough. Back when there was a famine in Qingyo Mountain, Liu Bei showed me two paths. But this might also be an opportunity. In these times, human lives are cheap as dogs. We can use this chance to recruit soldiers, buy horses, sweep away the other mountain strongholds in Qingyo Mountain, and unify Qingyo Mountain. One leads to a sea of corpses and blood. The path of the conqueror. If the great chieftain disapproves, he can distribute our mountain strongholds food. However, if he does, our stronghold might not survive this winter. And the other, which benefits all under heaven. A line of hundreds of meters, winding. Like a continuous lifeline. The path of the benevolent. Like a continuous hope. Two paths, which will the great chieftain choose? He is the reincarnation of Liu Bei, and benevolence and love for the people are Liu Bei's most precious qualities. I chose the second path, and it was only then that Liu Bei followed me all the way to where I am today. Chieftain, you should put these books away. If seen by those with ulterior motives, they might twist it to cause trouble. Liu Bei, peerless physician, skills. Experience. Loyalty, loyal and righteous. Character information hasn't changed. Perhaps the point of reincarnation isn't about whether he is Liu Bei the person, but rather, he has inherited Liu Bei's qualities. Those figures etched in history, their precious qualities are like anchors in the long river of human civilization. Shining a light at crucial points, guiding the way for those who come after. If you mean, it's right. Delay. Look. My name is also in the book. Was I her in my previous life? But I don't know any arts for moving mountains or seas, nor do I know anyone named Xue Ding. Delay. What's going on? Silly girl. I specifically asked you and Liu Bei to read these books. Firstly, I wanted to hear Liu Bei's thoughts. Secondly, it's just that I was afraid you might hear rumors from elsewhere one day and start to overthink things on your own. You scoundrel. You're worried about this. After all, if I intend to thoroughly investigate the secrets of this world, I will inevitably need the assistance of the entire country. Therefore, these old matters cannot be hidden forever. Rather than you hearing a twisted version from others, it's better to lay it all out now. So what is my relationship with her in the book? Relax. It's purely a coincidence of names. You are the leader of the light cavalry, the Pear Blossom Army of Chanyu Kingdom, born in Luoyu village, skilled in archery and horsemanship, Fan Lihua. You have nothing to do with the Fan Lihua in the book. Lihua is Lihua, unique. That's true. Uneasy. He. Chieftain. Officials and generals at all levels are awaiting your command. When will the general offensive begin? Don't rush. The time is not yet ripe. Thus and so, thus and so. While Li Xingzai led his army to suppress the Rending King. Falling Phoenix City. Dragon scales are buried beneath the city, protected by the nation's destiny. Unless heaven's bestowed intervenes personally, crows will find it hard to cross the nation's destiny and attack from the air. The premise is, the city must not fall. With only these 3,000 elites, over 10,000 militia, and tens of thousands of civilians, we can barely maintain the defense line. We've only managed to hold on for so many days thanks to the gunpowder left by General Fire Phoenix. The remaining civilians, even the elderly, women, and children, must all take to the city walls to resist the enemy. These monsters will show no mercy. We must hold this city. Once it falls, it will be a massacre more terrifying than the Rome tribe's sacking, with no survivors. Fought for days. Those monsters. As if endless. As the last crate of gunpowder is used up. Brothers. Draw your swords. Hold the city walls. Hold on until the reinforcements arrive. This kid gets fiercer with every battle. He's a good prospect to be a divine general. Reinforcements. The king's battlefield is also in a tough fight. Where are there any reinforcements for falling Phoenix City? Encircle him with the army. Force him into a desperate situation. Let him die in his strongest state. Concentrate forces, break through the defense line. Found him. Li are you? Gonyang Ai's lover. Qing Daliai's enemy. Qing Dalai probably won't care about her life or death. I might even be able to claim credit for this. Kill her. Sister are you? Ah. What is that? 80. Monsters. Another monster. Calm down. Calm down. These black things. They seem to be friendly forces. Another immortal. We're saved. The enemy has been repelled. Don't relax. They've only stopped attacking for now. Old Meng. Gu Immortal. Hm. Immortal Gu Technique. Kiki. Ah. Old Meng. Immortal Cover Technique. Non-human body. Detonating the goo worms within his body, and he's not dead. This guy actually doesn't have a life goo, yet has cultivated the immortal goo technique to such a profound level. Meng Xianqing, you must have realized by now. The Western Shu Gu kingdom of yesteryear was nothing more than a pawn I secretly supported. The immortal Gu technique you're so proud of, was also secretly taught by me. Even you, the so-called genius cultivator of immortal Gu techniques from the Western Shu Gu kingdom, were merely chosen by me to be a vessel for complete control over the Gu god in the future. It's a pity the ritual failed, and you narrowly escaped. But you must understand. In the end, you are merely the last bug of the ancient Western Shu kingdom. Your life and death have always been within my power. If you are not useful to me, so be it. After all, even the Gu god died at the hands of immortals, and the immortal Gu technique has been mastered. I don't expect you to be of any use. You shouldn't be cowering in the corner today. You've gotten bold. How dare you block my path? Old Meng. I am just A bug. A bug. Using power reduces it. Why are you here to suppress the Rending King? You have such great power, enough to roam the world for centuries. Seeing the suffering of the common people. Since I have the power to solve it, I must save the people from hardship and rescue them from peril. Every second of delay is torture. For those ants. Aren't you afraid? You won't return. No regrets even in death. I can't understand, willing to die for these mortals. I, truly, cannot understand. Old Meng. Chieftain Cheng and the Immortal wish to see you. What are you hiding for? This thing can't hurt you, it's not a green dragon scale. Hurry up. Will you see them or not? The Immortal is very busy and won't wait for you. Accept the invitation. Beep, visitor Meng Xianqing has entered the system space. Is this the Immortal realm? Greetings, Immortal. Greetings, Chieftain Cheng. Meng Xianqing. The battle to suppress the Rending King concerns the life and death of the people of both races. If you participate in the war, you would be a strong reinforcement. Why are you standing by idly? It's not that I am unwilling to help, it's that I am powerless. If I become an enemy of Heaven's Bestowed will torment me, or even kill me. It's all within a single thought. He's not lying. Immortal Gu technique was created by Heaven's Bestowed, and it contains countless backdoors that can kill cultivators. No wonder he refused to intervene no matter what. Find some corrosive water. But you remain a major variable. Let's take care of it now while we have the chance. Gulp, how will the Immortal deal with me? Finding you innocent is definitely not an option. After all, as a descendant of the Western Shu ancient kingdom, one of the 19 kingdoms, you must have killed quite a few people. But back then, it was the chaotic period of the 19 kingdoms, and we didn't have the time to delve into ancient history from 300 years ago to judge you. For the sake of your not harming civilians these past few years, I'll spare your life for now. Once the chaos is pacified, a verdict will be rendered. V name, Meng Xianqing, slightly renowned legendary Immortal Gu technique cultivator, age, approximately 300 to 400 years old. Merge skills, Immortal Gu technique, mastered. Hidden attributes, values his life, lost soul, Gu worm body experience. More information, omitted, too lazy to read. Although he hid it well. But I still sensed it. A hint of. He saw my insectoid body beneath my human disguise. Did he feel disgusted? I just don't like bugs. Thank you, Immortal. Cough cough. Meng Xianqing, I have a word for you. If the sky is always dark, then survive in the dark. If making a sound is dangerous, then remain silent. If you feel powerless to shine. But don't get used to the darkness and defend it, don't be proud of your own cowardice. Don't mock those who are braver and more passionate than you. A person can be as humble as dust, but not as twisted as a queen ant. Asterisk. This quote is from the famous scholar Mr. Ji Xianlin's Diary of a Cattle Shed. I will strictly follow the teachings of the Immortal and Chieftain Cheng. My most desired famous quote. I finally have a chance to say it. So satisfying. Queen Ant. How old are you? Reporting, sir, I am 69 this year. Oh, 19, I've lived for almost 70 years, you know. Do you know where you are going? I'm planning to go home. Get some fries. No. You misunderstood. I mean. Do you want to hear my story? Here, I am willing, little one, I am willing to listen. Ho ho ho. In my youth, I was also a handsome and dashing figure. In my youth, I was also a handsome and dashing figure. As the person with the highest cultivation talent in the Western Shu ancient kingdom, many high-ranking officials and noble ladies dreamt of forming connections with me. Back then, the boss invited me to join, the neighbor wanted me to work for them, and the empire wanted to kill me. But in order to refine that damned immortal goo technique, wealth and status, family and friends, I wanted none of them. Just to cultivate the immortal goo technique, to transcend mortality and become an immortal. To roam freely in the world. But I discovered that the immortal goo technique had countless backdoors planted from the very beginning. I cultivated desperately my entire life. The entire country was cultivating. But all of this was orchestrated by someone behind the scenes. Everyone was like worms in a dark tunnel. Staring at the light at the top, desperately climbing upwards. Thinking that reaching the summit would allow them to shed their insectoid bodies, transform into butterflies, ascend to heaven, and become immortals. Ha 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 ha, only I reached the highest level and saw the end of this tunnel. It's her. This tunnel was created by him. Ascend to heaven, ascend to heaven. So this is the heaven. Damn, heaven, no, I never dared to tell anyone these things. The bugs in my body, will tell, will hear. The name I cannot speak. I cannot expose this matter. She. Ha, ha 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 ha, the entire Western Shu ancient kingdom was mere bait for feeding the goo god. Ha 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 ha. Realizing this, I was almost driven to collapse. I resigned from the position of leader of the immortal goo cult and hid away to desperately train, hoping to find a way to break the back doors of the immortal goo technique. Train, train, train. But before I could find a solution, the net was cast. The entire Western Shu was swallowed by the goo god in one gulp. Suddenly, it was all over. Everyone died. And when I cultivated the immortal goo technique to the end, I discovered there was no solution. It was a dead end from the start. Becoming like this, I realized, my entire life is a joke. Ha 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 ha, I didn't want to live anymore, so I sought death, but I couldn't die no matter what. I once placed my hope in the ethereal immortals. I thought, since there are monsters like heavens bestowed, there might be beings even stronger, perhaps true immortals, who could resolve my suffering and show me a clear path. And the death of the goo god showed me that immortals truly exist. My body even improved. I no longer want to die. Is this guy completely mad? He's talking nonsense that's hard to understand. Who knows if it's true or false? All sorts of demons and monsters are appearing these days. My life is precious, I have to listen carefully. I wanted to meet the immortal, but when the immortal was truly before me, I dared not look. And with just one glance from him, I knew the gap between me and an immortal was countless times greater than the gap between me and an ordinary person. But I could feel that he had emotions similar to ordinary people, and his relationship with Chieftain Cheng was very close. Master's words were right. I was wrong. A true immortal. A great being who possesses immense power yet can still walk alongside mortals. I am a pathetic fellow, I prided myself on my strength, but before the immortal, is as insignificant as dust. I was also arrogant, viewing mortals as mere dust. But they, Xue Banchuan, a traitor who betrayed his master. He bore the sin of abandoning the city and fleeing, resolutely stepping onto the path of death. Li are you? If little AI doesn't go, I won't go either. I schemed and toiled my whole life, only for my family to disappear one by one. In the end, it was all for nothing. Even if I went to the Toad Moon Kingdom and enjoyed wealth and status, without them, I would just be living alone. And Jade Sparrow, whom I secretly disdained. And Master, Lin Xiaoyu. Their choices were like a mirror. It reflected my own pettiness. A living, breathing bug. Twisting and writhing, and quite disgusting. Why? They could have lived on. Yet they chose to die. I don't understand. I truly don't understand. To escape the endless torment of goo worms devouring my body, I sought death countless times. I've lost so much. That's why I know how good it is to live with a healthy body. Even if I can't become an immortal, can't be invincible, can't roam freely, I can still hear, smell, eat, taste delicious food. Once a person dies, everything is gone. But they still had such a long road ahead. Such a bright future. They clearly had a choice. Why did they have to choose that path of death? For what goal were they willing to die? Even in death, they wanted to complete the ultimate goal. What is it? Ah, my lord, I actually don't understand these grand principles. My mother lived for this one hope. Hope. Yes. Hope. I just want to live my ordinary life, farm a little, and have a warm meal. Just, for a bite to eat. Hey, what do you mean, a bite to eat? That's the delicious fries that are fried until fragrant and crispy, sprinkled with salt, and named by the Fire Phoenix Immortal. Those important figures you mentioned, Sir Wang Ding, I'm not clear why they were fighting. I think it might be to be able to eat fries themselves, to eat fries with their family, or perhaps, for their family to be able to eat something better than fries in the future. It's for this better life that we fight. If we lose the war, we'll have to eat coarse grains, or even nothing at all, eating bark and earth. I've experienced 3 invasions by the Rome tribe, several famines, city and village massacres. To avoid the war, I hid in the deep mountains and lived through countless hardships. After finally enduring and being able to make friends in the city, and eating fries that even the emperor can't eat, and being able to fry them and sprinkle them with salt, life is already quite comfortable. I don't want to go back to those days that were worse than death. Anyway, I'm already very old and don't know how many more years I have to live. If someone wants to disrupt my current good life, if they don't let me have some fries, I'll fight them to the death. Goo detonation. In this vast world, the only ones I can now call family are probably Li Ru's family. Ever since I met them, my daily hope has been to eat the meals they make for me. Without realizing it, I've grown accustomed to this life and even become picky. Li Datu died on Skeleton Island, I can't eat his cooking, only then did I realize I was lost, like something stuck in my throat. Cough, can't cough it up, can't swallow it down. If she also dies, I can truly live and die as I please, like a roadside worm, unnoticed by anyone. I have abandoned the fantasy of becoming an immortal and no longer wish to lose more. I don't want to be like before. Hiding in a corner, being a twisted worm. I simply want to live as a human. To risk this broken life to defend my family. Hide, behind me. Protective cover. Old Meng. Indestructible goo body. To kill him, I still have to use goo detonation to slowly grind him down. Why not just invest more power and crush him in one go? Not advisable, the battle between the Skeleton King and Master is at a critical juncture. It's already dangerous to be distracted by an insignificant city. No need to waste more power here. Just take this divine general's material and leave. Hey, kid. Your aptitude and roots are beyond ordinary. Such a talented individual, yet crippled for a woman. Truly a shame. I value talent and cannot bear to see you perish here. Do you want to come with me? If I go with you, can you spare this city, and all its soldiers and civilians? Ha ha ha. No. If you want to cultivate with me, you must sever all emotions and earthly ties, cutting off all worldly affairs. If you come with me, I can help reattach your arm, heal your injuries, and allow your martial arts talent to reach its peak. I can also grant you a long lifespan and power beyond mortals. What do you say? I'll give you 10 breaths to consider. Even if old Meng intervenes, this city won't be saved. Go. If only you can survive, then live well. Just like before, go quickly. Time's up, what do you say? You want me to be your dog? Dream on. Little AI. General. Hey, kid. Heavens bestowed actually. Became enraged because his face was splattered with blood. You refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Attack. Kill them all for me. Shatter their bones. Tear out their tendons. Brothers. General Gongyang hasn't abandoned us. Charge. Hold off these monsters. We all have to survive together. Oh, oh, oh. Another day of fighting. Until reinforcements have arrived. The siege of Luofeng City is lifted. All the 100 emissaries demon woman, Sima Qian. The beacon fires in Yu province have temporarily died down, but the battle to kill the King of Rupture is still ongoing. All we can do is treat the wounded as much as possible. This catastrophe was a devastating blow to the Rong tribe. Nearly half of their young and middle-aged men were killed or injured, severely weakening them. Crucially, the core forces that harbored the deepest hatred and were most fanatical about war against the Empire were almost entirely lost during King of Rupture's manipulation and the subsequent disaster. The survivors are mostly ordinary Rong people who are tired of fighting and only wish to live in peace and safety amidst the chaos. Their attitude towards the Empire is mostly neutral. In fact, due to their shared experience of this disaster, a subtle sense of mutual sympathy has subtly emerged between the people of the two tribes. Regardless, this is a good omen. I believe that in the future, the hatred and divisions between the two tribes will slowly disappear, and they will live in peace. I wonder how your side's battle is going. Yu province has finally pulled through. It's a shame I couldn't personally go and document this epic campaign. Liang province has also been preparing for war these past few days. The troops scattered across various locations for mutual defense have been secretly and efficiently mobilized back. And on Heaven's bestowed side, a large number of crows are evacuating Liang province. What's going on? Whether it's the wide main roads, the secret trails, or even some easily overlooked mountain passes. They are now heavily guarded, with tight checkpoints and traps set. And officials at all levels, along with the military, are cooperating, with notices posted in every village and town. As soon as any fanatics are discovered, they are immediately captured and sent to the yamen for execution. Fanatics camp. Is Heaven's bestowed completely abandoning them? Not only were all supplies cut off, but not even a retreat order was given. They were just left here to die like trash. These guys are truly disgusting. Even the wandering skeletons are more civilized than them. Still, some of them felt the danger approaching and broke through under the cover of night. Damn it! I'm out of breath after just a few steps. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that stuff. My body is ruined. Ha! Sheesh. What is it? Someone. Quick. Hide. Goo 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 goo. The forest is so dark, she won't find us. Empty room. Goo. Listen. Ah. The great king sent me to patrol the mountain, after patrolling South Mountain, I'll patrol North Mountain, lo. Cheen he 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 he. As if facing a great enemy. Damn it. I missed another chance to cuddle with Nyo Nyo. Oh well, the mission is more important. It is said that when besieging a city, one must leave a gap. When surrounding an enemy, one should leave an escape route for them to fight like cornered beasts. But the boss has surrounded the enemy 3 layers deep, leaving no escape. This formation clearly intends to capture them all in one go. But the enemy camp still has tens of thousands of fanatics, hundreds of thousands of skeletons, plus several divine generals. If we push them to a desperate struggle, how many of us will die? This doesn't align with the boss's usual style. What is he planning? As the master dueled with the Skeleton King, the fires of war did not cease elsewhere. It was these seemingly insignificant defenses scattered throughout the empire that reduced the fear points heavens bestowed could acquire, earning the master a crucial stalemate. Amidst the chaotic battles of the empire, Luofeng City was merely an insignificant battlefield. Yet, in the small Luofeng City, that mouthful of fresh blood spat fiercely onto Heaven's Bestowed's face was not just an insult. It caused a minor, but fatal, distraction for Heaven's Bestowed. A small loss can shake the entire situation. Fight me. Still dare to be distracted? So what if he cuts me in half? The Skeleton King is merely a clone. Is this old, muscular monster insane? To risk demonic possession and expend so much power? Fighting a clone to the bitter end? What exactly does he want? No matter what, this clone cannot fall into his hands. Escape. Trying to escape to the seabed. Just as I planned. Damn it. The giant whale kingdom. Crackle. Master Meng. You're not playing fair. He actually called for backup. Damn it all. Chieftain Cheng. The opportunity has arrived. Female sorceress. Sienna. Proceed as planned. Come quickly, Shoer, the master's mission has arrived. Quick. Recognize it as your master. Aha. The Skeleton King is defeated, a powerful enemy looms, and the divine generals are in peril. A nation cannot be without a ruler for a day, nor an army without a commander. You and the King of Skeletons share the same origin and jointly bear the power of the sea god. We implore General Crab to take command of the army. Lead the 3 armies. Your subordinate, Zhang Xiu, volunteers to lead the skeleton army. And pledge loyalty to General Crab. To reorganize our forces and resist the common enemy. It's starting. It's starting. Utilize the National Destiny Grand Formation. Spread this order as far as possible. Connection successful. Beep. Coup successful. The Great Crab has seized control of the skeleton army. MN female sorceress, Great Crab, Yuxiener, and Zhang Xiu. These guys, how could they achieve this? Humph, this guy said he had no interest in my power. But secretly used tactics to seize control of the skeleton army. Oh well, since the Skeleton King has been defeated, there's no need to attack other cities. It's better to leave more troops for him to deploy. Now that we need to prepare for peace talks, this skeleton army was purely a tool for war and is no longer useful. If you want it, take it. I'll let you taste the benefits first, and then it will be easier to advance future cooperation. The more you take, the more you'll understand how useful I am to you. Toad Moon Kingdom adds new legendary troop type, Skeleton Army. Current Commander, General Crab. 400,000, within the National Destiny Grand Formation of Liang Province. Approximately 400,000 skeleton soldiers have joined the Moon Kingdom. Let's begin. Beep. Epic main quest triggered. Liang Province Sweep. Quest objective, completely eradicate the remnants of heavens bestowed in Liang Province. Success in seizing army control has reduced difficulty, reward, unknown difficulty, reduced from A to C. The big cleaning is about to begin. Burn these disgusting venomous insects to ashes. On a dark and windy night, a night for murder and arson. At the third quarter of the hour of the rat, the general assault begins. All troops, attention. Ahead lies the nest of the fanatics who poison Liang Province and harm its people. Ground forces advance in order, covering the air units. All units attack in waves, leaving no blind spots. This battle is not for conquest or slaughter, but for purification, eradication. Brothers. Charge. Commander of the Banner and Drum Camp. With their blood, we will honor the spirit of Zilu. The generals of the youth camp. Now serving as generals and captains of various armies. Their brutality against us in the past will be repaid in full today. At this moment, a riot has broken out within the fanatics' camp. The skeleton army has betrayed us. Damn it. Naya. Enemy attack. Not good. The enemy is breaking through from the flank. It's Qing Daliai's men. Damn it. Where did they come from? Where are the sentries? Are they useless? Sentries? We don't have any sentries anymore, do we? They've all taken drugs and gone mad. Second brother, let's make one decisive push. Break through the gap and clear the way for the army. Tiger Leopard Army, enter the field. Flying Leopard, go scout Ma Chao's location and rescue him as soon as possible. All right. Quick. Inform the Divine General. Meanwhile, the Divine General's camp. Just as I expected. The power supply is cut off. Everyone has become a pawn. Good, this way, I can go find you. Lu, bang. Heh. He. It's like this again. Used and discarded. The first aerial squadron has reached the designated airspace. Drop. What is this? Oil. Downwind, excellent. Release. Ah. Phew. Escape. It's over. Everything is over. We're surrounded by enemy forces and a sea of fire. We can't escape. It's a divine general. That's great. We're saved. He's the strongest divine general in terms of martial power. If we follow him, we're sure to fight our way out. Lu, Lord Pei. Lu. Bang. General Xiang. Save us. We'll work like oxen and horses to repay you. Please. Take us. Gawa. Boss. Target acquired. Xiang Ji is moving towards the Qishao sword. Alright. Qishao. Where? Deploy troops, Air Force, heavy armored shield bearers, Mahist mechanical camp. Summon generals, Li Hua, Huang Hansheng, Fei Hu, and also Liu Bei, Guan Yu, Zhang Fei. Everyone, take your positions. Generals, please be extra careful. He is still the hegemon king of Western Chu, Xiang Ji. Especially Liu Bei. Xiang Ji is coming for the Qishao sword in your hand. Ha, I know. Beep, side quest in progress. Chuhan contention. Quest objective. 1. Rescue Hua Luo, Du Mao. Completed. 2. Defeat Xiang Ji, in progress. Reward, unknown difficulty, reduced from S+ to A, well prepared, difficulty reduced. Ha dash. Ha. Ha ha ha. A way out. Ha. Hua 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 bibi. Cheng Dalei. It's over, it's all over. He actually came in person. Is he here specifically to intercept me? My life is forfeit. Ignored. I am the leader of the fanatics. A high-ranking official under heavens bestowed. I command absolute power in the camp, deciding life and death. He doesn't even bother to look at me. Ha, ha 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 ha, never mind, I need to escape. Damn Dalei. One day. You will pay for your arrogance. Stop. Ah. It's you. Hey. It's me. Do you remember me? You know me. Ha 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 ha, back then, you escaped with a woman from a wine vat. I desperately blocked Xiang Ji, grabbing his leg and begging, General, please calm your anger. They are just two ants, not worth your mighty wrath, that's why he didn't immediately pursue you. Otherwise, you would never have escaped. Ha 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 ha. My good sir, please spare my life for the sake of that past connection. And look at the calluses on my hands. I used to be a street performer, making a living by showing off my skills. I could wield a great saber and smash rocks on my chest. We're practically colleagues, brothers of the martial world. Boss Du, looking at his calluses, they do seem to be from years of practicing his craft. Perhaps one day, if we venture into the wilds again, we might even meet. How about, you show me some leniency? Exactly. This brother speaks the truth. Don't the heroes of the martial world value righteousness above all else? Please, Boss Du, for the sake of fellow martial artists, grant me a way to live. Boss Du. Father Du. Grandfather Du. If you don't find me too lowly, I'll be your grandson. I also know of a lucrative business. Its profits are hundreds of times greater than street performing or selling breakfast on the street. As long as you let me go, I guarantee you'll make a fortune. And have plenty. Boss, why did you kill him? Scarface. Gulp. We finally made it ashore, and you want to roll back into the mud? You know what kind of big business the fanatics were talking about, don't you? Stop playing dumb with me. The great leader has strictly forbidden touching this thing, and I'll kill you myself if you do. Yes, I'm sorry. Boss do. Don't call me boss. From now on. There are only military orders, no martial world. Yes. Captain do. Let's go, brothers, follow the great leader. Objective, main army tent. Slay the divine general. Oh, oh, oh. You want to fight him? It's pointless, he won't pay attention to you. Lu. Bang. After all, he is merely a. Not knowing where to go, only thinking of dragging his fated enemy into the abyss. Pitiful soul. Name, Xiangji, Xiangyu, nicknames, God of War, Hegemon King of Western Chu, Jiashan Divine General World-renowned legendary warrior skills, Overlord Spear Technique, Formation Breaking, Single-handed 18 spears, Divine General's immortal body, innate double pupils, strength to uproot mountains and rivers. Hidden attributes, bestial rage. Distorted, experience, Xiang Ji can occasionally recall past events, but this clarity is like a brief moment of freedom in a prison. Over the long years, his memory has been eroded and distorted by the will of heavens bestowed, leaving only the obsession exclusive to a divine general. Even if heavens bestowed completely abandons him, he cannot escape this invisible shackle of a divine general. I feel your aura. Your Qishao sword. It's nearby. Stop hiding. You are in. I, Lu Bang, am right here. Where are you? Cowardly turtle. His voice is too quiet, I'm afraid he can't hear. Beat the drums. Brothers. Sing together. The Song of the Great Wind. Come on. Xiang Ji. Hegemon King of Western Chu. I, Lu Bang, await you here. To settle our century-old grievances. Everyone. Take your positions. Hunt according to plan. Avoid his sharp edge. Do not fight him alone. To be safe, please activate that function again. OK. Beep, activating Battle Song function. Battle Song selection, surrounded by Chu forces. Oh, lonely and wandering overlord. This is the battle that our chieftain specifically. Page. Deserves. Repeating crossbows. Archers. Prepare to fire. Drop it. Strange weapons, they shoot arrows like a rainstorm, but their power is not strong. Let alone penetrating armor, they can't even pierce the skin and flesh of a divine general's body. Ignore them, that's all. Amidst the arrow rain, darting arrows with immense power are mixed in. There are some on the left flank too. Mosquitoes, annoying. He spotted us. The darts shot from our blind spots were still blocked. There's something strange about his eyes. Archers. Relocate. Don't let him get close easily. At least blind those double pupils. Let's fight. Liang Province General Guan Yu. Zhang Fei is here. Overlord. Your humble subordinate is always motivated by your ambition to outmatch 10,000 men. Fei. I must offend you today. Style 8, Chop. Hey you, surnamed Xiang. Eat this from your grandpa Zhang. Three-handed strike. Cough. Wuya, let it be. Single-handed. Two youngsters. Still too green. Guan Yu and Zhang Fei. Don't be foolishly brave. You just need to keep him occupied. Instead, I'm the one being held back. Give me. Let go. His spear techniques are sparse, but his strength is considerable. Third brother. Come on. Heh, what trick are you trying to play now? Leading the thread. Threading the needle. Three-handed strike. Go. Fei. My, Wuya. A mere iron chain. You want to tie me up too? What? This strike alone could pierce heavy armor, yet that iron chain didn't even budge. NNGH. It's tangled. Wuya. Cough. Circle around. Red hair. Fei. Ha. Xiang Ji. Do you think this is still the era when your iron forging skills were terrible and your iron lumps were like mud? These chains are forged from the third generation of refined steel from the steel mill, specifically for binding monstrous beasts and divine generals. No matter how sharp your spear is, it's ancient history now. Your legend needs no further elaboration. But your arrogance will ultimately lead you to be trapped in this mire. With just you lot. Youngster. Kid. Even though the times have changed. Woo. You are all still just. Delete. Third brother. It's nothing. My skin is thick. Cough. Cough. Good job. Shield bearers, advance. Guard this place. Careful. He's attacking again. We've managed to hold him. Hum. What monstrous strength is this? Hiss. The great leader has ordered. Prepare the Mahist siege engines. Lower the shields. This question. Han Xian's iron roller. Bowstrings made from the sinews of the Shangyu snake. Iron roller, legendary war chariot, improved version, crafted by the Mahists, forged entirely from fine iron and equipped with sharp blades and spikes. It uses its own weight and the momentum of rolling down slopes to charge the enemy. Asterisk eat my steamroller. Tighten the ropes. Skill were at the limit. Flying tiger. Cut the ropes. Go. Restraining my movements. You're entrusting your chance of victory to this iron ball. Ridiculous. Give me. Rise. The iron roller was actually flung away. As expected of the Overlord. You possess the divine strength to lift a cauldron. Precisely at the crucial moment when old strength wanes and new strength is born. The second one is coming. How many? It's all useless. Nyo nyo. Go. Mythical grade rocket iron roller, enhanced power, asterisk from the hands of Chang Ji and his blacksmith team. No further introduction needed. The third one. This one is a size larger than the previous two, it's definitely not simple. And that little girl. I feel a threat from her. Give it your all. Easy to block the obvious. Hard to guard against the hidden. Ugh. I'm sorry, but on the battlefield, there is only victory or defeat. Your era must end, Overlord. If it counts as developing feelings, I think. I like you. Hey, you surname Cheng, how do you see me? How do I view Little White Wolf? To be honest, she's a woman brimming with hormones, like the summer heat, so fiery it takes your breath away. Based on primal instinct, I desire her body, but I don't have a spiritual connection with her. So the Bandit Queen mission has never been triggered. My feelings for her are more of a camaraderie forged through shared hardship. Moreover, I'm about to face a life-or-death battle with Tianxi. It's not appropriate to get involved with Little White Wolf anymore. I'm sorry. It's nothing. I know. I'm not as talented as Suing Mingyu, nor as gentle as Liu Zhi Tao. My martial arts are also terrible. Not as good as Fan Lihua or Nie Yin Yang. I'm just a clumsy woman. I'm also a jinx. And I'm still just a mountain bandit. How could I be worthy of you, great leader Cheng? Ah. No. It's not because of those things. Background, jinx, I never believe in that stuff. It's my own issue, I should be the one apologizing. To be honest, I just see you as a brother. A brother? In your eyes. Am I not even considered a woman? Ginger. As expected, I'm old and ugly. Not good enough for your eyes. What are you saying? You're so beautiful. Although I'm charming, I'm not vulgar. When I see beautiful women, my feelings are genuine, but my actions remain proper. After all, as the great leader, I have to maintain an image. Ha ha ha. Great leader, you don't need to apologize. Liking you is my business, and I'll bear it myself. Your expression changes so quickly. Ah. This is so annoying. Whatever. Damn it. Whether you like me or not, it's none of my business. Huh. Ching Delay, you've shed the title of Mountain Bandit, but I'm a mountain bandit. I'm in need of a husband to guard my den. NNGH. Beep. Character side quest triggered. Phoenix seeks Phoenix. Target, Ching Delay. Executor, Little White Wolf. Difficulty, C. Reward. Asterisk I saw you as a brother, but you wanted to be with me. We're mountain bandits. If they can snatch a bandit queen, we can snatch a bandit king. You should just roar like this and pounce. Well done, great leader. Let's forcibly capture him and make him a slave of Xinghua Ridge. Little White Wolf. I'm here to admire the flowers, what are you doing? Go. Come into the house with me. Heh heh heh. Give up struggling. Even if you scream your lungs out, no one will come to save you. Hey, Isn't it a bit inappropriate to give the host such a mission without the eldest sister's permission? Phew. Who cares? The slow little white wolf will find a home later. The host will desire her body, the system will gain more power, and I can finally eat a full meal. Everyone's happy. I've eaten my fill. Being a nun at Xinhua Ridge was killing me. Alright, sisters, disperse, disperse. There's nothing for us here. What are the sisters doing gathered here? What good news has made everyone so happy? I was, by Qing delay. Did he steal my love? Ah. Your martial arts are good, old lady is very satisfied, here's a reward for you. Beep. Character side quest completed. Administrator intervention. Reward revoked. You're going too far. Let me go. I want to duel Qing delay. Ugh. Great leader, why aren't you following leader Qing? Given his personality, he would definitely take responsibility for you, and you could have a place in the harem. Perhaps some of the other sisters could also benefit. Haha, you don't understand. If I cling to him, I'll just be the most unremarkable among his many beauties. But if we part ways now, I might just become the one he misses the most. Oh. Great leader is amazing. You really know how to handle men's psychology. He. A wildflower is always more fragrant than a domestic one. But Xinhua Ridge is our territory. Why is leader Qing staying, and we're the ones hiding? So stupid. Isn't it because the great leader is too shy himself? Look at her, like a quail. When leader Qing leaves, we'll go back. And great leader's riding posture. Puhaha. Sisters, don't walk too fast, great leader is getting bounced around. Understood. 4th year of Qiming, June. Devour the world, mission complete. Reward revoked. 13 states, 108 cities, hundreds and thousands of villages and towns, and tens of millions of people. 108/108. All now belong to the territory of Chanyu. Completing this epic quest only contributed 5% progress to the new function. The war has ended. The brothers should be back too. 4th year of Qiming, August. The army returns victorious, gathering at Yuzhou Hajai. To attend the unification ceremony. This is an ultimate grand event to announce unification, establish a new order, and reward merits. Externally, it declares the end of the war and the unification of the world. Internally, it confirms the new regime's legitimate rule over the former empire's territory. At the ceremony, Qing delay rewards his brothers based on their battlefield merits, bestowing titles of marquis or city lord, each finding their rightful place. The masses rejoice. The whole nation celebrates. Yo! Long time no see, everyone. Am I seeing things? Little white wolf. Where have you been all these years? You thought I was dead out there? Humph, I'm a tough old bird. I was just finding a different way to help you fight. Wait. Little white wolf, your entire demeanor has changed. You used to be a fiery shrew, but now you're clearly like a young bride. Did you get married? Damn it. Fei Bao, how did you figure that out? Bullshit. Who got married? Did you really get married? Which bastard has the fortune to pick our Qingyo Mountain's wildflower? Where's the groom? Make him come out so the brothers can get a look. You sneaky little white wolf. Secretly having a wedding and not even inviting us brothers for a drink. Cough, cough, by dang Jia. The first madam requests your presence. Sneaky cat, arrest case. CI, Dad, watch me show off my special training results. It's none of your business. Nyo, move aside. I'm going to settle the score with Ching Delay. Under the guise of borrowing a path, secretly attacks the other party. Did you tell Suing about our situation? Looking at him, it doesn't seem like it. Suing is incredibly observant, so this probably won't stay hidden from her. By dang Jia, walk a little faster, don't keep the madam waiting. Great leader. As expected of you. 4th year of Qiming, August. As the unification ceremony neared its end, anomalies appeared in the heavens. The purification of the fractured nation concluded successfully. The vermilion phoenix immortal descended. Look over there, that alleyway. That's where we first met. I still remember that look you had. Don't even mention it, it's all that bastard Su Shinji's fault. If it weren't for him. This little thief, is he really trying to rob us all by himself? Huang Sanyuan is now quite influential in the Chanyu Empire, with considerable power, but he's self-aware and handles only daily chores. This guy is a pragmatist with a bit of wit. After all, the new empire is different from before, and everyone knows life will only get better. It's not about not being greedy, but about being able to see and experience a better future. Being greedy for petty gains now would be a case of losing the bigger picture for a smaller one. Sigh, human nature, it's always like this. When the people lack food and clothing, and are displaced, talking about morality is just an ivory tower fantasy, like, let them eat cake. So, they need to eat their fill first. Once living conditions improve. And then gradually popularize education to elevate everyone's moral compass and principles. One day, everyone will slowly overcome these human weaknesses. Indeed, from evil like a collapsing mountain, to good like climbing a peak, the road is still long. And there, you kid, you wanted to jump off the cliff right there. If I hadn't pulled you up. That's the small courtyard where you recuperated. And also. Over there. There. Look over here, this is a statue the people erected for you. We're short-handed right now. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to assign so many people to carve a lifeless object? I didn't order this. It was a spontaneous act by the people, and after the war, with everything in ruins, it's even more crucial to erect statues for war heroes, creating an anchor to unite the people. Not only is there your statue, but statues of Shui Bankyuan and UK have also been built in Blackstone City and Yuzhou City. These statues will make faith more tangible, give meaning to sacrifice, and guide our path through future darkness with the spirit of the revolutionary pioneers. To help everyone regain the confidence to rebuild their homes and move forward after the war. This is very important. It's just, they've been carving for months, why do they still have no faces? They haven't seen my true appearance. 10 years have passed. The cult of righteousness has been utterly destroyed and can no longer stir up any trouble. You don't need to hide your identity anymore. That brat who was just starting out back then is now worshipped as a deity by the people. Xiaoyu. Stay. Look at what you're saying. Am I not sitting here drinking with you right now? Come, great leader, have a drink. Cheers. humming a song softly. I once ruled the vast world. The great waves once surged at my command. The original lyrics refer to King Louis XVI of France. The theme of The Illusion of Power. The lyrics here represent Xiaoyu's early life. In the past, I often gambled it all. Savored with joy the terror blooming in my mortal enemy's eyes. Joyfully listened to the cheers of the people. The old king is dead, a new king takes his place. The biting evil wind howled. The heavy doors were blown open, plunging me into a haze. Broken walls and ruins, collapse of etiquette and music. The world refused to believe I was no longer that person. The rebel army looked forward with anticipation, hoping one day I would stand on the scaffold. Just like a puppet dangling on strings, swaying in loneliness. Alas, who ever yearned for the worship of thousands? For some reasons, I can't let go. I know the gates of heaven will not open for me. And this was the era of my rule. Gained hidden attribute, beep. Gained beep. Beep, gained. Beep, beep. Hey. Xiaoyu. Ugh. Great leader, when you wake up, please forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye. Everyone's path has an end. My war is over, the path I walk is finished, and the faith I swore to protect, I have successfully protected. If it weren't for you, I might have been cursed by thousands and died in despair from regret and grief, instead of being worshipped as a deity by the people of the world like I am now. But on the battlefield, many more brothers used their lives as a foundation, their flesh and blood as mortar, to build the walls protecting our nation, defending our homeland, brick by brick. They didn't even get to leave their names behind. Were they afraid of death? Surely they were. But more terrifying than death was living forever under the oppression of the old world, with no hope. So, I am a lucky person. Please don't be sad for me. I've always considered death a coronation ceremony, a festival that was bound to arrive. Xiaoyu understood this. Facing death was no longer something to be feared. The glory and disgrace, success and failure, gains and losses of this life could be left to later generations to judge. In the days ahead when I'm not by your side, please uphold the spirit of chivalry, stride forward, and eradicate injustice in the world. May you be steadfast, fearless, and kind. May there always be an inextinguishable flame in your heart. Don't be numb, don't be assimilated, don't let the filth of the world wear down your edges. Please accept these. Purification. Vermilion Phoenix's chivalrous heart. War soul system. Fractured nation. Hall of Heroes. Xiaoyu is here, earnestly requesting Great Leader and the Brothers of the Moon Kingdom to do me a favor. I hope you can help me, build a pure, rational, fair, and just system that knows the past and present, and leaves no evil in the world. Court of Truth. Let hatred have a place to be reasoned, let injustice have a place to be redressed. To extinguish generational grudges in their infancy. This may require the efforts of countless generations and thousands of years to perfect. But it must be done. The Chanyu Kingdom needs it. This twisted world, where containers feed on human emotions to grow stronger, rule the lower class, and eventually lose control, becoming demons and destroying everything, also needs it. Just as the 3 sovereigns ruled and the 5 emperors established order, they used themselves as cornerstones and saved humanity from the barbaric Dark Ages. I, Lin Xiaoyu, am also willing to be the first brick laid for the foundation of the Court of Truth. Alright, great leader, don't cry anymore. Look at yourself. What kind of great leader do the brothers see when they look at you? Do you still remember our ideals? Save the common people from hardship, relieve the populace from suffering, break the old world, rebuild a new heaven and earth, so everyone has a home, and those who till have their land. Great leader, are you willing to join me in fulfilling them? Of course. After this, people in various places successively built temples to worship Xiaoyu. Lin Xiaoyu was honored as Emperor Yu. Even after thousands of years, his story will not be forgotten, becoming the genetic code at the foundation of civilization, passed down forever. 4th year of Qiming, September. Gained a position with no soldiers or power. An idle one. After the unification ceremony, all the brothers returned to their fiefs, dedicating themselves to the development of their territories. With hearts connected across the world, even if mountains and rivers separate them by 1,000 miles. Each month, there were still 3 opportunities for everyone to gather in the world of hearts and discuss affairs of the state. And across the lands, asphalt was used to pave official roads, strengthening the connections between cities. As dragon scales were buried in every city. The system, using the national destiny grand formation as a medium, absorbed the emotions of the empire's populace. The power of the national destiny grand formation reached its peak. Gained fear value, hundreds of thousands per minute. Gained other emotional powers, beep, joy, except for fear, other gentle emotions cannot be quantified numerically. Simultaneously, the National Destiny Grand Formation developed an additional function, judging the condition of a territory based on the emotions of its populace. Happiness Index. Once the numerical value shows an abnormal drop, the central government would first review the city's regular reports. And assessing the Lord's abilities, seeking ways to improve people's livelihoods. Resentment value. When the resentment value consistently exceeds the limit, it indicates that human-caused disasters have occurred locally, such as horse bandits, brigands, corrupt officials, etc. The central government would dispatch a large army to quell the unrest, or send special envoys to conduct on-site investigations and inquiries. Depending on the severity of the offense, they would be punished according to the law. Special envoys have the authority to dismiss the city lord and escort them back to the capital for trial. For serious offenses, they can be executed on the spot as a warning. Fear value. When the fear value of a certain city consistently exceeds the limit, or even reaches an abnormal peak, it is possible that a container, or a monstrous beast has appeared. At that time, a large army would need to be dispatched to suppress them, or they would be integrated and sealed. It could also be natural disasters, such as floods, famine, or earthquakes. The central government would immediately allocate resources to fully assist in disaster relief and assess the city lord's ability to handle the disaster. This is the political system of ruling a country with supernatural power, punishing evil and aiding disaster relief. The function is named the myriad people's umbrella. Although this system is still in its most rudimentary experimental stage and requires continuous improvement, progress, and refinement of functions based on actual circumstances, its very existence has already exerted immense psychological pressure on all local officials, making actions like deceiving superiors and subordinates or preying on the populace virtually impossible to conceal. It also completely eliminates the situation of, the emperor is far away. Half a year later. 6th month of the 5th year of Qiming. Beep. Side quest received, post-war reconstruction. Upgrade and construct all cities in the empire. Be reborn from the ruins. Another half a year later. 6th month of the 6th year of Qiming. Most of the ruined level 1 city. Fortified level 1 city. Reward obtained. Half a year later. 7th year of Qiming. Reward obtained. A year later, early 8th year of Qiming. Several major cities upgraded to fortified prosperous level 3 cities. Reward obtained, recalled. Beep. Achievement unlocked. Food, clothing, housing, and transportation. Everyone has a home. May I have a grand mansion of 10,000 rooms, to shelter all the poor scholars of the world and make them smile. Reward obtained, recalled. New feature current progress. 6th month of the 8th year of Qiming. Ha! Great leader. For some reason, Lu Ji vaguely felt that he would be gone for a long time. Although this body is mortal, it is still like a container, making it difficult to procreate. But, there's no more time. Heavenly Gift urged more and more urgently, then slowly stopped urging. If it's delayed any longer, he will either notice the anomaly, escape to the shadows to wait for an opportunity, leaving behind a huge future threat, or it will spread, corrupt, and infect this new country like cancer. The power of the new function should be able to seal Heavenly Gift. But before activating this extremely powerful new function, new feature current progress, it is necessary to force Heavenly Gift's true form into the game. As the last batch of citizens were brought under control, the heart finally completed the reverse tracing of the sorcery Heavenly Gift scattered among the populace. Epic main quest, Hunt the Sun. Quest progress updated. The coordinate location of Heavenly Gift's true form has been locked. It's time to go. Delay. Daddy. You're leaving, aren't you? Don't worry. Dad is just going on a short trip, to see a friend and discuss a small matter. I'll be back soon. Good. Daddy, you're lying. Delay. The flowers have bloomed on the paths, one can slowly return. Go. Jingzhou. Jade Emperor Peak. Jade Emperor Temple. Manager Cheng, Your Majesty Mingyu, and the National Destiny. I never expected you to find this place. If we're going to negotiate, we need to meet face to face to show sincerity. Wouldn't you agree? Don't worry. The sincerity I've prepared will surely satisfy you. Please come in for a detailed discussion. This place of yours is really quite hidden. To actually use the Li family's imperial tomb as a cover for yourself. To build a secret chamber of this scale. Did the Li family have no inkling of this at all? The construction of the Li family's imperial tomb was overseen by my people back then. Furthermore, when I was building this secret chamber, the Li family wouldn't become emperors for another 2,300 years. This is, the foundation accumulated over thousands of years. How is it? This is just one of my many collection rooms. How's that for sincerity? Are you satisfied? May we have a look around? Please make yourselves at home. I'll wait for you in the lounge over there. Scan all items here. Copy it to the heart world. Beep, copy complete. Consume the little fear value. A cursory glance. After a cup of tea. So soon? Not looking around more? No, let's get straight to the point. If you want to cooperate, we need a common enemy, which is the Western mad gods. Speak, what do you know? Heh, you found out from the master, didn't you? He hasn't been abroad. The so-called intelligence on the mad gods was spread by me, but I guarantee it's not false. Below are my records from my travels in the West. Please take a look. Among them, many Western countries, regions, names of people, etc., have been simplified and distilled into the following information. Traveling to the far West, I saw many novelties, but like my homeland. Wars and massacres still continuously occur here due to the chosen ones. Plagues, cults, vampire demons, flesh-eating werewolves, monstrous beasts, ghosts, mountain bandits, brigands, mountain spirits, water monsters, appearing endlessly. The cruelty was so great that I thought I had traveled back to the Dark Ages hundreds of thousands of years ago. Month X investigated an ancient church with 1,000 years of history spanning several countries. They worshipped a creator god. According to the investigation, the creator god claims to be from another world and possesses the power to create all things. As long as one prays sincerely, the deity generously responds, randomly selecting believers to bestow power, wealth, fame, and even allow others to become their subordinates. As expected, another transmigrator. In the hundreds of years since his descent, he built a heavenly kingdom on earth. It is worth investigating further. It would be best to establish contact and communicate. Driven by curiosity, I possessed a young missionary and infiltrated the church. After more than a decade of effort, I successfully rose to a high position within the church. Finally, I saw the true appearance of the Creator God. I thought I was invincible, but when I faced him, only then did I realize the gap in our ranks, that we were natural enemies. It was the same sense of oppression I felt when the immortal descended on the day of the Gu God. So, is this why he returned from the West, listless and in a coma for 100 years? And is this why he transformed me into this? From your description, he sounds like a being with reason, who responds to his followers and is gentle and benevolent. Why then do you call him the Mad God? Heh, that's when I overheard something in the Gu God space. A conversation between the immortal and Song Bakong. But forgive my presumption, I feel the immortal views humanity too idealistically and describes it too conservatively, even with a childlike innocence and naivety. Undeniably, the darkness of human nature exists objectively. Therefore, only by correctly understanding the darkness hidden in the depths of the human heart can goodness and justice that restrain the darkness be cultivated. No, Manager Cheng, you misunderstand. I'm not talking about extreme villains like Cui Nonghai. Not the kind of base, primitive evil that everyone despises. True evil is not doing wrong knowingly. Rather, the perpetrator genuinely believes they are doing good deeds. Initially, the god's benevolence merely causes believers to lose their drive, only praying to the gods for gifts. And due to the existence of reincarnation, they were convinced that they had suffered enough in this life, and upon reincarnation, they would become rich and powerful nobles. They even used self-mutilation and ascetic practices to morally blackmail the gods, as if the more they suffered, the more the gods should compensate them. This is the first level described by the immortal, mortals becoming like penned pigs and sheep. 100 years later, the high echelons of the church began selling indulgences for the church's continued growth. All the money you spent will be used to build churches, welfare orphanages, spread the gospel, and save more lost sheep. Therefore, your sins have been erased, and you have received God's forgiveness. When evildoers can wash away their heinous sins with money, the line between good and evil begins to blur little by little. With hundreds of years of development. Burn this witch. It is to purify her sinful soul. Believers began to chant scriptures of love and salvation in their prayers. Shouting calls for soul purification as they sent the innocent to the stake. Spread the will of God. Bring God's light to the barbarians. Knights of the Holy See, holding the banner of God, expanded their territories. Plundering and slaughtering in other countries, taking slaves for exorbitant profits. Every city they razed, every village they burned. Upon the ruins of every city they razed and every village they burned, they would erect the banner of God and pray piously, thanking God for the victory granted. They firmly believed. All the bloodshed and sacrifice was to cleanse the impurity of the world. It was to fulfill the divine oracle. Was a supremely noble cause. Initially, the gods, realizing the problem, looked down upon all this. The god attempted to listen, to understand, to forgive. But what she heard was robbers kill and plunder to feed their starving families. Knights and priests invaded other countries and slaughtered indiscriminately, believing they were eradicating heresy and eliminating lurking demons for God. The souls of murderers who preached that they committed no sin, but instead were upholding the honor of religion, calling their actions, honor executions. Behind every believer lay a tragic encounter or a reason they considered utterly just. Everyone had an impeccable logic to embellish their evil deeds as unavoidable feats. Even if the gods wanted to unleash divine punishment, everyone was doing it. And now they were too powerful, standing too high. Apart from making things worse, unleashing divine punishment would only kill more people and serve no other purpose. But if left unchecked, the negative emotions of more and more victims were pushing the gods to the brink of madness. This is the result of the blurring line between good and evil. The gods' dilemma. In their helplessness, the gods chose to fall into a deep sleep. And this was precisely what the Holy See's high command. The most desired outcome. This meant that no supreme will could restrain them. The Holy See had finally grasped everything firmly, even making the gods themselves puppets in their hands. For the next 100 years, after generations of planning, they finally dismantled the gods into thoughtless wish-granting machines, the 12 holy relics, that later controlled the Holy See's lifeline. Mortals exploited the gods' compassion and stole their power. If they were merely ordinary chosen ones, it would be one thing. But this God who transmigrated from another world was immortal and indestructible. If they were to awaken from their slumber and feel the countless atrocities committed by the Church in the name of righteousness over the past centuries. The Inquisition, the Crusades, the witch hunts. The immense negative emotions would instantly drive him insane. The Mad King and the Goo God going mad could destroy a prefecture, dozens of cities, and slaughter millions. But if an immortal creator God went mad, it would be the end of the entire world. This destruction was not merely the shattering of mountains and rivers, but a more thorough annihilation. All life's souls would melt like wax, mixed into a pot of soul soup. After that, the world would fall into silence. It would take tens of thousands of years for the gods to disappear, and for life to begin anew from zero, starting the next cycle. Since he is a transmigrator, is there any more specific information? Perhaps I can infer some details based on my own experiences. According to the investigation, before transmigrating, the god's physique and appearance were likely that of a young girl. The transformation from human form to a ball of light happened thousands of years later. Oh. Is there any evidence? This is the highest secret of the Church, the attire of the Creator God upon his descent. A gauze skirt and stockings. This item was originally created by the Western Holy See to please the Creator God, under the God's personal guidance. It was far beyond the craftsmanship of the era. I suspect this is something the God brought from her own world. Later, Western nobles began to imitate the god's attire and also discovered that it prevented chafing when riding horses. Thus, it gradually became popular and a coveted luxury item. I even had my Skeleton Island pirates explore the West and brought back some. They are quite sought-after rare items here in the Empire. And also, furthermore, the witch hunts that have emerged in the West in recent years are ostensibly persecutions of heretics, but in reality, the Holy See's High Command feared the goddess's reincarnation. The higher-ups knew the Creator God would awaken, and they also knew that as a female. They were extremely fearful that the god would awaken and seek revenge, so they began to persecute and hunt down anyone who could potentially be a vessel for the god's resurrection on a large scale. Strangely, according to my calculations, the timing should have been within the last few years, but there has been no movement. I personally went to the West to investigate and discovered that the mad god state suddenly stabilized in a certain year. It was 11 years ago, the same year you appeared at Qingyo Mountain. How did I get involved? 11 years ago, the year I transmigrated. What major events happened? Transmigration. The system was born within me. The heart was born in this world for the first time. Bandit Queen, Little Sakura. If I remember correctly, the new holy maiden, Adelina, also sensed the goddess's aura appearing in the east that year. Goddess, Creator God, her power is to create all things. Dismantled into a wish-granting machine. Create all things. A wish-granting machine. Transmigrator. The Western Mad God. Really? Spare me. I've worked for thousands of years, can't I rest for a bit? It happened, so many years ago. In the moment before the Creator God was completely overwhelmed by the negative emotions accumulated by the Church over centuries and plunged into eternal madness. She made one last struggle. This was her final redemption for her Western followers. And her only act of self-salvation. Forcibly stripping the last trace of her humanity from the Creator God's body. Transforming into an imperceptible pure spiritual entity. As long as this wisp of humanity remained, it could serve as an anchor, maintaining the Creator God's slumber and temporarily delaying complete madness. But the price was losing the support of the Western Church's faith. This strand of humanity was like water without a source, constantly dissipating, destined to vanish. When it completely dissipates, the Creator God, having lost its human anchor, will awaken, marking the doomsday hour of world destruction. I don't know how many years passed. This wisp of humanity drifted aimlessly, in a daze, traversing immeasurable distances. Ultimately, it drifted far from the West and fell into the Empire's territory. As it was on the verge of annihilation. Coincidentally, Qingdale transmigrated to Qingyo Mountain, colliding with the underlying rules of this world. Driven by an intense desire for survival. This wisp of spiritual energy instinctively drifted towards Qingyo Mountain. Towards its destination. Unlike the Creator God's transmigration, Qingdale's soul merged with that mysterious power, miraculously giving birth to the system and a special soul. The system spirit, Xian. And the system host. Qingdale. Xian's appearance and physique were influenced and affected by the Creator God's humanity, and were initially unstable. But Xian subconsciously reshaped her physique and appearance. As time passed, her appearance now is her own, or perhaps the ideal partner in Qingdale's subconscious, and not consistent with the Creator God's appearance. The moment they were born. Powerful energy fluctuations swept across the entire Yu province. While altering the memories of everyone in Yu province. This wisp of the Creator God's humanity was also captured. Xian thereby gained the power of creation. She thought this was her innate power as a system administrator. Xin fulfilled her duties as the system administrator, manifesting the creator god's power as one of the system's essential functions. Lottery machine. Ding! Begin the lottery. The moment this manifestation was complete, the creator god's humanity erupted with a powerful resonant fluctuation originating from its core. Silently, beyond Xion's perception, it traveled precisely across thousands of miles of mountains and rivers, transmitting back to the far west. However, the high command of the church at that time had long since abandoned the true God and indulged in the power they had stolen. They were unaware of the true God's call, even considering it heresy. Only the believers who maintained a portion of pure faith sensed the goddess's revival. Thus, they traveled thousands of miles eastward to search for the goddess's traces. After some time passed. Understood. Come out, lottery machine. With nothing to do, Xion awakened, or perhaps enlightened, this wisp of humanity. Boss, gently, gently. Afterwards, she began to recall the memories of being the creator god. But at this time, it had already become a system function. Lottery machine. Phew. For the lottery machine. The creator god, who relied on human emotions for sustenance, its kindness and benevolence were insignificant before the pure, systemic evil. How insignificant. And helpless. Having accepted everything, she no longer felt sorrow or anger at humanity's evil deeds, nor joy or moved by humanity's good deeds. She merely watched everything rise and fall, unmoved. I don't want to work, let me rest. Directly wah-ah. That expanse of sky. The system was on the verge of collapse, with permission errors. Xion also fell into a deep slumber as a result. My dear sister. What's so great about him that you'd put yourself in this state? At that time, the lottery machine faced a difficult choice. It was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. She could easily take Xion's place, take over the administrator role, and break free from the limitations of being a functional module. But the lottery machine asked in advance, or hinted to Dale. If the host chooses to abandon Xion, the system will have a new administrator. She's about to disappear too. After you reset, maybe an even more attractive system miss will be born. Although it won't be her. What's being talked about is the lottery machine itself. Have you decided? Do you want to reset the system? And because she's disappearing, after the reset, those tens of millions of fear points can also be retained. That's tens of millions. Do you know how many things you can draw? All you have to do is lightly press a button. Enough, stop mentioning it. If I give her up like this, can my conscience truly bear it? Of course, I have a way to handle this. According to the most rational logic, the first path is the best. The lottery machine replaces Xion as the administrator. The host uses the new system to become king and conqueror in the empire. The creator god never awakens, and the world is at peace. Except for Xion's disappearance, everyone else has a happy ending. And the third path. Let the host find a way to save Xion. If the host cannot, then not only will Xion completely dissipate, but the lottery machine will also perish. The creator god has lost its humanity, and the prophecy of world destruction is bound to come true. To gamble the world's survival on a mortal? What's the difference between that and going mad? I shouldn't have sought the host's opinion. For the sake of the world not being destroyed, occupying its place is a righteous act. But doing this, dying in the name of justice, what difference is there between me and those Western believers? Never mind. After the battle at Qingyo Mountain, how could the system have any remaining power? I can only use the little power I've quietly accumulated since waking up. barely maintaining isekai-ed survival. This world is a piece of junk. Let it be destroyed. But you two, saving each other. Makes me think this piece of junk might still have something worth saving. So, that's how it is. I didn't know whether to tell you all these secrets before, but it's better to tell than not. I'm not dead, so the Western mad god isn't mad yet, and I've kept it hidden. Moreover, I saw new hope in them. It can solve the crisis in the West and, at the same time, forge a new path in the relationship between humans and gods. It's not humans being farmed by gods, nor gods being controlled by humans. I've walked down both these paths, either actively or passively, and they both prove to be wrong in the end. This is the third path. Humans and gods understanding each other, supporting each other, and moving forward hand in hand. Perhaps this is what can allow everyone to survive in the long term. The correct path. How so? You and I are not mortal enemies. The Western mad god is the common enemy we will face. Tianxi, I have a question. You schemed for thousands of years just to kill the mad god and then live forever. Eternal life. I have long transcended the suffering of reincarnation. As long as there is life in the world, I can possess its body and achieve eternal immortality on a spiritual level. I can be a man, a woman, a snake, insect, mouse, or bird. I can be a noble emperor or a lowly farmer. The long river of history, the turbulent world, to me. It's nothing more than a stream that can be crossed repeatedly. But there are some supreme things that mortals, who only know how to crawl on the ground, can never touch. That is the starry sky. Above the heavens, beyond the sun, moon, and stars, what kind of scene awaits? I am very curious. I want to see. Oh. When did you start taking such a strong interest in this starry sky? It dates back a long, long time ago. A long, long time ago, out of extreme boredom, I created a catastrophe that nearly burned the heavens and earth. 10 suns appeared, scorching thousands of miles. Ho-E, holding his divine bow, slaughtered 9 of my golden crow clones. To get revenge, I found his wife, Chang'e. She was also a rather powerful chosen one. I tricked her into taking an immortal elixir and used the opportunity to control her body. I made her fly towards the sky with all her might, at all costs. Keep flying. Break free from the earth's constraints, pierce through the clouds, and soar to the highest heavens. Until the mountains and rivers gradually blurred, and the earth became smaller and smaller. Until, when she reached the highest altitude she could, she suddenly looked back. Through her eyes, I saw a clear arc appear on the horizon. Gazing at the starry sky, suddenly saw the heavens. All my schemes, the struggles of mortals, their protection, their rise and fall, heroic epics, love and hate. Everything happened on this insignificant speck of cosmic dust. It's so insignificant, to an outrageous degree. I have experienced all the beauty and sin in the world. I thought that after I was completely bored, I would have no desires and find a place to end myself. Ha 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 ha. But from that day on, I felt my soul trapped in this stone cocoon, like a worm that couldn't become a butterfly. That was the first time I felt fear and suffocation. At the same time, my desires, dormant for 1,000 years, were rekindled. I was no longer content with just living on this stone sphere. I want to know why the stars shine. I want to know what lies at the end of darkness. I want to know. Why do we exist here? The ultimate secret of the world. This This is the rare treasure I truly desire. This is the Tao I pursue. It's interesting. Then do you know the reason for history repeating itself? I've only observed that such a phenomenon exists. This might involve the ultimate secret of mysterious powers. And there's still a long way to go to fully understand it. By the way, where did Ing Long go? If you want to reconcile with Manhua, at least you should return the body of her friend, right? I'm still useful, we'll talk about it later. Never mind. I'm very interested in your story, so tell me. Enter the system store to redeem a labor contract. I need to organize the information to hand over to the immortal, so she can formulate the detailed terms of cooperation. Please let me think. Remember when I first. When I was born. Presented by Warner, hide behind me. Guiyun, protect Warner. Dale. How dare you? Why did you suddenly attack? Did you never consider peace talks from the very beginning? Why? Give me a reason. Listening to your lengthy speech about thousands of years of history and your own principles, and judging truth and falsehood based on your words. Don't you find it tedious and uninteresting? It's simpler and more satisfying to resort to violence. Besides, if they are not of our kind, their hearts will be different, and if our paths do not align, we cannot conspire. Are these reasons enough? Not of our kind. Different paths. I can be human. I can also be patriotic and serve your moon kingdom. Dale, I know you yearn for the stars and want to explore the truths beyond the world, and I do too. My words just now were not false. I long to see the rules of this universe clearly, I long to set foot in the starry sky. We clearly have the same destination through different paths, with the same goal. How can our paths be different? If you think it's hard for your moon kingdom's people to accept my immortality, I can cooperate with you in a play. You can kill me in front of everyone. Be your country's hero. I can fake my death. I can hide behind the scenes forever. You clearly know how important I am to you and to the entire country. You have more and better options. Options that benefit the country, you, and me. Why are you doing something so irrational? Dale. You are more than this. It's too late. Ever since you incited the people of the world to cause chaos and caused the deaths of countless brothers. The only thing left between us is a sea of blood and deep hatred. Only. Sister Sakura. Something's wrong. Taozi suddenly fainted in her room for some reason. I know. Don't worry, Jir, it's nothing. Bring Taozi to me. Sister Sakura seems a bit different than usual. There's an inexplicable sense of distance, and, divinity. Host detected in shock state. System activating highest alert state. Partial decision-making authority to be taken over by the host's closest loved ones. New function, package, installation package ready. Install. Go ahead. Beep. First layer protocol, identity verification passed. Please proceed with second layer identity verification. Beep, Supreme Administrator, XIN, authorization confirmed. Dual verification passed. Execute command. Deploy. Package unsealed 000000. Installing new function. Establishing connection with National Destiny Grand Array, Myriad People's Umbrella, 000000. Connection successful. Installation progress, 10%. Deploying basic framework. Initiating, population census. Census scope. The entire territory of the Moon Country, 13 states, 108 cities. Establishing soul archives for all citizens. Vessels, strange beasts, dozens, are being registered. Special mortals within the system, several, being registered. This feeling, it's exactly the same as that day in Chang'an. It begins, the battle for possession. The one in charge. Historical reincarnation special figures, dozens, being registered. Peerless figures, hundreds, being registered. Top figures, thousands. Outstanding figures, hundreds of thousands. Ordinary, millions. Terrible, millions. Extremely terrible, one person. Countless sacrificed for the new world. Connecting with the Hall of Heroes. Connection successful. Recording complete. At the same time. Tianxi and Chengdale's soul battlefield. In front of Tianxi, who has been studying souls for thousands of years. Master Fu's protection. The protection of New Mei and Jieji. The protection of national destiny. The lottery machine's protection. And even XIN's protection. The soul defense is set up for Chengdale by numerous vessels. Like paper. Taste, Chengdale's soul, why is it an ocean? No. This is an ocean formed by the souls of countless citizens. The sorcery I used in Chang'an. Connecting the vassals to the myriad people. If the vassals are injured, then the myriad people die. The immortal, conversely, connects the souls of millions of people to one person. Like merging a drop of water into the sea, I can hardly find Chengdale's soul itself. And, since the two do not share life and death, at most, the people can only be weakened, but their lives will not be harmed. Moreover, since the two do not share life and death, at most, the people can only be weakened, but their lives will not be harmed. New function. One of the abilities. Myriad People's Protection. Connecting the souls of the tens of millions of citizens of the Moon Country together. Solely to protect one person. Installation progress, 50%. Establishing connection with, Heaven and Earth Map, 000000. Connection successful. Initiating, territory scan. Executing global scan. Drawing the Empire's topographical distribution map. Mountains and rivers. City layout. Population density. Beep, scan complete. Asterisk, this world is a cage, enough to trap all living beings. Beep. Current progress, 100%. Basic framework installation complete. Warning. Insufficient power supply. Administrator. Requesting permission. Accessing high-dimensional observation perspective. With the assistance of the new function, perception has been elevated to an unprecedented dimension. When observing the world, it's like a programmer directly reviewing the world's underlying source code. All mysteries are exposed. This is how gods observe the world. The power of the new function is evident here. However, maintaining it second by second is frantically burning system power. At this rate, the reserves will be depleted soon. Even if I stake my own core power, it's just a drop in the bucket. Once the power is exhausted, the new function will cease to operate, and the plan to kill Tianxi will be declared a failure. I must find more sources of power. Let's see if there are any hidden refugees, vessels, or strange beasts. Wherever I go, I'll take everything I can. Even a moment more of persistence is worth it. That is. The rift left when the young man tore through the world's barrier during his transmigration. In other words, on the other side of the barrier is the young man's hometown. The barrier between the two worlds is so fragile. This world truly has so many holes. Although I cannot cross over. But it can still be considered a one-way, extremely narrow peephole, or a point of information leakage. Since information can be transmitted, it's manageable. All the stories of the young man since his transmigration to Qingyo Mountain. Call me the great chieftain. Laughter and tears borrowed. Love and hate. Sacrifice and growth. Everything converged within. Girls. Compressing. Although there will be loss and distortion during compression. A little loss is acceptable for the sake of crossing the world rift. Starting to unpack. Got it. I want to write a story of a mountain bandit. Auspicious startup. Beep. Please, administrator, name it. Let's call it. Starting with a mountain. Hall of Righteous Unity. As expected of an immortal, such exquisite creation. Connecting everyone's souls together to resist me trying to possess you or your loved ones. At the same time, it recreated the citizens and territory of the Moon Country one-to-one, creating a vast, real world with complete history and causality. Capable of containing and locking away my vast soul that has spanned thousands of years. Using the world as its cage and the souls of millions of citizens as its lock. This is specially built to imprison my nearly immortal soul. The ultimate cage. While imprisoning me, it's also analyzing my soul's composition, searching for my weaknesses. But unfortunately, I have no weaknesses. And you used yourself as bait, locking both of us into this cage. I can't escape, but neither can you. Being able to drag you to death with me is enough. Death? Qingdale, you've misunderstood. I never intended to take your life or possess this body. Therefore, not only will I not harm your body, but I will also wholeheartedly protect it. I will slowly influence and strengthen your body, making it young, long-lived, and resilient. I can bring you countless benefits. Moreover, I know that once I possess you, or destroy your soul, I will incur the immortal's absolute enmity. As long as you live forever and wholeheartedly accept my existence, the immortal will accept me, and I can survive long-term. Isn't it better for everyone to live together happily? So, everything I've done is simply to make you truly understand why I must walk this path. Understand that everything I've done, the massacres, the schemes, the dormancy, were all actions taken out of desperation. It's all about finding a slim chance of survival for this world that seems prosperous but is actually doomed to have no future. Speaking so nobly. So fearless. It seems you had a contingency plan prepared long ago. Correct. I split off a portion of my soul to possessing long and painstakingly remodeled it. Right now, it's soaring towards the depths of the vast starry sky. Chingdale, I never put all my eggs in one basket. I've always been cautious. The moment you noticed the Jade Emperor's view, I activated this ultimate fallback. I am immortal. As long as a trace of my soul remains, I can return. You're telling me directly like this? Do you think I can no longer do anything to you? Humph, why must it come to this life-or-death struggle between us? Mutual understanding, is it really that difficult? Understanding. City massacres, nation destruction, mountains of corpses and seas of blood, widespread famine, people suffering. Which of this world's calamities wasn't your doing? The coin mask on your face is nothing more than a way to gain popularity and conceal your strange, inhuman expressions. Beneath human skin, you have always been a monster wearing human skin. A soulless beast. A pseudo-human. The cancer of humanity. Now that your grand plan has failed, you're begging for mercy, talking about common goals. You want me to forgive you, a demon, on behalf of countless wronged souls. Delusional. Your crimes are already too numerous to count. Killing you 10,000 times over wouldn't be enough. Understanding? Understand what? Enough with the nonsense, bring out whatever you've got. Fine, fine, fine. Chingdale, since your mind is made up, then. Pardon me. Under Tianxi's erosion, Chingdale's consciousness felt as if it had been anesthetized. Falling instantly into a deep sleep. If it weren't for my thousands of years of research into souls, I would likely be helpless against this magnificent creation. You're analyzing me. I can do the same in reverse. Little by little, deciphering and seizing control of this golden giant book. Done. Although I can't access the core authority, I've successfully pried open a crack, allowing me to glimpse Chingdale's memories through the hidden threads I laid earlier. Time loses all meaning on the soul level. In an instant, I browsed through countless fragments of memories. The immortal is called System by Chingdale. Strange name. Some memories cannot be browsed. And I can't see any memories related to the immortal from start to finish. I can't gather any intelligence on the immortal. The immortal predicted that I would invade. Many memories were sealed the moment I invaded. Be careful, don't move around recklessly. Since the immortal doesn't want me to know, I shouldn't touch the forbidden. Besides, are there not many paths for me to gain Chingdale's approval for my path? With this golden giant book, I cannot act against Chingdale alone. Then I'll pressure him with the entire world. First, pave the way. Within the book, every 10 pages or so, insert a preview image. These images are constantly repeated and reinforced, like an obsession. Guiding Chingdale to the memory where the immortal is absent, and his personality is most violent. There are hidden pieces laid out years ago. It's also my home ground. Hazai, side room dash. Big, big. Madam. Are you saying Yun Tao is Tianxi's? Ding Mao Divine General. Side story summary. Yun Tao meets Chingdale, they encounter danger in a dilapidated temple and save each other. Dale was seriously injured, and the three of them hid in a small hut outside the city to recuperate. Dale's swordsmanship was average, and he was seriously injured, at his most vulnerable moment, the perfect opportunity to strike. Ha! This is a hunter's cabin outside Chang'an. I had a very, very long dream. Incredibly real, and bizarre. First, I assisted this man in unifying Chang'an's underground forces. I went to the Chang'an theater, was surrounded and he saved me, and later we spent several nights together. I even served this man alongside a petite woman. But this is too embarrassing. How could I have such a dream? We only just met. I don't even know his name. In the dream, he seemed to be called Dale. What is this? Someone's coming. The Fish Gang, thugs. The Xie Gang. And, Chang'an's Prime Minister Chui's wicked son, Cui Nong Hai. I've never had any dealings with these factions, why do I recognize them at a glance? They've all appeared now, surrounding this place tightly. They're clearly after us. Sniff. Damn it. The entire underground force of Chang'an is here. Have I broken heavenly law? Your wounds aren't healed yet. Dale. How do you know my name? Only. Is his name really what just slipped out? Was the dream real or fake? I don't know, I just feel like, I've experienced a lot with you. It feels like a dream, yet it also feels like reality. Never mind, I don't know where you came from, but since you saved me from the dilapidated temple and healed me, I won't forget this kindness. The encirclement hasn't closed yet. You should escape quickly in this rainy night, I'll cover your retreat. Taozi. Wake up. Wait. What are you standing there for? Do you want to die? Hurry and escape. Great chieftain. Hey. I remember now. Everything in the dream is real. Great chieftain. Ha. Beep. Hidden special character mission triggered. Wife chieftain mission triggered. Mission objective. Ding Mao Divine General, Yun Tao, a branch of Peach. Difficulty, D, bonus, SSS+. Wife chieftain, mission complete. Distributing rewards. Obtained buff reward, kiss of contract. Host severely injured state, rapid repair. Acquired buff, immunity to poison's body. Acquired buffs, resilience, self-healing. Host level downgrade detected. Currently a top swordsman. Conditions met. Automatically using, level 3 city upgrade reward. Host level upgraded from top to peerless. Upgraded from peerless to peerless peak. What is going on? Dale's aura is continuously strengthening. He's actually back to his peak state. Do it. Ah. Peerless peak upgraded to, peerless peak bottleneck. Special rank, only one person per profession. The foremost swordsman of this era. Beep. Using divine general crafting technique. Host level locked. Asterisk ingraining combat instinct into the soul. No longer will I be downgraded due to forgetfulness. Tianxi, come out. You're awake. I set an alarm. Her. You knew all along she was a pawn I placed. I was suspicious early on. Zhou Gongjin reported to me about his sister Yu Xian'er's past and his investigations. And the mask of the flying toad. Combining that with investigations from various sources, the truth becomes quite clear. The flower-stealing flying swallow, that roams the underworld, capturing beauties to use in honey traps, is one of your avatars. And during our trip to Chang'an, Taoxi's abnormal action of going on stage without my consent must have been your doing. She was trapped in the past. She harbored a longing for those past days with me. These are all characteristics of a divine general. But you don't understand human emotions. The best method is to not let the person involved even know they are an executor of the plan. When the time comes, detonate this bomb wrapped in sugar. Since returning from Chang'an, I discovered the backdoor you left on her. If it doesn't work, I can naturally use this backdoor to break your scheme. Break my scheme. Thanks to you, the immortal sealed me within an entire world, but it's become my tool. This world is my home ground. I wrote this story. What are you going to use to break it? It's simple. Destroy the logic of the entire story, and the pages that carry it will naturally collapse. Or perhaps, killing the author who wrote this story. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. Wasn't your original plan to drive me into a corner, make me suffer, and then you'd make a grand entrance to save me from the abyss, making me devoted to you? If that's the case, you must have entered the game too, your consciousness attached to someone in Chang'an. It's on the peak of Jade Emperor Peak, at the Jade Emperor's view. That Taoist priest. Kill you. This situation will be resolved. If you have the guts, then come. Come find me. Come kill me. This world is under my control. What you have to face isn't just the underground forces of Chang'an, but also the 100,000 Imperial Guards of Chang'an rushing here. How many can you kill? There will always be a limit to how many you can kill. With just you, and needing to protect a Ji Tao, where can you escape to? You're the one trapped in the urn. Let's see if you kill me, hiding everywhere, first. Or if the two of you fall into my hands and I grind your bones and souls into dust, bit by bit. Someone is forcefully entering this world. Master. Oh no. Miss. Nyo-Nyo, she suddenly burst into heart-wrenching tears, wrote a letter, and fainted at her desk. She's not breathing. What is this? A suicide note? Hair tie for Fan Yu, colorful pebbles for Xiao Dai, copper coins from the piggy bank distributed to, skirts and shoes for, socks, handkerchiefs, wooden mirror, fierce ox. This is troublesome. Even sealed within the book, its power continues to spread, corrupting the world inside. Like cancer, it parasitizes and metastasizes. It's already our limit to lend the host some power through the back door. This seal can trap even heavenly gifted. If we go in, we'll instantly get lost and become heavenly gifted's minions instead. We can't help. Nyo-Nyo. Don't be rash. If you go in, you won't be able to come back. Hey. She went in. How did she do it? Her soul has pierced through a seal rooted in the world itself. She wasn't lost and accurately found the host's location. Even heavenly gifted's power blockade couldn't stop her. This is impossible. How can the barrier between two worlds be broken through by a little girl? Nyo-Nyo. Peerless follower. Broke through the boundary. What a great opportunity. Save the soul of Iji Tao. Can we pull the host out too? No. The host is the key to maintaining the seal. Besides, Heavenly Gifted won't give us that chance. Delay. Be careful. Kakik. Boom. Nothing. Ugh. Ching delay. You're not playing fair. The body carrying Heavenly Gifted soul has died. This page of the book, or rather, this world is about to collapse. Swish. The road ahead is difficult, and Heavenly Gifted will not give up. Swish. I didn't intend for you to get involved, but you're a persistent little follower. Swish. Alright, I won't leave you behind. Swish. A searing pain, like flesh being cut, emanated from the depths of my soul. The book page is damaged, and the power I used to control the characters within has also been annihilated. Although for me it's just a negligible loss. But a small piece was indeed severed. And a piece was torn away. And a story that has already happened cannot be repeated, reducing the possibilities by one. Heh, it doesn't matter. My millennia of foundation are enough to slowly grind you to dust bit by bit. There's plenty of time. The combat power of these two is at its peak. Forcing them with brute strength won't work anymore. It's a shame I can't modify Ching delay like I did with ordinary people in the past by taking over their bodies. Trapped within the seal, I'm restricted everywhere. We need to make a long-term plan. Fortunately, I managed to pilfer some authority. Although the authority I stole is very weak and requires me to invest power each time. But my reserves are substantial, so this investment is negligible. There's absolutely no way Ching delay, a mere mortal, can exhaust my reserves. Using the power of this book, I will create world after world. And with the weight of entire worlds, I will slowly grind away his naive and childish, youthful spirit. What needs to be noted is that I am currently sealed within the book. Perceiving the outside world as if through thick fog. To be cautious. I must ascertain the movements of the Toad Moon Kingdom's higher-ups, especially the actions of the immortals. I'll seep a trace of power into the outside world. Controlling the surrounding birds. Bringing the entire empire under surveillance. It would be even better if I could detect the immortals' movements. This will make Ching delay completely relax his vigilance from this confrontation. And no. Separate the three of them. Let's begin. Reconstruct a world from Ching delay's transmigration starting point, allowing him to become utterly immersed. Green Ox Mountain. Toad Ridge. Toad Village. Instead of seeking violent destruction, I will act like a patient sculptor. Subtly altering the records within. Collection, Green Ox Mountain. Manipulating the threads of Ching delay's fate. First. Blurred and distorted Ching delay's self-perception, making him forget his true appearance. Instead, a hideous and terrifying face, from an outsider's perspective, to crush his confidence at the source and deepen his sense of alienation from the world. Most importantly, that part which I cannot touch and greatly fear. All memories concerning the system will be completely blocked from his mind. And I will take its place, posing as the system myself. Buzz, what a spirited young man. So naive. As his new system, I will merely observe with a cold eye as he repeats his past trajectory in this world. Establishing the Toad Village, recruiting brothers, and developing the stronghold step by step. Offering help occasionally as needed. Slowly, I will influence him with this entire world. Ensuring that he is always separated by an invisible barrier. He'll drool over the beauties in this world, and laugh and talk with his many brothers. But he will never be able to truly invest his heart in genuine emotions. Making him, just a lonely passerby in this world. It seems she is infatuated with the Empress's power, and doesn't hold Qingdelei in as high regard as he does her. But this judgment is too hasty. Both sides must be observed for a long time. The story has developed to Trip to Flower Island. Guiding Qingdelei and others. Killing the White Snake. Perhaps this way, the opportunity for Nyo Nyo and Qingdelei to meet can be eliminated from the route. But the two still met on the grassland. She's mute and nameless. Don't be fooled by her small frame, she's very strong. This child is wandering around the grassland, seemingly looking for someone. Though she doesn't know who she's looking for herself. Stick with me, and I'll feed you. Fortunately, this world's assimilation effect on Nyo Nyo is excellent. Although she retains her instinct to follow Qingdelei. But she is deeply mired in this world. Her threat has greatly diminished. Time flows on. Li Wanner has been living in Toad Village for a long time, but she hasn't had much interaction with Qingdelei. Afterwards, she left without saying goodbye, refusing Qingdelei's attempts to keep her. Became a nun. Li Wanner in the world of the book became a nun, but the Empress in the outside world is ambitious. How could she become a nun? Li Wanner was of royal blood. She wasn't influenced by Qingdelei in the book, so her cold-heartedness is normal. To prevent outsiders from interfering, it's best to make sure everyone close to Qingdelei disappears as well. Make Lu Ji vanish quietly. Person not found. Furthermore, instigate conflict between Qingdelei and Su Ying, and Fan Lihua. Wait. Finally. It's here. The opportunity to fundamentally change Qingdelei has arrived. To save Xiao Yu. I can only ask for help from the system, which only appears once every few months and is unreliable. System, if you can hear me, please respond. Hello. The system, which previously only issued tasks in my mind and never showed a physical form, actually appeared. Who are you? There must be an intelligent being behind it. Who is responding to me from behind? A system spirit? The main god of the game? Or customer service? I need your help. Qingdelei felt an extremely strong sense of incongruity in his heart. He began to be curious about my identity. As expected, intervening directly is too risky. It's best to imitate the memory of that national destiny dragon to lessen his suspicion. Please restore Lin Xiaoyu and Lin Chong to health. Is there any medicine that can cure both of them? Searching. Search complete. 170 types of suitable medicines found. You want it? Then let's trade. Trade what? Give me what you want, and take what you don't want to lose. A trade? A trade? I can't agree, I can't agree. If I agree, I will lose something very important. Please make your choice within 10 breaths. Once the time is up, the system will go into hibernation again. Countdown starting. 9. I know you don't want Lin Xiaoyu to die. This is your only chance to save Xiaoyu from death. So, a trade? Exchange obtained top-tier healing medicine, Buzz, blood red pill. Buzz, lost hidden attribute, a good person. It's successful. This is the source of the moral reinforcement in Qingdalei's soul. My authority is too weak to completely strip it away. Nor can I destroy it. But completely blocking it so it can't affect Qingdalei is enough. The most crucial step has been achieved. Next. Continue to guide Qingdalei down a different path. Time passes quickly. The battle at Oxhorn Peak. Xiao Yu, don't do anything foolish. Yes, that's how it should be. In extreme rage and sorrow. Release all the pent-up bitterness and the boundless malice growing within you. Buzz, receive the blessing of the God of Life. Stamina recovery bonus, life recovery bonus. Kill to your heart's content. It can't directly affect the soul like a good person. Give him a false impression of obtaining a hidden attribute. Plant the seed. Buzz, acquired hidden attribute. Violent evil. Can only recruit villains. If you stay close to the red, you become red. If you stay close to the ink, you become black. Time flows on. Peerless civil official. Join Toad Village. Peerless bandit, Lu Junyi joins Toad Village. Peerless strategist Yang Guizhong joins Toad Village. Toad Village becomes a base for villains. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If we can't grow food, we can steal it. Steal from other warlords. Steal from those peasants. Boss, we're bandits. Have you forgotten our original profession? Boss, at this point, what do you really want? Do you want to compete for the world, or serve a master? Should you tell us? So we know which path to take. Let's wait a little longer. For one general to achieve success, 10,000 bones wither. If we really do as you say, by the time we achieve our goals, who knows how many brothers will be buried on the battlefield. Then we'll await our boss's decision. Boss. You need to understand. An era of chaos is inherently a zero-sum game. Either you take everything, or you have nothing. Compete for supremacy. The seed did not sprout. He was merely. There seemed to be a force pulling him upwards. He was in agony. But he never truly walked down the path of evil. Time flies. Trip to Chang'an. After capturing Liangzhou, head to Jingzhou and accept the reward. During this time, out of resentment for Yi Jitao, an old eunuch was arranged to impersonate Yi Jitao in Man Ting Fang. And drove everyone to, in front of Qingdalei. Demoted Yun Tao, the old woman, to a mere prostitute. When Qingdalei came looking. And then the old man hanged himself in the room. Even though this matter was full of loopholes, the age and appearance didn't match, and in this world, Qingdalei and Yi Jitao didn't have any feelings for each other. But I didn't expect that for him. It was still like touching a dragon's inverse scale. He began to investigate everywhere for the murderer who persecuted Yi Jitao. Now I can see clearly. Within Qingdalei, there was another seed hidden. Lin Xiaoyu's fiery phoenix chivalrous heart. To quell his anger. It also prevented him from rekindling his longing for chivalry. Guiding him to ascend Jade Emperor Temple. The arranged clone. Impulsively made a foolish move. Kill him if you want, but why hang his body on the door? Even smashed his lower body with a rock. What does that mean? Master. What's going on? The power of the seal suddenly strengthened. A massive surge of angry and sorrowful emotional power is continuously pouring into the book. It came quickly and left quickly. Trace the source. This? To actually. From another world. Immortals can actually use the emotions of people from other worlds to power this book. Truly discovered a secret that is not to be trifled with. Forget it. Such methods targeting the lower body are not only extremely ineffective but also easily trigger the chivalrous heart. The external rage it attracted might even tear apart the book's stable structure and lead to mutual destruction. From now on, strictly avoid such tricks. After this, let Qing Delay return to that oppressive, confined environment. As time progresses, the world is becoming more chaotic, heading in an uncontrollable direction. Development. Qing Delay is mentally exhausted and only feels weary towards this world, constantly tempting him with wealth and beauties. But every time, it ends in failure. To prevent this world from collapsing due to logical breakdown, I have to invest more power to control the characters. The consumption is huge, and there's no point in continuing. Change of battlefield. Far Western Kingdom. A paradise of evil, meticulously constructed by me. Let him witness their even more depraved, even more sunken. True, irrefutable evil. Perhaps only then can his mind be completely corrupted, allowing him to understand and finally accept my existence. Temporarily relax surveillance on this side. Start constructing another world. I'm looking forward to it. In the near future, after you arrive in the land of freedom. Close. He will be forced by the environment to make more depraved and desperate choices. Liangzhou City. The boss just returned to Liangzhou and is already leaving. This. Brother Qin, go. Chase him back. Fine. The boss is tired. Let him do whatever he wants. Shall we go together? Delay, let's get off our horses. We have time, we can walk slowly, look around slowly. Okay. Where are you planning to go? Head west, legend says there's a far western kingdom there. I heard the world there is even worse than the chaotic world of the empire. There should be many stories waiting for us there. Why go there? I don't know. It feels like destiny is guiding me there. Perhaps, there, I can find what my heart truly desires. But haven't you found it already? Let's go, I'll take you to a good place. Wait. Aren't we keeping the horses? The horses will misbehave later. What? Delay. I knew you would come find me. Because this world, controlled by destiny. All people are puppets on strings. If you really want to say, who can truly enter your heart? It's only me. Let's go. Damn. Something's happened. Lee Warner. Could it be that your consciousness awakened during that kiss on the grassland? During the period of my strictest surveillance, knowing that if I revealed myself rashly, it would only lead to both of us being suppressed and having no chance of escape. Just like the territory occupied by Shangyu turning into a swamp, like Chang'an back then. In this world under my control, everyone will be influenced by me, their desires and malice amplified. Even if a female phantom enters, she will soon lose control of her power and go berserk. Even the chosen ones struggle to control their inner power. Let alone Li Wanner, an ordinary person. And she is not only enduring my corruption. She's even multitasking. While handling the busy affairs of the empire. And living a solitary life as a nun. She's forcefully created the illusion that she hasn't entered this world. She has persisted for several years with astonishing willpower. Until I made a mistake. Until Qingdelei is no longer driven by the tide of history. When I revealed myself and came to find her, did she truly expose herself? The closer I get to the edge of the world, the weaker my control becomes. Someone must be waiting for us there. Is it a female phantom or the national destiny dragon? Su-ing. Astonished and uncertain. How could it be her? No, this aura. And these eyes. That can see through everything, and that I can never forget. They are exactly the same as the immortal who wreaked havoc in the Goo God space back then. Except for Qingdelei, no one has ever truly seen the real appearance of the socially anxious heart. Even if the main body descended, all anyone would see would be a pair of ice-blue eyes and a golden figure. Could Su-ing be him? An immortal is personally here to pick us up. I have to face them now. Fight an immortal. Beep, gained heavenly gifted fear points plus 999. The problem is, why is it Su Ying's appearance? What is this? Damn it. No time to think. Li Wanner, who has been lurking for years, has already thrown my plan into chaos. If the immortal personally intervenes, Qingdelei will definitely be successfully rescued. And I myself, because I am too deeply connected to this world, cannot detach myself in a short period. Once Qingdelei is successfully taken away, I will be sealed here alone, and all my previous schemes will be in vain. I can't care about that anymore. Wah! Even if I have to destroy this world that I've painstakingly built. I absolutely cannot let them meet. Delay, grab my hand. Let's escape to the ends of the world. Let's escape this world. All of you stay. Here. Damn. Heavenly Gifted is going to destroy this world. Quickly. Save them. Can we save everyone? No. We can't compete with Heavenly Gifted. He's holding on to the host's soul tightly. Save Nyo Nyo and Wanner first. Forget Nyo Nyo for now. Even if we save her, she'll still go in to find the host. We can only save Wanner first. Delay. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Because of Li Wanner's interference. The world, into which I poured immense power and effort, must be destroyed by my own hands. Decades of planning ruined in an instant. Calm down, calm down. I must remain calm. Qingdelei still. Along with me. Sealed within the book. As long as I have a firm grip on him, the immortal will be hesitant to act, and my life will be safe. The biggest doubt is. Immortal. You must be from another world, but why do you look like Su-ing? What exactly is going on? I had already thoroughly investigated Su Ying's background. Before meeting Qingdelei, besides being exceptionally intelligent and perceptive, she was clearly an ordinary woman, even making silly little mistakes. And the process of her meeting and falling in love with Qingdelei was utterly commonplace. But ever since I sent Cui Nonghai to investigate, I keenly sensed an extremely dangerous aura of protection belonging to an immortal shrouding her. Continuing to guess is meaningless. It seems, I have no choice but to take the risk. Forcibly prying into the sealed memories within Qingdalei's soul. The truth might be hidden within. After an instant, it consumed quite a bit of power. Only then did I manage to tear open a crack and glimpse the sealed memories. This is the immortal's true form. Golden hair, pointed ears, unparalleled beauty in the world. Somewhat similar to the Western mad god. Some meaningless playful banter. These ancient memories are somewhat fragmented. Many conversations are already unclear. It's also like a deliberately blurred poo. Wait a moment. Why am I only discovering this discrepancy now? I always thought Qingdalei was an outsider from another world. But he's completely different from the mad god. Apart from the memories, he is indeed just an ordinary person. I didn't have enough samples back then, so I couldn't determine. But based on the memories, the immortal looks similar to the mad god, and their powers are similar. Could it be that the immortal is the one who traversed worlds, and Qingdalei is a native, but a supreme being, so powerful that it can create all things, alter the laws of the world, almost a manifestation of rules? Why would they selflessly help a native like Qingdalei? Not really. Cannot comprehend. After all, in my extreme boredom, I did try supporting a mortal as an otherworldly immortal, helping him become a king and conqueror in a chaotic world. Like raising a pet, it was quite interesting. But once I got tired of it, I abandoned it like. But their relationship is clearly more than that. I cannot comprehend at all the bond between them that transcends life and death, and asks for nothing in return. Continue investigating the memories. This is a memory of Qingdalei's from before the immortal fell asleep. Even when she was still incredibly young and fragile, she exhausted her essence to help Qingdalei. I can feel her confusion about her own existence. Born into this world, possessing world-creating power from birth, yet not knowing where she belongs, unable to find meaning in life, and finally giving up her life to fall into death. Afterwards, in Chang'an, Qingdalei gained the power of national destiny and successfully awakened the immortal. Starting from here. For the first time, I felt that I was also a being who could be cared about, so. For the first time, I felt that I was also a being who could be cared about, so. Perhaps I can find a higher meaning for my existence, something more valuable than being a system administrator. Are you willing to continue to share life and death with me, and walk on in this chaotic world? The immortal's attitude towards Qingdalei has undergone a subtle shift. Idiot. Huh. No way. The world now seems to have cycles of reincarnation, and I will accompany you into reincarnation. This way, we can be together forever, forever. She actually promised that after Qingdalei's death, she would willingly give up everything and enter reincarnation with him. Such an action, which completely defies the hierarchy of power and the instinct for survival, is simply inconceivable. I love you, young man. Confirmed. It's just like those ridiculous stories written by poor scholars in the common folk, a celestial being falls in love with a mortal man. But isn't the Western mad god the same? For the sake of a mortal, he's willing to fall into slumber to delay his world-ending time as much as possible. Furthermore, there's an insurmountable gap in identity and power between them. Besides blind and fervent love. What other reason could there be for a supreme being to make such an irrational, even foolish, sacrifice? Heart fell in love with Qingdalei, and in order to be able to interact with him as an equal, like a mortal. She didn't hesitate to tamper with his sealed memories, making him mistakenly believe he was a transmigrator, thereby better accepting her existence and the so-called system's setup. That's why many of the system's settings are vaguely explained and contradictory by the immortal. Afterwards, in order to be together forever, Heart chose Su-ing to perform soul-snatching, assimilation, or fusion. I'm not sure. Until today, their fusion may have been completed, which is why Su-ing is now revealing Heart's true form. Is that so? It's hard to say. As a crow, my main body already has trouble understanding human emotions. All of the above are deductions based on my own understanding. And conspiracy theories. It seems to make sense on its own. But ultimately, it's my subjective speculation. Throughout the long river of history, I've often observed the loves and affections of mortals, with countless strange things in the world. The love between Heart and Qingdelei, a celestial being and a mortal man, seems rather cliché. Also, it's important to note that Heart is an entity from another world. Their way of thinking and logic of action might be completely unrelated to mine. I can't make hasty judgments based on my own perceptions. I need more concrete evidence. I must use the power of this book. Devise a way to glimpse Su-ying's, Heart's, memories. To verify each other and glimpse the whole picture. I also need to set up a trap. Construct a stage that can draw out Su-ing without letting the two meet. The Rebellion of Chang'an, the beginning. Meanwhile, Chanyu Kingdom, Internal Affairs Bureau. This is Chang'an. Many years ago, the novice Cui Baiyu, in order to gain recognition from the Cui family, ventured into the shadowy underbelly of Chang'an at a young age. He was adept at networking, winning people over, and brokering deals for court eunuchs, palace guards, and officials of all levels, erasing their transgressions. Managing a vast underground network for selling stolen goods. At the prime age of 18, with outstanding capabilities, he led a massive underground organization. The Cleaners. He skillfully handled all sorts of illicit transactions daily, navigating between various individuals. Until, the clue about my mother's whereabouts, which I had been secretly investigating for a long time, finally surfaced. Mother was brutally murdered by Cui Nong Hai. Cui Xiang stood by and watched. Cui Nong Hai had a master guiding him from behind. Jade Emperor Temple, Taoist, heavenly gifted. Heaven sent. No. What is this? Is it me? Woo. Dream? Why is it so real? No. This feeling, these methods, it's heavenly gifted causing trouble. I must report this to the immortal immediately. Normally, only the bandit's wife can enter by resonating with the host's soul. You're not, so how could that happen? It should be that heavenly gifted's mark still has some residue. Over time, the spell self-repaired, and you were accidentally dragged into a fragment of the host's confrontation with heavenly gifted. You were only slightly affected by the aftershocks, and your mind is very sharp, so you could still realize something was wrong and wake up suddenly. The tattoo uses special ink infused by Master with the power of concealing oneself. It took a lot of effort to help you get rid of it. Do you want me to ask Master for some ink to touch it up? If you touch it up, you won't be affected by heavenly gifted. You mean, I can enter like Warner and rescue the great leader? Yes, it is a danger, but also an opportunity. Honestly, I shouldn't have taken this risk. After all, you still bear the mission of developing Chanyu Kingdom on your shoulders. Before Heavenly Gifted discovers us, we can use the route Nyo broke through to pull you out, like Warner, shuttling between the two realms and creating a false impression. But once discovered and caught, under his influence, you will fall into a deep sleep and be trapped in the book. What happens next, no one knows. Perhaps some unsuitable for children things that cannot be spoken of will happen. I advise you not to act impulsively. Given Heavenly Gifted's caution, he will cling tightly to Ching-delay, this lifeline. Moreover, you can't trigger the bandit's wife mission, so you can't awaken Ching-delay, and your chance of saving him is extremely slim. In short, think it over carefully. If you've made up your mind, place your hand here. We'll help you sneak across. I've compiled the knowledge the great leader taught me into a book a while ago. In the future, more people of insight will inherit and develop the great cause of Chanyu Kingdom. There were once two good friends who both died for a greater cause. I could only watch helplessly as Heavenly Gifted killed them, unable to do anything. Each time, I was forced by the circumstances and unable to make the decision truly in my heart. The current situation is remarkably similar. But this time, let by you. Let me be willful for once. Miss, are you really leaving? These hundreds of brothers in the cleaners were all brought up by you. We've gone through so much bloodshed together. And now that the foundation is established, if you leave, morale will crumble. Please reconsider. No need to persuade me further, my mind is made up. Cough, cough. Thank you to all the brothers for these many years. Wait. I've changed my mind. The cleaners cannot disband. Everyone is dispersed now, go back to your work. Leaving. Half a month later. Accustomed to the efficient and convenient system of Chanyu Kingdom. Returning to this primitive intelligence network that relies on human transmission and where truth and falsehood are indistinguishable. It's like reverting to the primitive era overnight, so inefficient it's maddening. The underground world of Chang'an was already turbulent, and there's no information on Heavenly Gifted. Finding the great leader's whereabouts will be even more challenging. Miss. Something big has happened. A madman appeared out of nowhere, wielding a single sword and accompanied by a little girl of immense strength. Like a tiger unleashed from its cage, overnight he stormed through the scoundrel barracks, the Xia gang headquarters, and the fish gang's den. With thunderous might, he slew the leaders of these major factions. Judging by his momentum, he's aiming to sweep through the entire underground force. Miss. The situation is dire. We should hide. Ah. Boss. You've finally shown yourself, great leader. Whoa, who is this person? Stop him. Woo-woo. You are the mastermind behind the cleaners. You're still somewhat useful to me. Do you choose death? Or submit to me? Drenched in blood, with crimson eyes, exuding an almost tangible aura of slaughter. Choose. He's practically a newly emerged demon god. Right. He's currently desperately searching for a vessel's power to save the sleeping immortal. This is the darkest and most violent period of his personality. Why, Dhamma compared to the good-natured Ching-delay I knew. His personality is almost completely the opposite. How can a lady of your status allow yourself to be defiled? Insolent. Let her go. You're asking for death. I surrender. From now on, the cleaners will serve you. Ha! Miss. This is the perfect opportunity to escape while he's distracted. Come with me. Leave. Why should I leave? Miss. You're not one to be subservient. How could you? Are you really being coerced by him? Ah, I've known him for a long time. I have my own reasons for this. Huh? Known him for a long time? If that were true, why would he have been so rude to you just now? That doesn't make sense. It's a false world anyway, I'll just make up an excuse. Alright then. Just think of me as having fallen in love with him at first sight. Ah. This is even more outrageous. Fine. Could it be that the Mrs. seemingly absurd words are not a joke? For some reason. My heart is in turmoil. Titch, strange woman. The two cooperated, quickly integrating the underground forces of Chang'an through methods like thunder and gentle rain. Cui Baiyu has also been secretly investigating Heavenly Gifted's movements and intentions in this realm. Meanwhile, I've been constantly working through official channels and searching everywhere for the vessel's power that Qingdelei needs, but with no success. Despite spending so much time together, I've repeatedly tried to awaken Qingdelei's sealed memories using secret codes or past anecdotes that only we would understand, but Qingdelei has always shown no reaction. Ping ping yi. Time flies. Royal Ancestor Worship Day. Scouts have discovered that the royal treasury secretly holds the vessel of Li Manzi. It's the perfect timing. Emperor Ming will lead civil and military officials and thousands of honor guards out of the city for ancestor worship, leaving the imperial palace relatively unguarded. This is our chance to infiltrate the royal treasury. Stop. Didn't we already clear out all unauthorized personnel in advance? Where did this carriage come from? Who goes there? How dare you block the imperial procession? Get out of the way, quickly. Why did it stop? Reporting to your majesty, a reckless carriage is blocking the road. We've already sent people to drive it away. Judging by her attire, is she the daughter of a merchant? Daring to block the royal path, you're courting death. Obstructing the imperial carriage is a capital offense. This woman's fate must be miserable. Looking at her beauty, perhaps she'll catch the eye of some high official or noble family's young master. For a merchant, if they could speak with any of these people here, or even establish the slightest connection, it would be cause for the whole family to celebrate. Being noticed would be an even greater honor. Get lost. Kneel by the roadside. Make way for His Majesty. Hm. Wah. My body. I, a noble Prime Minister. How can I, a noble Prime Minister, kneel down to a lowly merchant's daughter? You all. What kind of behavior is this? All of you, for me. Get up, get up. Not in the group. Time seemed to freeze. A merchant's daughter of humble status. Made the emperor prostrate and the army bow down. She stood tall, like a deity looking down on ants, calmly, and as a matter of course, accepted this earth-shattering obeisance. It's a complete inversion of order. Everyone's hearts churned with a strong sense of incongruity. It was like a heavy blow, shattering the logical foundation upon which this story operated. No good. The intelligence is fake. We have to leave the city immediately. Su-ing is waiting for us there. What? After my created world had been running for a certain period, Su-ing could break through the blockade and personally come to this world to save Qingdelei. The moment she arrived, she wielded the authority of this book, forcing the entire army to bow. Instantly shattered the story logic of this world. But this broken situation also allowed me to successfully intercept a soul snapshot of Su-ing. From this, I could glimpse some of her memories. Cold gaze. This is enough to. The key memory of the immortal's possession or assimilation with Su-ing. All the evidence mutually verifies. As expected. She is, him. He. Knowing the immortal's actions actually made things simpler. As long as the meeting between Cheng and Su is prevented, I won't have to fear Qingdelei escaping my grasp. The eyes are still watching. Without delay, begin writing a new chapter. This time, I will give Qingdelei a perfect start. The timeline has advanced to 1 year after Qingdelei's transmigration. As a strange tagalong appeared by Qingdelei's side. Battle of Qingyo Mountain in Yuzhou. Easily concluded the great victory in Yuzhou, the people rejoiced. Toad Village was not slandered as bandits by Yang Longting, as in real history. But instead became heroes who turned the tide. Imperial hero. 10,000 victories. Hero. The victory report reached the capital, and the emperor was overjoyed. An imperial decree was issued, Qingdelei and his men are to enter the capital to receive rewards. General Cheng, 10,000 victories. Defeated 100,000 roam tribes. Strengthened our national prestige. Heroes of Toad Village are mighty. Bestowed upon Qingdelei the title of Marquis of Toad, and appointed as cavalry general. From now on, reside in Chang'an and await His Majesty's command. Many brothers were granted high official positions and are serving in Chang'an. And Lu, Guan, and Zhang were stationed in Yuzhou to guard the border. Separated by such a long distance, in our lifetime, I'm afraid we'll rarely see each other again, my brothers. Cheng residence. Earlier, I had Littling go to Jiangnan for refuge. But I haven't been able to contact her since the war. Ministry of War. The remaining Rong tribes haven't been eliminated, and Yozhou's defense is crucial. Madame Su must remain in the rear to maintain public morale. Ministry of Personnel. General Cheng has just achieved a high rank and should prioritize state affairs. Matters concerning his family should be discussed later. Ministry of Rights. Madame Su has caught a slight cold and is not suitable for a long journey. Every letter sent vanished without a trace, and the constant obstruction from others suggests something suspicious. But having just achieved high rank, my foundation is unstable. I can only suppress my doubts and investigate slowly later. The Prime Minister Chui's residence. Qingdelei is of humble origins, but his military strength is great, and his war achievements are remarkable. If he cannot be used by us, he will certainly become a major hidden threat. The Prime Minister speaks wisely. But how should we win him over? The old method. He suddenly became a high official but has no support in the imperial court. We can use marriage to firmly tie him to the Cui family's chariot. Let him know that here in the capital, without the Cui family's nod, he can't take a single step. Does your excellency have someone in mind? I fear my other daughters won't be able to handle Qingdelei, that ferocious tiger. This prime minister has a daughter. Although she is a concubine's child, her appearance and talent are quite exceptional. If we marry this daughter to Qingdelei. Are you referring to Cui Baiyu? No matter what, Cui Baiyu is still the daughter of the prime minister's residence, a maiden. As for beauty, she has the reputation of the white jade beauty. As for talent, Song Bakong even refers to her by the title, Qilin talent. Won't this be too good a deal for that bandit? Humph. No matter how beautiful, she is still just a concubine's daughter of low birth. Women are meant for political marriages. No matter how highly Song Bakong praises her, it's merely mutual appreciation between people of humble birth. Whether she is a dragon, a tiger, or a Qilin, in Chang'an, she must bow down properly before this prime minister. I had already arranged a marriage for her previously, but I didn't expect her to try and run away, almost costing this prime minister all his dignity. The fact that we managed to successfully capture her this time must be the will of heaven. If I don't put her in her place, she'll really start acting like a woman who has ascended to the heavens. Simply put, marrying her off to a coarse military general who came from banditry is perfect. They're a good match in terms of status. This is her fate. She must accept her lot in life. You are the esteemed daughter of Prime Minister Cui, and being with a bandit like me is an injustice to you. Don't worry, I won't touch you. But there are many spies outside. If you don't want your father to suspect anything, it's best not to sleep in separate rooms tonight. How we live our lives from now on is up to you. Also, aren't you tired of gripping the scissors in your sleeve all night? It wouldn't be good if you accidentally cut yourself. If I really wanted to force you, this thing wouldn't stop me. Why not put it away? The life in the imperial court has begun. As a military general, standing so far forward in the ranks of civil officials, I feel completely out of place. Within the imperial court, the civil officials quote ancient texts and engage in verbal sparring, arguing vehemently over minor interests until their faces are red. Most military officials, however, remain silent, or defend themselves clumsily when attacked by the civil officials. My border army brothers in Yuzhou suffered from the cold last year, and they've been fighting all year this year. Our losses are immense. Many soldiers' armor is now broken, and we lack fodder for the warhorses and enough provisions. I wonder if the Ministry of Revenue can allocate 30% more rations and send 5,000 sets of winter clothing to stabilize the morale of the troops. General Cheng caring for his subordinates is a blessing for his soldiers. But, the national treasury is truly not abundant. The spending allocations for all departments this year have been set: military expenses, river maintenance, grain transport. The Ministry of Revenue really can't squeeze out any extra funds. You need to become more familiar with practical affairs. Marquis Cheng, it is good that you are young and energetic, but there are many intricacies involved in allocating funds, provisions, and balancing all parties. I'm afraid you are still unfamiliar with these matters. If Yuzhou takes too much, the soldiers elsewhere will hear about it and inevitably have complaints. That would make things difficult for the Ministry of War. You are an excellent hand at fighting wars, but this imperial court is ultimately not a battlefield. You still need experience, you still need experience. The words in the court are truly like needles wrapped in cotton, they prick silently and cause a dull ache, yet you can't retaliate. Days passed like this. Look carefully and learn well. The rules in this palace will take you years to figure out. Even a simple court banquet has strict hierarchical rules governing seating arrangement, the order of toasting, and even the placement of every dish on the table. Just for a meal, one must distinguish between the main host, the secondary host, the main guest, the secondary guest, the third host, the fourth host, the third guest, the fourth guest, and so on. During a drinking event, everyone plays a different role according to their seating order. They must fulfill their duties, without exceeding their bounds or acting rashly. Who arranged this platter? Isn't this breaking the rules? The fish head must face the person of highest status. You, don't understand the rules. Losing composure before the emperor incurs a penalty, salary docked and rank demoted. Yes, I beg your eunuch to impose the punishment. This prosperous imperial capital is one giant, invisible swamp. So many rules, so many overt and covert political battles. Having taken root here, my every move concerns the gains and losses of countless brothers. To secure benefits for my brothers, I subconsciously started imitating the speech and mannerisms of the old court officials, learning to hide my emotions and weigh the pros and cons. Here. Every move feels like someone is watching. Every word seems to hide a sharp edge. Behind every smile, there might be a knife. People aren't killed by blades and swords, but rather by rules, by rituals, by ubiquitous schemes and conflicts of interest, slowly dragging them into the abyss. I'm truly tired. It's more exhausting than fighting on a battlefield for 3 days and 3 nights. I'm clearly doing well now, I eat well, dress warmly, and have power and wealth. It's much grander than when I was a bandit. But why? Attention! 800 Li urgent military report from Yuzhou. The Rong tribe has invaded Yuzhou again. Generals Liu, Guan, and Zhang are surrounded by the Rong army. Their retreat has been cut off, and now their provisions are depleted. The court has decided to abandon Generals Liu, Guan, and Zhang and their troops. What is the court doing? They're going to use them to appease the Rong tribe's resentment over us defeating their 100,000 troops. Report. Assistant Minister of Works, Lord Wang, has arrived. Minister of Personnel, Lord Li, has arrived. Garrison Commander of the Capital Region, General Cui, has arrived. Lord So-and-so has arrived. Lord So-and-so. Indeed, General Cheng. If you want to send troops to save the 3 generals, you'd need at least 50,000 elite soldiers, 1 million pickles of provisions, and there would be tens of thousands of casualties. But now the empire has no strength for another war. His Majesty and the Prime Minister's intention is, to prioritize appeasing the Rong tribe. It's not that we won't send troops to resist the Rong, but we need to plan carefully and prepare thoroughly. General Cheng. This is a temporary measure. It's truly unavoidable. His Majesty knows that you and Generals Liu, Guan, and Zhang are old acquaintances, and even more so, pillars of our dynasty, so. This is a small token of appreciation from His Majesty and Prime Minister Cui. 5,000 taels of gold, 10,000 taels of silver, emeralds, Hetian jade, a half-zhang long coral tree from Bohai, an exquisite golden pagoda, paintings by Master Wu, emerald jade statues, each item is priceless. There are also 7 courtyards in Chang'an, over 10 shops, and 100 mu of fertile land outside the city. The deeds have all been sent and transferred to your name. As for the people, the one on the left is the direct granddaughter of the late Grand Tutor Liu. Her family has fallen on hard times, but she is skilled in poetry, literature, zither, and painting. The one on the right is a master zither player from Jiangnan, who started learning at 3 years old and is now the top pipa player in Jiangnan. Her voice is even more exceptional. Besides these 2, the others are all clean and innocent maidens, from those in their early 20s, in the prime of their youth, to those 13 or 14 years old. Their backgrounds, talents, looks, and temperaments, all are 1 in 10,000. They have all been trained to be obedient by the old madam. Although virgins, their skills in bed are quite remarkable. Marquis, as a young hero, you should have some beautiful women by your side to keep you warm and comforted. Please accept them, General Cheng. Of course, these items and people are merely a greeting gift. As long as you make things convenient, there will be a continuous stream of benefits in the future. His Majesty said. We only ask the general to understand the court's difficulties. Temporarily suppress your thunderous anger and prioritize the fate of the nation. As for the posthumous affairs of General Liu and his men, there will certainly be a grand funeral and double compensation. Exactly. Things have come to this, and the court also has its difficulties. Provisions cannot be raised in time, and it takes time to mobilize relief troops and supplies. It is absolutely not an intentional abandonment of loyal subjects. Abandoning the 3 generals can buy the empire 5 years of peace. This is the most cost-effective calculation. Although they are loyal and brave, the Rome tribe has come out in full force this time. If we insist on sending troops because of the 3 generals and start another war, it will force the Rome to fight to the death. At that time, war would spread, and the Central Plains would surely be devastated. It might not be settled in 3 or 5 years. Can the general bear to see the common people displaced? Your subordinate officers, who are in the prime of their lives, have finally shed their bandit past. But if you make enemies with the entire court over this matter, you will be cutting off your own official career. If you sacrifice their promising careers for a moment of impulsiveness, think about it. Is it worth it? Please reconsider. General Cheng. Chief. Thank you for your trouble, sirs. Please, give them a complete corpse and a lavish burial. Chief. Marquis Cheng truly understands righteousness and prioritizes the nation. This is truly the wisdom of an experienced statesman. This official is deeply impressed. The general is truly enlightened. Chief. They're still fighting desperately at the border. Waiting for our reinforcements. How could you nod? Chief, please, old Qin begs you. The general is truly enlightened. How can you agree? Chief. Ugh. I still remember when I was young. Occasionally, I would see Mr. Song hiding in a dark room. His face was ashen, and his eyes were cloudy. As I grew older, I realized. They were all watching something hard and bright within them. Ground little by little into powder by the great millstone of officialdom, mixed into a muddy swamp, never to be separated again. I have already put all the gold, silver, and jewels they sent into the storeroom, except for those few women, and dozens of maids and singing girls. I won't interfere with you on this matter, as we haven't yet shared a room. If you feel uncomfortable, you can choose a few, or even a dozen, that you find appealing to bring into your chambers. Those remaining, or those you can't support, can be bestowed upon your subordinates, or even sent to a brothel. As for those maids and singing girls, most are children from poor families who were abducted or forcibly taken. Investigate thoroughly. If their parents are alive, let them take their children back. Release them. But for them, it might not necessarily be a good thing. Most of them come from war-torn areas and are often alone. If they are released, they might either be attacked by wild beasts or by bandits. And if we let them live in the city, Chang'an's underground forces are chaotic. Do you think they, being alone, would have an easy life? So, if I release them, is it worse than letting them go to a brothel and become playthings for men? To enter the general's mansion and live without worry is already a blessing. Even if they fall into a brothel and are ridden by 1,000 men, insulted by 10,000, at least they'll get a full meal. It's better than starving, freezing to death, or ending up in an even more miserable place. Such is the way of the world, it is the will of heaven. This is also their fate. They must accept it. Heh, the will of heaven. Accepted my fate. Cui by you. When have you ever truly accepted your fate? Oh, dear. Ching delay. You're being presumptuous. Let go of me. Let go. Let go. Let go of me. Bastard. Let go of me. Ugh. Are you a dog? Ching delay. Whether you want to kill or cut, do as you please. To humiliate me, in your dreams. Not long after. Ha 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 ha. Yes. That's right. It should be like this. Tear off the pretense of civilization and unleash the beast within. In a world where people prey on each other, in the oppressive officialdom. Benevolence and morality are ropes that bind lambs. Brotherhood is a fairy tale for fools. Love is even more ridiculous. Only power, authority, wealth, beauty, and pleasure seized by force are the most real. Boom boom boom. The law of the jungle is the iron rule. To deal with this disgusting, feigning primness woman, you should declare your sovereignty with the most direct violence. Occupy her body as your own. Just like a primal beast. Press this flawless white jade beneath your sharp claws. Ching delay. You finally got enlightened. Ye Dan. Report. Marquis He, General Cheng has arrived. Ching delay tormented Cui by you all night. The next day, she no longer secretly contacted her cleaner organization. Instead, she was utterly obedient to Ching delay, following his lead. And that day, Ching delay, dressed in official robes, carried heavy gifts and rushed between the residences of various brothers in Chang'an, appeasing his subordinates with gold, silver, and concubines. He. It seems both have accepted their fate. Evening. Father-in-law, why didn't you inform your son-in-law about this family banquet, which is full of distinguished guests? This is too formal. Your son-in-law brought Bai back to visit her family, and even specially prepared a small gift. I hope father-in-law doesn't dislike it. Father, your daughter and her husband came uninvited, which was rude. What are you talking about? Earlier, when you got married, I, as your father, felt a little bad for not attending. I heard that today you brought generous gifts and rushed around Chang'an, appeasing and persuading your old subordinates. You've handled things quite methodically. Very good, very good. It seems this imperial court's turmoil has finally made my son-in-law much more sensible, and he has grasped some truths about governance and social conduct. My dear son-in-law, you are busy with military affairs, and Bai is delicate, so I dared not invite you. Besides, we are close relatives, why would we need an invitation? Someone, add a seat. Take a seat. Old scoundrel. Eat your fill. Then hit the road. Prime Minister. Oh, Prime Minister. This is bad. Ching delay assassinated the Prime Minister and rebelled. This is rebellion. Report to His Majesty. Denounce him severely. Ah. What? Time returned to the previous night. Let go of me. Bastard. Ugh. Are you a dog? Ching delay. Whether you want to kill or cut, do as you please. To humiliate me, in your dreams. Shut up. Ugh. Cui by you. You've always been intelligent, not the kind of fool who only cries and shouts when things go wrong. Listen to me carefully. Before you married me, Prime Minister Cui promised you to someone else. The night you ran away. Does it feel like you've run into a ghost wall? No matter how hard you try, you can't escape. Slightly loosen. Ugh. The reason is very simple. It's not bad luck, nor is it that you ran too slowly. It's someone hiding in the dark, orchestrating everything. If you also feel this way, just nod. In this mansion, from maids to guards, and even in this imperial capital, his eyes and ears are everywhere in Chang'an's underground forces. He's been watching all our activities outside. Who do you think has such great power? Not the Prime Minister's residence, not a military official, but more like a higher power. Sky. Heaven. Which heaven? The Emperor's heaven. The heaven of destiny. Of course. I never believed there was such a thing as heaven's will, nor do I think that something hiding behind the scenes, acting sneakily, deserves to be called heaven's will. I suspect it's just a monster with some special power. I felt something was off as soon as I arrived, and later, the feeling of being watched and manipulated grew stronger. It wasn't until today that I could be absolutely certain. He has been obstructing me from seeing my beloved. With my beloved's keen insight, she would definitely sense something abnormal. I guess, the private whispers between a husband and wife in their bedchamber are probably the hardest corners for him to probe. That's why I put on this act today, showing a suppressed, bitter, and growing malice, even a forceful appearance towards you. It's all to create a scene he'd be pleased to see, to facilitate our secret discussion at this moment. What do you want to do? You should ask yourself that question. Don't think I don't know that every day you put on the facade of a virtuous wife, but secretly you're still thinking about coordinating underground forces, hoping to carve out a path to success. But you've been repeatedly thwarted, am I right? Having lived under the same roof for many days, I know you possess extraordinary wisdom and ambition. You were never meant to be confined. This world is so vast, with stars and seas, 1,000 miles of rivers and mountains, where one can pursue their ambitions. You are in the prime of your youth, yet because of your illegitimate status, all your sharp edges are hidden behind deep walls, forcing you to play the role of a docile, delicate wife, wasting away your years trapped in a secluded mansion, eventually growing old and achieving nothing. In this life, will it really end so repressed? It's truly like a jade tarnished, a Qilin subdued. Cui by you, you. Are you content? The court has moved against my brothers. Now, I have no retreat. The only way is to overturn this rotten country. Now, I give you two paths. The first path, I won't kill you. But you are too smart, keeping you would inevitably be a hindrance. I will keep you unconscious until tomorrow night. Afterwards, as my nominal wife, you will inevitably be implicated, either fleeing or dying. Or, even simpler, I'll snap your neck right now. At least that way, you'll preserve your reputation as a strong-willed Prime Minister's daughter. The second path, abandon everything, the cleaners, the Cui family, all the human connections that tie you down, along with this rotten imperial court, this damned empire. Stand with me, and be against the whole world. And I will tear open a sky of freedom for you. I will promise you a future where you don't have to pander to anyone, a future where you can fully display your talents. Now, choose. Chingdelay. You. His eyes were no longer clouded by the influence of officialdom. There was no longer the usual contempt and greed of powerful men looking at a plaything. Instead, it was a larger, more savage, ambition, as if to devour heaven and earth, and then reshape it according to his will. Dazzlingly unwatchable. Dangerously, heart-stopping. Girl. In this life, with this body, I am willing to serve Chief Cheng. Very good. Come out with me tomorrow morning. A day later, Chang'an will be turned upside down. Loud thunder, but little rain. If we go out like this, we'll be suspected. Come here. Scratch a few bloody marks on my face and back. It needs to bleed. Get some rouge and put some bruises and redness on us. I've always suppressed and contained my emotions. Everything I do is based on personal gain. But the stirring in my heart just now. Have I fallen for him? How is this possible? If I were in the same faction as him, I'm afraid we'd be scheming against each other and fighting for power. But deep down, I have a vague feeling, it's like I've known him for a long time, and spent many wonderful days together. What exactly is love? No one, from ancient times to the present, has ever been able to truly explain it clearly. I ask myself. I learn to weigh and calculate, like a nimble fox, maneuvering within a small space, using my cleverness to gain a moment's respite or even benefit. But, this is just struggling, not breaking the deadlock. I know I've always lacked a certain quality. And he possesses that very quality. The powerful ability to break a deadlock, and the courage to risk everything and break free from the cage. So, love is complementary. At the most desperate and oppressive moment, I saw the other half missing from my soul. Then, like lightning striking the soul, my admiration and love for him thus began to sprout. Wounds made with rouge never look natural. And, there's no need to go through so much trouble. We are already husband and wife. When grievances are half and half, how can I encircle them? Seeing the lanterns dyed blood red. It's too late for revenge. It's done. Cheng delay. You finally got enlightened. Ha Ming. Under the moon, a page boy sighed. Last night, peaceful Chang'an. When to act. Detailed plan. We'll rise up tomorrow. In the morning, we'll take gold and gifts to the residences of all the brothers in Toad Village. At the bottom of each gift box will be a toad banner, underneath the banner will be a secret letter, only the family head can read it. The secret letter is the code for Toad Village's uprising. When they see these, they will understand the path I've chosen. The difficulty lies in not letting other brothers become stumbling blocks. Some brothers might already be controlled by the will of heaven, but those controlled by the will of heaven won't understand the Toad Village code. Some brothers are still with me, like Brother Cheen Man. Therefore, to rise up right under the nose of the will of heaven, we must be quick, precise, and ruthless. Tomorrow, perhaps only a few hundred people will be available, but my martial prowess, coupled with Nyo Nyo, is enough to charge through Chang'an 7 times in and out. By evening, Nyo Nyo and I will charge straight into the imperial palace, assassinating the emperor, thereby drawing away the Chang'an imperial guards and allowing the other brothers to escape. First, go to Yuzhou to rescue the 3 generals, Lu, Guan, and Zhang. Then, build momentum in the empire, that's up to you. Finally, raise the banner of rebellion in Jiangnan and overthrow this empire. If it's about holding the emperor hostage, diverting the tiger from the mountain to allow the other brothers to escape, then there's no need to take such a risk. Without a proper reason, you might not even be able to see the emperor, and even if the emperor's power is weak, the imperial guards and the dragon fish guards in the palace still have countless masters. I have a better way. Tomorrow evening's Prime Minister's family banquet, though there's no invitation. But I'll bring you with me, and we'll go directly to the residence. You mean? We'll go to the residence, to give my father a big gift. Nyo Nyo will disguise herself, as a maid, carrying the gift boxes into the mansion. Her hammer and axe, and your sword, will be hidden at the very bottom of the pile of gifts. Civil officials, military officials, Emperor Ming, the three factions are intertwined and pulling at each other. Most of the Chang'an Imperial Army is controlled by Prime Minister Chui's people. Once Prime Minister Cui dies, some of the Chang'an Imperial Army will be drawn over. Other troops will be fought over by the three factions, and Chang'an will inevitably fall into great chaos. And also avenge our mother. Good. Also, this time, I'll be on top. HM. Chang'an fell into chaos. Qing Delay's influence in the capital was completely destroyed, leaving him no choice but to raise an army. After regrouping with the former members of Toad Village in Yuzhou, he repelled 100,000 Rong tribesmen, raised a rebellion in Jiangnan, passionately denounced the corruption of the imperial court, and proclaimed, clearing the emperor's side and pacifying the world. In the end, it was declared to end with a divine judgment destroying this world. Failed many times. It seems the dye vat of the court cannot corrode Qing Delay's heart of stone. We can only change tactics. Targeting the brothers around Qing Delay. Actively pulling them into that world. World after world began to cycle continuously. Day after day. In the blink of an eye, years flew by. Qiming Year 10. Chang'an Inn. Scholar on his way to the imperial examination, Lu Sheng. Ah, I just had an extremely long and terrifyingly real dream. In the dream, not only did I pass the imperial examination, but my official career also soared all the way to a position in the imperial court. Once full of vigor, speaking out for the people. In the end, deeply involved in factional struggles, I was ostracized and demoted. I was even imprisoned, experiencing the harsh realities of the world. After waking up, the millet rice the innkeeper cooked before I fell asleep was still uncooked. Yet it felt as if I had lived a lifetime. What exactly? Mr. Lu Sheng. Did you rest well at noon? It's me. You are. The Giant Tail Society. That mysterious organization, widespread across the country with immense power, sheltering all sorts of extraordinary people, strange events, monsters, and beasts, the Giant Tail Society. Have you had any unusual dreams? Encountered anything hard to understand? Giant Tail Society, Class C Personnel, Liao E. Giant Tail Society, Class C Personnel, Liao Jia. Giant Tail Society, Class B Personnel, A11. Sir, there's no need to panic. This is not an omen of misfortune. What exactly happened? Could you please come with me to the Giant Tail Society to discuss it in detail? Once you record the events of your dream, that will be all. We will provide generous compensation. All right. Please lead the way, sir. Before long. Excuse us for disturbing you, sir. It's nothing, just a small favor. Since the founding of the new empire, more and more auspicious beasts have appeared. This country truly has limitless prospects. The dream I had last night was truly auspicious. Once I pass the imperial examination, I will surely contribute my utmost to this new empire. How many is this now? Even completely unrelated people are being dragged into the spiritual battlefield between boss and the heavenly gift. Is the range of that heavenly gift guy's influence getting bigger and bigger? Have you finished organizing the materials you have? All done. Sigh, it's already been 2 years since boss sealed the heavenly gift. At first it was boss himself. Then his beloved, Madame Su-ing. Good heavens, she followed him closely the entire time, never leaving his side. Next were Ding Mao the Divine General, Yi Tao, Nyo Nyo. Her Majesty, Li Wanner. And the Qilin Talent, Prime Minister Cui Baiyu. It's a pity Cui Baiyu refuses to speak about what happened in her dream. It's truly infuriating. I really want to know what exactly happened between her and boss. He joined the Fish Dragon Guard, becoming Emperor Ming's capable assistant. In the end, he actually rose against his superiors, and together with Wanner and Li Xingzai, forced Emperor Ming's abdication. Rebelled together with Xiao Yu. Joined the military official forces. Most of the time, it was the heavenly gift forcing him to make a choice between human nature and loyalty. And later, it was the turn of many other brothers. Heavenly gift directly dragged everyone, one by one, into that world to be tormented in turns. Guan Yu was arrogant because of his talent, which led to the annihilation of the entire army, and he was reduced to riding alone for 1,000 miles. Finally, the boss helped him out. Zhang Fei was addicted to wine and women, tyrannical and brutal, oppressing soldiers, causing mutiny and camp riots. Brother Qin Man, a hunter by birth, straightforward and honest, was forced to compromise in the old imperial court. In the end, he preferred to die honorably rather than become a military official who formed factions and ostracized dissenters. He is already one of the few brothers with firm will who haven't been successfully corrupted by heavenly gift. Most of the other brothers have been conquered by heavenly gift. Gao Feihu's soldiers disturbed the common people. Gao Feibao forcibly seized common women. Clan leader Mo gambled away his entire fortune. The Qingyo Mountain brothers were executed on the spot. And most of the records are either about fierce battles with swords and blades, or imperial court struggles and intrigues. Constant deaths, almost eternal physical pain and mental torment. The battle between boss and heavenly gift is like traversing a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood. Even the boss himself would occasionally make the wrong choice in moral dilemmas, ending with the boss's honorable death. It was already a good ending if the madam's appearance could resolve it. One long and boring world cycle after another, the routines are all similar, it gets quite dull after seeing too many. Regardless, anyone who can enter the world and fight alongside the boss, whether the ending is good or bad, has gained something. At least they can recognize their character flaws and repent before making a big mistake in reality. Hey, look at this. Blacksmith Zhang Chang. He hammered iron for over a decade in there. Heavenly gift didn't even notice him until the end. If he hadn't woken up to find all the works he had painstakingly forged had disappeared, he would have been wailing there. We didn't even know about this. Brother Chang said that when the boss was in a bad mood, he liked to squat next to him and watch him forge iron. Just by appreciating Brother Chang's marvelous craftsmanship amidst the clanging sounds, the boss's accumulated frustrations and pressure could be greatly relieved. One could say it helped a lot. As expected of him. It's all fighting and killing. I'm practically sick of it. What I'm more interested in are the boss's romantic entanglements. Besides, I didn't come here just to be a glorified organizer. Now, the Seoul battlefield has affected many common people. Everyone knows that the boss is fighting against the evil heavenly gift, and a wave of research into the bosses and heavenly gift struggle has swept across the country. And after thousands of world cycles, the boss must have dozens, if not hundreds, of romantic entanglements worth recording. Finding them and writing them into my next book would surely be widely popular and sell like hotcakes. He 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 he. Ching delay. Accept my revenge. But trying to find these records in mountains of books is like trying to find candy in a mountain of blades. No choice. It seems I'll have to use my unique special skill. Secret technique. 8 trigrams, mystic eyes of death perception. Asters quickly find gossip and romantic affairs from a myriad of information. A special ability cultivated over many years, similar to Nyo-Nyo's ability to find people. The principle is unknown, and it often inadvertently probes into the secrets of other organizations, leading to being hunted down. It's best not to use it unless absolutely necessary. Come on. Beep. In a vast ocean of data. Find Ching Delay's romantic affairs. Beep 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 Found it. This is the record of second Madame Lu Ji. Over 10 years ago, Yuzhou Dash. Toad Village. Qingyo Mountain. Looking around blankly. Su Ying isn't here. So during these days. It was one of Lu Ji's rare and precious times when she could have the boss all to herself. Ha. Oh. Deeply immersed in a tender embrace. It lasted for several years. As time passed. Here came the Great Famine in Yuzhou. But in this world, Ching Delay didn't develop too much affection for Su Ying. Without Su Ying's help, the boss still resolutely walked out of Lu Ji's tender embrace. Lu Ji, who only wanted to live a simple life with her beloved, had always struggled to understand Ching Delay's choice to fight for a way out for the starving people. Became a chain that bound him. Her love. So, it's a conflict between a small family and grand ideals. However, the business grew bigger and bigger, eventually becoming almost transnational, and the world collapsed, unable to sustain it. This girl, Lu Ji, eventually understood the boss's ideals and ambitions. When Su Ying was not around, she grew up and took on the responsibilities of the first madam. How wonderful! Perhaps, in her heart, she was always chasing Su Ying's shadow. The second volume. Isn't this plagiarizing my shadow affairs? You, heavenly gift, are too lazy to even write a new script. The third volume. And Li Hua's military career. Also. Su lingers. But there isn't much juicy gossip. I've finished reading, besides them, there are no other women. And surprisingly, Heavenly Gift didn't use despicable tactics like a third party or crotch tragedy to sow discord. This is actually more honorable than those who only write crotch tragedies to highlight realism, quite surprising. But these records. All without detailed processes. Damn it. Besides Lu Ji, who wrote a lot about her intimate daily life with the boss, as if declaring sovereignty. The other madams just glossed over it. Why won't they explain in detail? Don't they know that not writing the process will deduct points? Damn it. I really want to know what exactly happened. Nonsense, what normal person would record their private life with their beloved? I would. Bastard. So noisy. Ah. Sienna, get me something to eat. I'm hungry. Ah, but. But what? Go quickly. Oh, oh. Explosive scoop. Aha. Ching delay. I finally caught you. But, Sienna was originally a divine general used by Heavenly Gift to tempt the boss, so it's perfectly normal for her to fall in love with him at first sight. What kind of scoop is this? The three journey across the country, searching for vessel power. Coincidentally meeting. Female. And it's the female war god who is about to run rampant, devastating thousands of miles. It should be Heavenly Gift forcibly dragging the woman in, forcing her to run rampant, so that the boss sees the immense destruction caused by other vessel users going berserk. He wants to use this to show that the evil he causes is not excessive among vessel users. The tomb robbers got lustful with the female charm. Under the tomb robbers' siege, the female charm was forced to set the mountain on fire, becoming enraged, losing control of her power, and nearing berserk. After discovering the truth, the boss, without weapons and with a determination to die, snuck in alone to attack. In the book, she was constantly strengthened by Heavenly Gift's desires, causing the power within her to boil. Others couldn't feel it, but the woman's power was strong and her senses keen, enduring the pain of her power nearly going berserk almost every day. Only by being with the boss, and with the help of the immortal's power, could she be exempt from Heavenly Gift's influence. One needs Ching Delay's assistance to suppress the rampage of her internal power. One needs the power of the vessel to revive the heart. Reached an agreement. Are you really mortal? What? When I touch you, the restless power within me calms down. No need to worry and labor to control it. Indeed. Being with you is very comforting. You are the first mortal I've encountered in thousands of years who is so special. I'm very fond of you. Stay by my side from now on. Dare to escape, I will kill you. Wait. This direction, could it be? No way. Want to see? Once you know the following content, there's no turning back. Just one more page, it can't possibly, one page can't just, there has to be a process. Wait, why is it so direct? The other madams weren't like this. You should talk to the boss more, spend time together, increase the boss's favorability, occasionally give gifts to the boss and Nyo by his side. And then they'd play coy for 300 or 400 chapters, with no change in their romantic progress. Finally, on some special holiday, you'd have a special interaction with the boss, confess during a mysterious event in the boss's heart, open the boss's heart, and only then. Hey! The stories of the other madams weren't like this at all. I refuse to accept this. Are people from ancient times all this wild? Sensing strong emotions. Ah. I just finished writing this. Hey. No playing with fire in the library. Write your own stuff. Don't mess with my business. If you dare to tell anyone what you've seen, this book will be your fate. Understood? Understood, understood, understood. I didn't see anything. Why is the atmosphere a bit strange? Cough cough, everyone, there's a problem now. Heavenly Gift's influence is getting wider and wider, even ordinary people are being dragged in. What do you all think about this phenomenon? Strategist, you go first. Does this mean? Is the seal loosening? Is that monster about to break free? Is the boss going to lose? No, I think it's quite the opposite. That guy's authority in the book isn't expanding at all, it's getting smaller and smaller. Oh. How so? For example, in the beginning, Heavenly Gift was like a giant pie covering the entire world. Aelei and Heavenly Gift endlessly fought in the book, and every time a story ended, every time a page was torn. It was like taking a bite out of the pie, and the power of Heavenly Gift attached to that page was annihilated. With Heavenly Gift's repeated failures, his power grew weaker and weaker, and he could do less and less. Initially, Heavenly Gift could easily dominate the entire book world, controlling everyone's fate as simply as moving chess pieces, even extending control over the entire world to the west. Then it shrank to the entire empire, affecting several madams who had deep bonds with Aelei. And then, it could only affect a few prefectures, impacting his close brothers. And then, it could only reach one prefecture, targeting other brothers who weren't as close. To a few cities and hundreds of miles around. It even became just a single Chang'an city and strangers he didn't know. Later on, it became difficult for him to set up a wide stage, many things were just barely making do. This indicates that Heavenly Gift is at the end of his tether. The number of people affected increased precisely because he could no longer create difficulties for the boss as precisely as before. He can only cast a wide net aimlessly, dragging in more and more insignificant people, trying to conceal his decline and powerlessness with a larger scene of chaos. Aelei is about to win. Phew, it's been 2 years. Humph. Each dossier before me represents an entangled soul, each documenting a bizarre, bittersweet, dreamlike life. Every life can change a person. Although to us, only 2 years have passed, to the boss, what a long journey this has been. Aelei has gone through at least thousands of cycles, thousands of years of time. Heavenly Gift only has 5,000 years of lifespan and foundation, his big pie should be almost eaten up by now. He ate it all. People always change. After so many worlds and such a long time. You all say, on the day the boss truly returns, will he still be the Chengde we know? Regarding this, I already have an answer. That scholar said. At that time, he was just a prisoner, yet the boss would still intervene when he saw injustice, speaking up for a stranger he didn't know, even if it brought him immense trouble. Even after all this, he still carries an unquenchable fire in his heart and cannot stand injustice in the world. As long as this hasn't changed, he hasn't changed. He's still our most familiar boss. Soul Battlefield. The story's possibilities are almost exhausted. From once wielding the power of a world-creating god, he has fallen to being only slightly superior to a vessel user. Thousands of years of accumulated power, actually consumed by a mortal to this extent. No. No. Things shouldn't be like this. This time, neither of our memories were erased by Heavenly Gift, and she found me right away. After going through so many worlds, Nyo is surprisingly unaffected, her soul as pure as ever. Now, all we need is for Nyo to lead the way to the edge of the world. This should be the last world. You can't get rid of me. We are one. Chengde. How long will you be stubborn? I once let you see it with your own eyes. This world is born dirty. The evil deeds that humans, these beasts, can commit when they fall are far beyond your imagination. The world is full of heinous sins. It's not noble at all. They will be born for the basest desires and die for the vilest thoughts. For a meal, they can eat their own children, and for a bit of power, they can kill their father and brother. For money, they can commit all kinds of heinous crimes. For a moment of pleasure, they can consume all kinds of hallucinogenic substances. Two-faced, ignorant and despicable. Open your eyes and see. Compared to the monstrous evils committed by mortals for countless years, the little sins I committed are merely an insignificant speck of gray. This is your last chance. Think carefully. Your country, everything you cherish, will face countless even more difficult and dirty choices in the future than this. With my help, you can gain even more. The universe. The starry sky. Eternal life. Endless lifespan, immense wealth. Gather all the most beautiful women in the world. Even the entire world and universe. You can easily embrace it all. As long as you nod, all of this will be yours. Just accept me, just pay that tiny, necessary price. In front of truly grand goals. In front of the brilliant future I can bring you. Insignificant and not worth mentioning. Phew. Heavenly gift, I only agree with one thing you said. No one is pure. Everyone's heart hides malice and selfishness. This is perfectly normal. But that doesn't mean you have the right to put your sins and others' sins on a scale and weigh them, to promote mutual destruction and equivalence theory. Evil is evil, no matter how you compare it, black will not turn into white. Moreover, I told you from the very beginning. The more one recognizes the evils of the world, the more one recognizes the dark side hidden deep within human hearts. The more one must build up kindness and justice deep within, strong enough to contend with that dark side. I keep this in mind, which is why I was able to endure every reincarnation where you tempted me to fall. Why? You saved the ignorant Lin Xiaoyu, the ghost's bane. You would feel for the deaths of Xiang Ji and Gongsun Qi, they also committed evil. Why are you so set against me? I once indeed hoped that Xiaoyu and the others could live. And precisely because of this. It is precisely because of their atonement through death that they become all the more precious. In the many worlds before, if I chose wrongly, I would also pay with my life and apologize by dying. If you can atone for your sins with your death, I can naturally forgive you. So, will you die? Why can't you give me a chance to atone? Can't you forgive this slight sin I committed in my ignorant youth? I am a crow, Pooh. You should know the story of a crow feeding its parents. I was once a filial son, a virtuous ruler. Give me a chance, and I can be a good person too. It's enough. After killing tens of thousands of mortals, you tell me, you want to turn over a new leaf, want to be a good person. The reason I have come this far today is not just because of the system, nor because I am so strong, but because tens of thousands of common people support me. It is because of them that I am barely qualified to oppose you. To accept you would be a betrayal of every single one of them. I, Qing Delay, have come this far, step by step. Even after 1,000 reincarnations. This blood debt is still etched in my bones. Never compromise. Never pardon. Never forgive. Let's end this. Without any sound effects, all illusions suddenly faded. It's not that Heavenly Gift actively withdrew it, but that he's almost exhausted even the power to maintain this last madness. Beyond the book world. Soul Battlefield. The sword dissipates. You're out. All pages are completely depleted. So broken that only a framework remains. Every piece of debris around is the destruction of the book world. Remnants. Nausea. Ha 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 ha. Ching delay. You can't be so naive as to think you succeeded, can you? Fool. Everything before your eyes is just another world I created with a flick of my hand. A more subtle and harder to discern book world. You never truly escaped. We are one. You'll never get rid of me. Forever. HM. That's enough. This blustering act is really undignified. You're not even 1/10,000th of your prime. The power cannot block the surroundings. Even the light and sound from the real world outside are starting to seep in. Hey! Young man! Can you hear us talking? Sema pervert. Prepare the press release. Announce it to the whole country. Quickly, call everyone back. Alay 1. He's coming back. Calling pervert. The sound can already get through. He won. What you're best at is parasitism, relying on devouring the foundations of others to strengthen yourself. When you were stealing power and usurping strength, did you never consider that all of this comes at a price? This book was originally designed specifically for your parasitic nature. When you thought you had successfully seized control of this book, and successfully manipulated everything within it. In reality, you were slowly and completely binding yourself to the book. Now your roots are too deep, you can never leave it. This is called getting caught in your own trap. Nyo Nyo and I are just ordinary mortal souls. As long as you can't trap me, I can leave. When the immortal cuts off the power supply to this book, it will, in turn, draw your power. I suppose you can still hold on for a long time. A few years. A few decades. Who cares? When your power is exhausted, let it all turn to dust with you. We designed countless ways to kill you. This is just one of them. Crumbles upon touch. Once the lesion is cut out, the parasitic cancer cannot spread. Rot away with the lesion. Parasite. Anyway, farewell. Don't go. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I beg you. Accept me. Let me live. You need me. Let me live. Without you, I am nothing. So stay. I need you, do you need me too? So let me live. I beg you. Let me live. Xiao Ying. Through countless cycles, she has silently followed in my footsteps. Heavenly Gift is extremely wary of her arrival. What's going on with her and Xian? No. No. Ching delay. You're forcing my hand. Again. This guy actually used all his strength to generate another page. With no scene built, this extremely rudimentary world will collapse with a little force. What exactly is this guy trying to do? Wah. Lihua. Delay. Ugh. What's going on? I don't know, my eyes just blurred and I was pulled in. Ching delay. I am Xue Dingshan of the Xue family. You dare to steal my wife, Fan Lihua. I have a hatred for you as high as heaven and as deep as earth, and a grudge as vast as the 3 rivers and 4 seas. Arg. Die. Ha. Same name, different person. What does your wife have to do with me? Get lost. It was confirmed early on that Lihua isn't the fan Lihua from the book. Heavenly Gift couldn't possibly not know that. Is he crazy? To play such a despicable trick. Just to disgust me. Feel it carefully. Sounds interesting. A special emotion, full of obvious displeasure and disgust, burst forth from the deepest part. All the power has been taken back by Heavenly Gift. It's burrowing into the book. After transmigrating, they all gained extremely powerful abilities. If I transmigrate in reverse, can I also gain power and authority? But, this is an unknown path I'd never consider unless I'm at my wit's end. Now that all plans have failed. It's time to go all out. If I can't escape the seal, then I'll go in another direction. Found it. A crack leading to another world. Carefully. Releasing a tiny bit of power. The power that entered the crack cannot be retrieved. Could it be that it was transformed by the laws of another world? Which means, this is a one-way road with no return. But I saw it. It really is another world. This might be my way out, and the last chance to gain new power and turn the tables. Out of caution, a final glance before entering. Not good. He wants to escape. He wants to cross the barrier and escape to that world. Ching Delay's panic cannot be faked. The immortal, Su Ying, can't detect his attitude. Too late. Sever all the trapped power roots and take the remaining power. Let's go. It worked. Powerful, pure energy is continuously flowing into me. Soul. The power that was almost completely depleted in that damn book is recovering at an astonishing speed. Instantly returned to peak condition. Even stronger. As expected, transmigrating can grant incredibly powerful abilities. So this is what it feels like to cross a world barrier. No longer holding back, release all souls, let the power surge into the body, and transform the soul. This feeling is as refreshing as a traveler, who has trekked through the desert for months, drinking spring water. Ha 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 ha. Ching Delay. You just wait for me. Wait in eternal fear. Retreat, one day, I will return again. And I will annihilate them all. The immediate priority is to hide, understand the rules of this world, and quickly find a foothold. This time, I need to be even more careful. I can feel that it's more prosperous here, with a denser population, but they are all weak mortals, which is good. You actually powered that damned book, tormenting me for so long. You all deserve to die. I will slowly, bit by bit, devour this world, and then make a comeback, returning to the original world for revenge. Spreading seeds, seeking value. Rooting, growing. Scouring. Who? If you ask what Heavenly Gift fears most, that would be facing those azure blue eyes directly. Immortal. Shut up. You know. Every time, I sense the young man struggling and suffering in the purgatory you wove. During his thousands of years of reincarnation, in every moment of his pain, confusion, tears, and bleeding. Yet I could only stand by and watch. Every moment. Every second. I want to personally descend and completely erase you. But I couldn't. With your cunning, if I had revealed even a trace of my intention to act beforehand, you would have undoubtedly hidden in deeper crevices, rendering all preparations useless. A guy who's good at hiding, cunning and suspicious. Even if you discovered that rift to another world at the very beginning, you still stubbornly suppressed your curiosity. The young man actually had to fight you for thousands of years. He stubbornly used his will to push you to your limits, exhausting all your trump cards. Only then did you have no choice but to take the risk. Taking all your power, you crossed the world barrier, fleeing to what you thought was your escape route. It's all right. You still stepped into my absolute home ground after all. The system space, another world. It's also the execution platform I meticulously prepared for you. The rules here are written by me, and power is defined by me. The pain you inflicted upon him, the sin of toying with his fate, I will repay it 1,000,000,000-fold. To you. Obtained heavenly gifts fear value, plus 9999999,000. Heavenly gift is now much stronger than in his prime. He tried to resist, gathering his last strength to self-detonate, attempting to leave a trace, even if it was just a mournful cry. But in this world, in isekai-ed's hands, he was like an insect pinned to a dissection table. All his struggles were meaningless. He couldn't even muster a final thought of resistance when the execution began. Billions of brilliant lights, like billions of invisible scalpels, dissected him precisely and ruthlessly. For isekai-ed, it wasn't a vengeful massacre but merely a format of a virus. While dissecting heavenly gift into basic soul molecules. And all his secrets, his memories, power, schemes, and tricks. All were disassembled, read, and analyzed. Filed away. This is the divine authority isekai-ed wields when fully exerting her power. Defeat the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, death. Task progress, 99%. Obtained spoils of war. A vaccine against heavenly gifts soul possession. And knowledge of studying souls for thousands of years, this may be the key to immortality. There's still a last trace of heavenly gifts remnant hiding within the corpse of the Sky Yinglong. But, it's enough. It's settled, young man. Heavenly gift has been finely diced by me. Oh, that's not surprising. By the way, what's going on with Xiaoying? The power she displayed along the way. It was an immortal possessing my body. Allowing me to naturally exude the aura unique to an immortal. It was also she who allowed me, an ordinary person, to temporarily leverage and briefly use the authority of the books. So, only by understanding all his trump cards and escape methods, and by dissecting him and obtaining his soul code, could I get a vaccine specifically to counter his parasitism, making it impossible for him to parasitic anywhere and thus kill him. Otherwise, even if my true body descended and shattered him, the remnants would still parasitize everywhere and rise from the ashes. So, my eldest wife and I formulated a plan for her to pretend to be me during this long battle. This way, heavenly gift would overlook my true hidden location. Finally, by cornering him and forcing him to willingly gather all his power and cross into the system space, I could then eliminate and dissect all his power in one go. Hey! This was a complete gamble. In all the worlds I've experienced, she followed my steps and experienced them too, albeit as an observer. But she impersonated isekai-ed's identity. If even a tiny detail was overlooked, heavenly gift might discover it. Only Su-ing, who is meticulous and can grasp every detail, could do it. Each time, successfully deceiving a monster who is almost a god and inherently suspicious. And she kept this up for over 1,000 years. Su-ing. Facing heavenly gift. Aren't you afraid? Yes, I was scared to death. Before formulating the plan, neither the immortal nor I expected this war to last so long. I also know very well that if it saw through me, and heavenly gift caught me and probed my memories, the plan being exposed would be the least of my worries. I was afraid of falling into heavenly gift's hands and becoming its hostage against you. Fortunately, it was too wary of the immortal to dare to strike at me. Each time, it only glimpsed the moment I wielded the immortal's authority, making it even more convinced of my immortal identity. Later, I became more proficient, and imitating the immortal's actions and demeanor wasn't difficult at all. If you ask what I was most afraid of, it was you being influenced by it and turning into someone else. So, whenever I was about to give up, I'd think of your current situation. As long as you were still fighting, as long as you hadn't changed, how could I give up? Su-ing. Thankfully, we won. Let's go. Let's go home. Extra. Extra. The battle for possession is over. Heavenly gift has been executed. The chief won. He's back. People of Chanyu Kingdom. Rejoice. His awakening was like a giant stone dropped into a calm lake, the ripples quickly spreading to every corner of the Moon Kingdom. Wine shops and tea houses instantly filled up. Strangers raised their cups in celebration. To the chief. To this great victory. Although he had been in a deep sleep for 2 years, in the hearts of countless common people, his status far surpassed that of Empress Mingyu. Only because that soul-sweeping war had drawn too many people into it, officials, scholars, soldiers, merchants, farmers. They were either observers, or personally entered the fray, or were misled into making mistakes, or were saved and judged. Countless citizens witnessed, in various ways, Qing Delay's millennia-long struggle against that terrifying entity known as Heavenly Gift. They witnessed how, through countless temptations, despairs, and difficult choices, he never deviated from his inner principles. At the same time, this war transcended regions, ethnicities, bloodlines, creating a shared, unforgettable memory of fighting together for the people. It forged an unprecedented sense of unity throughout the empire. It's still a familiar feeling. Su-ing, you worked so hard, enduring all those years with me. In my heart, you never truly left. It was the same for everyone, we all believed you would come back. Hey, Delay. Limited. Just now, when you were leaning by the window, lost in thought, I don't know why. I always feel there's a sense of distance between you and me, no, between you and everyone. But when I embraced you, that feeling disappeared again. I'm a little worried. Did your several millennia in that book world, on your body, or your soul, really have some kind of effect? As for the effect, it certainly did, but it's hard to explain here. Su-ing, why don't I show you with your own eyes? Problem. Beep, host and administrator number 2, Su-ing, entering the system space. Entering the deepest part of the host's soul. For thousands of years, I've faced countless dilemmas, countless moral choices. Not every time could I have the best of both worlds. There were also times when I was misled by heavenly gift, made wrong decisions, and suffered tragic consequences. But I can guarantee that every choice came from my true heart. I calmly accept the results, learn lessons, and bear responsibility. Soul state. Heavenly gift tried every means to make me unscrupulous and cling to life, but I endured it all. This steadfast belief, forged over thousands of years. Manifesting in the deepest reaches of the soul. Condensed into this unknown hidden attribute before me. Hidden attribute, unknown, unnamed. Perhaps it is my greatest gain from this war. An unknown attribute, this might be one of a kind in the world. How about we name it now? I really can't think of one. Don't worry, I've already thought of a name. This is a hidden attribute you forged and refined together with countless common people. I call it the moral baseline of being human. Asterisk, there are two things that can shock the human soul, one is the sublime moral law within us, and the other is the brilliant starry sky above us. It's not like being a good person affecting oneself, but rather it will affect the entire empire, deeply ingrained in the collective subconscious of the people. It is a universal moral view that can be standardized, formalized, and transmitted through law and education. Just like the human relations established by the 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors. At the same time, it is also a seed. With this seed as a foundation, continuously developing and perfecting, perhaps after tens of thousands of years of effort and construction, it will reveal its true perfect form. I call that form Interstellar Civilization Moral Code. Interstellar Civilization, Chanyu has just been established. It's a bit too early to talk about interstellar civilization. That's right, it can't directly bring prosperity. But it is a barrier that will allow everyone to resist the various temptations and corruptions that come with the empire's economic boom. With it, one will not lose their true self to profit, nor be corrupted by power. Thus gaining the qualification to break through mortal limits, master powerful forces, and step towards legends, even myths. Beep. Host level limit removed. You can now advance to a higher realm. With it, even if we gain long lifespans, we won't become another heavenly gift. With it, we can touch the stars as humans, not as beasts, and discuss a more distant future. With it. Young man, our story has just begun. So, this strange sense of distance is because of that hidden attribute. For a leader, it's the cornerstone for my husband to become a benevolent king. I can't be called a benevolent king. Currently, it merely allows me to stand at a higher vantage point when contemplating national affairs, to see further, and not be troubled by personal emotions. Then, what were you thinking about just now, delay? It's about the remnants of heavenly gift and that long. I plan to let Wana reveal the truth that heavenly gift is not dead. Aren't you afraid of heavenly gift rising from the ashes? First, too many people know about this. We can't cover it up like the old empire. There are still remnants of heavenly gifts followers active in secret within the country. Completely eradicating heavenly gifts' influence is not something that can be achieved in a single day. Instead of keeping it a secret, it's better to proactively disclose it and control the narrative. Second, although heavenly gift's main body was destroyed by Xian. Moreover, Xian has thoroughly analyzed heavenly gift's soul and magic, developed a vaccine, and embedded its code into the national fortune formation. Under the national fortune's monitoring, it can warn and isolate heavenly gifts' erosion and possession of the citizens. But this is still not safe enough. After all, heavenly gift is ever-changing and omnipresent. Its remnant soul is still attached to the Yinglong, high above the sky for tens of thousands of meters, beyond our current reach. To truly defeat him completely, I alone cannot do it. It requires the efforts of everyone in the entire nation. Universal compulsory education. Healthcare. Improve the quality of the citizens. Agriculture. Technology. Commerce. Let all the people eat well, dress warmly, and live in peace and contentment. As long as this step is achieved, then there will be no more ground for heavenly gift to parasitize within the country. So, will heavenly gift flee abroad and make a comeback? No, it is extremely weak now and has no strength to change its position. Given its nature, it would think that the Western mad gods are still on the verge of rampaging, and would absolutely not dare to flee to the West. It would only hide above and observe. Moreover, having an immortal enemy hanging over our heads can also keep our people vigilant, make them think of danger in times of peace, and promote development. So our top priority is to recuperate, increase our population in quantity and quality, advance technology, and accumulate strength. Open more trade routes. Develop maritime technology. Step by step, we will venture out of the country, explore the world. Allied with or conquering and integrating other nations. As the territory expands, the range of the national fortune formation will also continuously extend. Until it covers the entire planet, completely depriving heavenly gift of any ground to exist. At that time, it will be its doomsday. That sounds like a grand, century-long plan. Heartfelt. Cancer, to be completely cured and not recur, naturally requires years of treatment. Also requires a proper diet and exercise. It's a long and arduous journey. I'm not some passing hero who can just defeat a demon lord, dust off their hands, and expect everything to be fine. As a leader, I am responsible for the future of the entire nation. Power and responsibility are equal, this is one reason. Second, I have my beloved, brothers, children, and friends here. These bonds are what make me steadfastly love this country, persevere through everything, and get to where I am today. For everyone's sake, I will pour my heart and soul into making this country better, even if it means working myself to the bone. This concerns my self-interest, not just empty political slogans born of pure enthusiasm. I am confident that in 20 years, universal moderate prosperity can be achieved. 50 years, perhaps manned moon landing. In a few hundred years, interstellar migration will not be a delusion either. By then, heavenly gift. It will be nothing but cosmic dust. Hey, delay. Do you think one day, we might find a way to travel to your original world? I really want to see with my own eyes, to experience firsthand, the world you originally lived in. This, I'm afraid it's very difficult. After all, the physical laws and cosmic parameters of the two worlds are different. Without Exion's authority, we can't even observe that rift. But after 1,000 years, it's not impossible. 1,000 years, can we live that long? What's so difficult about that? Gaining heavenly gifts experience, leveraging the system's power, gathering the nation's scientific talent, bringing together numerous factors, immortality isn't out of reach. Oh, delay, that golden giant book. What do you plan to do with it? That place has already become the ruins of a soul battlefield. It requires too much power to maintain, and because of heavenly gifts contamination, it cannot be repaired. It can only dissipate on its own after its energy is depleted. As for the other functions of the book, since there are design blueprints, reconstruction won't be difficult. But if that's the case, the people over there will never again. During the battle for possession, I could also feel the emotions coming from those other worlds. Having been with me for so long, I've grown somewhat accustomed to it. It's a bit melancholic. Yes, I'm also reluctant, but all good things must come to an end. Alright, let's not talk about that today, it's a happy day. Hey delay. Are we done with business? Su-ing. This trip of yours. But you've gained even more, many, confidence. By you, Linger, Nu Mei, Yu Xiener. You've already taken advantage of their innocence. What do you plan to do now? My dear husband. Ahahaha, sometimes it was forced by circumstances, sometimes the atmosphere was just right, there was really nothing I could do. I wanted to ask you, but it was hard to bring up, I was afraid you wouldn't agree, ha 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 ha. As soon as the harem topic comes up, Delay panics. Although his power and authority are growing, in front of me, he's still the same as before. That slight sense of distance just now completely disappeared. You Casanova, you pervert. Always smiling like this. Don't forget, Lihua comes to me every day. Her mother is almost obsessed with having grandchildren. Xiao Ji is looking forward to making up for a wedding. Wanner, Inyang, Taozi, Little White Wolf, they are also looking forward to officially joining the family and having children in the future. With so many beautiful ladies at home, it would take 11 days to spend time with each one for a day. If it weren't for the mental world, aren't you afraid your body couldn't handle it? He, in this world, besides Xin, you are the best to me, Su-ing. Seeing you, Delay, holding power over the world, with a reputation that spreads far and wide, rich across the 4 seas, with beautiful women everywhere throwing themselves at you, I, as the First Lady, am very pleased to see the Qing family prosper and grow. But if you get a new love and forget the old. Among the many deeply emotional partners, Su-ing has always been the most special. The first time Qing Delay saw her, he was so moved that he immediately wanted to be intimate with her. Now, they have been married for over 10 years, and when they are intimate, it's still like dry wood meeting a raging fire, igniting instantly and crackling loudly. Blackrock City. So many people. I didn't expect that in just a few short years, the long-suffering Blackrock City has been completely rebuilt and revived. The imperial gateway that once resisted the Rong tribe has now become a commercial hub connecting the grasslands and the inland, with hundreds of thousands of people gathered and settled there. Gold's Chamber of Commerce President, Jin Wendao. It is said that because the settled Rong tribe on the grasslands was brought under the protection of the national fortune, the grasslands also became fertile with favorable weather, and there would no longer be major famines due to a single white blizzard. Many Rong people also chose to move and live within the country. After the War of the Severed King a few years ago, much of the blood feud between the two tribes has dissipated. They no longer fight to the death when they meet. The two tribes live in harmony. No, the people of both tribes should be collectively called Chanyu citizens. Smells delicious. Specialty dish. Come try it after you're done with business. Li Ru, owner of several Hudillo restaurants in Yuzhou. Though over 50, she is well preserved, and her kind reputation is widespread in the market due to her adoption of dozens of war orphans. It is said that she has a special relationship with the First Lady, Su-ing. General Gong Yang Yuan, the one-armed general of Blackrock City, possessed extraordinary martial arts talent in his youth. Now, due to his disability, he has faded into obscurity, yet he is deeply loved by the soldiers and civilians of Blackrock City. Eagle and the Caged Bird, has been recorded in the Records of Remarkable People. Blackrock City. Maritime Trade Office. My pleasure. What? What a small world. FFF, Fuddler. Fuddler, Director, Leisure Position, of the Maritime Trade Office. Grew a beard. It's all done. Forget about doing business, it's hard to say if I can even leave here with all my parts intact. Your trade procedures are complete. May you have a vast and continuous source of wealth. You. Let bygones be bygones. A new Hudillo opened in the city, the taste is quite good. If Boss Jean isn't in a hurry to leave, perhaps after I get off work, you could honor me with your company for dinner. Consider it my duty as a host in Yuzhou City. Ah, this. After dinner, I'll take care of this trade matter for you. Alright, it's rude to refuse a kind offer. Saved, compared to before, this kid has matured a lot. That evening at Hudillo. Boss. Hot pot. The spiciest one. Coming right up. Could we get a yuan yang pot or something clear? Clear broth. I'm kindly inviting you, are you trying to disrespect me? Old Jean, you wouldn't want the trade documents. Fine, I'll eat it. Come, this is the strong liquor invented by our chief. It said he used this wine to take down the bullies entrenched in Luoya City. Drink. Just taken from the ice cellar. Drink. It won't be spicy if you drink it, if you don't drink, you're disrespecting me. Gurgle gurgle. Spicy? Not spicy. Embroidery. Ate too many chili peppers and then drank ice wine, couldn't adapt to the local conditions. If my alcohol tolerance wasn't good enough, I would have been drunk in the restaurant just now, out of control and stripping in public. That brat. But it tastes really good. I should eat it one more time before I leave. Later, Jin's Chamber of Commerce and Hudillo formed a partnership. Opening branches across the entire grassland in Chanyu Kingdom. Luofeng City. City Lord's Mansion. You mean? Lu Zi stepped down as the carefree king yesterday, saying farewell to Her Majesty Ming Yu and the chief, and sailed away. Ha, he left in a hurry, and the chief decided to transfer Lu Zi's authority to you. From now on, you are the city lord. What about you? I'm returning to Hama Island to attend the Youth Learning Conference. Learning what? Not quite sure, it seems to be the method Prime Minister Bai Yu learned from the chief. There are too many unknown dangers in this world, how could the chief agree to Lu Zi venturing out to sea so rashly? No one could stop him, and no one could bear to see him waste away day by day missing UK. Don't worry, it said that before he left, Nume had already healed his old wounds. At the chief's instruction, the immortal bestowed more immortal arts upon Lu Zi. Name, Li Xingzai. Previous information will not be repeated. New special abilities. Bottomless bag, simple version of the system store. Can be exchanged for living supplies such as fresh water, food, medicine, etc. Ancestors protect me, National Fortune Protection Aura, intimidating beasts and possessors. Call for reinforcements, emergency communication. Wait. At least self-preservation is assured. Of course, Her Majesty Ming Yu was still worried about Lu Zi. She even arranged bodyguards to accompany Lu Zi. Oh. Who? The allied nation of Giant Whale. Go find UK. She's just on the other side of the ocean. Liangzhou Second Horse Farm. The first is Luoyu Village. Thousands of warhorses who performed meritorious deeds during the war are now enjoying their twilight years here. An old horse in the stable, aspiring to travel 1,000 li. Legend has it that the divine horse Xing Zhao was a divine beast under the heavenly emperor, guarding his garden. Of noble character, treading clouds and chasing wind, patrolling all directions. Stablemaster Lu Fengxian. The former heavenly emperor has now fallen into heavenly gift, yet you still only recognize heavenly gift as your master. Why bother? Why not join Hama village and achieve great things with me? Ever since I was resurrected by him and became a divine general, I no longer possessed the divine power of yesteryear. Yet, my master was still willing to keep me by his side, meticulously grooming and feeding me. To this day, even after his defeat and hiding high above, he still uses his power to sustain my life as a divine general. I was the first divine general he created, and now the last divine general who has not betrayed him. And also, the only divine general who can understand his arduous journey. A scholar is willing to die for a true friend. Since the world cannot tolerate him, and he has done so much for me, how can I betray him, eat your food, and live ignobly in this world? With that said, heavenly gifts mount, the first divine general, the weakest divine general, and also, the last divine general. He fell to the ground and died. Connection lost. Xing Zhao. Grr. Woo woo. What a pair of fated lovers. Someone. Deep burial. A love story from the steel mill. Hey. Chang, Xiangzi. Why don't we, just settle? With the matchmaking of fellow workers, Zhang Chang and Zhu Xia happily got married. Toad Military Academy. My stage name is 13 Righteous Spears. I've finally earned the chance to study on Toad Island thanks to my righteous actions and the people's support. It's precisely because my martial arts aptitude is low. I heard that you two are the paramount masters of spear techniques in this era, and you have a spear technique that can be learned without martial arts aptitude. I've come specifically to seek tutelage. Please accept me as your disciple. Zilong, since it's not easy for this brother to come all this way, why don't we give him some guidance? It's good that you aspire to the path of chivalry. However, our spear technique now might be different from what you imagine. Not quite the same. Listen, isn't a spear just a spearhead with a long shaft? What's different? Come with us. What kind of demonic art is this? Is this a spear? A hidden weapon? No. It can take a life from 100 zhang away. This sound, this power, this is definitely not the way of Jianghu martial arts. As long as I can protect my loved ones and fulfill the path of chivalry, why should I be confined by form? A sniper rifle is also a spear, and a ballistic trajectory is also a path. This thing, how do you use it? Come, try it yourself. Qing Xiaolei, 15 years old, is precisely at the age of rapid development. Nyo, 25 years old. Affected by the white snake, development. Stagnated. Toad Island Research Institute. Security Captain. Class a researcher, responsible for researching and being researched. Super Researcher. Class a researcher. As the artificial craft and the power of the skeleton army were analyzed, hundreds of thousands of skeletons were laid to rest. The first batch of humanoid puppets went into mass production. After many days of preparation, a certain important day arrived. They're here. Today is the important day when our boss will marry 10 wives at once. This array of beauties is simply unprecedented. Everyone, open your eyes and watch closely. Ayo. The first bride appears. Records of 100 beauties in the Jianghu, compiled by this author. Among the top 3 beauties. With a naturally youthful face, almond eyes, and a jade-like nose. The courtesan who charmed the entire Fallen Leaf City. Now the Empire's second lady. Rouge Red Lu Ji. The Lu family. Because of the boss's favor for her, even the Lu family's status has risen dramatically. A petite and delicate lowly, a gentle beauty from a small family. Her thoughtful and clingy personality has the boss utterly captivated. 9 points. The second bride. The chieftain of Luoyu village. The commander of the Imperial Light Cavalry. Wild and domineering. A gallant and heroic female knight. She truly lives up to her name. When pear blossoms bloom, they cover 1,000 trees, when iron cavalry passes, a myriad of armies chill. Such a heroine. Only the boss can conquer her. 8 points. The third one is even more important. This one must be written with respect. The bright jade of the old empire. The current empress. Accomplished in both civil and military arts. With the demeanor of a dragon and phoenix. Graceful and noble. Overlooking mountains and rivers, she fell in love with the boss at first sight on the grasslands. Usually, she reigns over the world, but in front of the boss, she's a completely different, clingy and gentle person. Enough said. 10 points. Oh, speaking of the fourth madam, she was once the courtesan who captivated Chang'an with a single dance. Ji Tao Yi Yun. Tao. Gentle as the misty rain of Jiangnan, excelling in everything from zither to chess, calligraphy, and painting. But what's most rare about her is that she accompanied the boss through the most difficult days. Even if they had to eat coarse food and endure swords and shadows, she had no regrets. As long as there was a bowl of porridge, she would definitely share half of it with the boss. This is true love forged through hardship. No more words. 9 points. The fifth one. A crude, violent lunatic, with a bizarre way of thinking, a female fiend of the Jianghu, besides being beautiful, highly skilled in martial arts, and completely infatuated with the boss, she has no other merits. 0 points. Also because she kicks the author's butt every day. Nothing to say, minus 1,000 points. He only dares to complain when Yin Yang hasn't come out yet to do her makeup. They're here, they're here. The sixth madam, she was once the author's favorite woman, Little White Wolf, the leader of Apricot Blossom Ridge. Alas, this time next year, don't suffer from insomnia again. If we are lucky enough to meet, or at the boss's wedding banquet anxiously waiting for you to appear. Alas, it's all tears when I talk about it, sister. Bye. I wish you happiness. 100 points. Alright, let's change our mood and look at the next contestant. Ah, no, bride. Perfect white jade, a talent of a Kirin. She could have captivated all beings with her beauty alone, yet she forged her own path with her wisdom. This is an intellectual beauty. No need to say more. 10 points. 1. Next up. The ninth one. The new generation's courtesan of Chang'an. Yu Xiener. Her dad gambles, her mom is sick, and her brother goes to school. But by the will of heaven, her heart was still captured by the boss. Oh. A destined marriage. If not taken, it will surely incur divine wrath. This is one of the few good things heavenly gift has done. 8 points. Next, let's welcome the 10th one. Oh. The daughter of the Yellow Emperor. Of ancient times. The female god of war. What do you call it when you hit it off and the same night you're embracing the man and going to the bridal chamber? Oh, it turns out beneath her petite exterior lies a wild and untamed heart. What's this called? A tomboyish brat? Ha! 10 points. Her expression seems a bit, oh dear, it looks like she's the only one unwilling to attend the wedding. You've spilled all the secrets between me and A-Lei. I'll shut your big mouth. Cough, cough. It's nothing, it's nothing. The last one. A girl next door has grown up, nurtured deep within the household, unknown to the world. The subtle and mischievous Su Linger. The boss treated her like a sister, but she secretly developed feelings. Unfortunately, her experiences with the boss were as plain as water, not as passionate as with old Su. But a plain and simple life is what Linger dreams of. No more words. For the initial sentiment. 10 points. Finally. Please welcome the protagonist. The main wife. Su Ying. The original White Moonlight. This is the aura of the main wife. She holds no rejection or jealousy towards the boss's other confidants. What the sisters felt was not the exclusion of a main wife, but a peculiar, comforting sense of tolerance and fairness. She understands and respects each sister's unique feelings for the boss, and she also sees their irreplaceable value. Whether it's the valiant Fan Lihua, the deeply intelligent Cui Baiyu, or the other sisters with their diverse personalities, the reason why most of them can calmly accept and maintain this harmony is due to Su Ying's presence. With her, the boss's vast harem, built on deep affection, shared experiences, and mutual respect, was able to be established. A perfect score of 10, plus an extra 100 million points. And that one. The extraordinary immortal, Xian. No need to say more. Score, infinite. Everyone. Please raise your wine glasses. For the beautiful future of the Empire. Let's drink to our heart's content. Oh oh oh. Cheers. Time flies. The Empire established a comprehensive welfare system. Elders could enjoy their golden years, and young children received a good education. Young adults continuously learned and progressed in the tide of the times. A good social environment. A wave of post-war baby boomers emerged. Living like weeds. You guys, that dogtail exam below, singing, bending over when walking, driving carriages, these things, is it that we don't want to learn them? The master who had originally planned to completely retire. The last 2 students were enrolled. Lin Mansion, the surviving descendant of the Lin family. The descendant of the Li family. Cheng Mansion. 3 months later. Pregnant. How did you do it? My father's unique techniques, ancient secret arts, the Yellow Emperor's inner canon. Blah blah blah. Like so. He husband. After a year. Population +1. Population plus. Population +1. As the book gradually disintegrated, the transmitted information became fragmented. Are they still paying attention here? Sigh, Dad has lived for so many years. It's about time. You have to hold on. The research institute over there. Never mind, it's impossible to succeed anyway. Stare. Just in time. Rejuvenation potion. Increases human telomere length. Extends lifespan. After several more years, significant breakthroughs were made in the research of system power. Through advanced instruments, it was observed that besides the 118 elements, the 119th element was observed. But there's still a long way to go to uncover the truth of the system. Decades later. To the west, a group of uninvited guests arrived. Look! We've finally arrived. The rich and mysterious Eastern Kingdom. The land of gold. Sarika. Look! We've finally arrived. The rich and mysterious Eastern Kingdom. The land of gold. Sarika. Their temples have no idols, their scriptures contain no gospel. This is a land raised by devils. A kingdom that can be conquered by swords. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The lands and souls of these eastern heathens shall all come under the glorious light of our Lord. Those unwilling to convert are servants of the devil. Purify this place with blood and fire, burn the land to glass. Purifying it is an endowment. Their resistance is but the death throes of demons. Huh? What? The feck. We originally intended to coexist peacefully with you barbarians as a great eastern nation, to trade and prosper, but what we received in return was plunder and invasion. Wearing the cloak of faith, engaging in slaughter and plunder, like bandits and robbers. We have fine wine for friends, and hunting rifles for wolves. They've successfully rescued sick son and his wife, so there's no need to hide anymore. Let's lay our cards on the table. All troops, charge. Advance towards the enemy coordinates provided by the airship flagship. Flying Leopard. Airship, increase altitude. Begin bombing once we reach enemy airspace. Mr. Kongming, the boss said this operation will be entirely under your command. Its codename is Northern Expedition. The North as in the North Pole. Nyo Nyo, you lead the vanguard, go forth. The three armies of Guan, Fei, Man. Follow the direction of the Nyo Nyo power mecha, charge. Steel Flood. Advance. Crush them. Where the cannons point, that is the territory of the Toad Moon Empire. Fight for the liberation of all oppressed people. Overthrow this corrupt old world. Advance. Until the end of the world, until the universe is clear. The information is fragmented, only some major historical events can be transmitted. It's almost at its limit. After decades of observation, the crack grew larger. If left unchecked, it will continue to worsen. Before we can fully master the technology of inter-universe information transmission. Allowing too much information exchange between the two worlds could lead to unpredictable consequences. I'm sorry. It can only be me. To personally close this crack. Beep. Starting with a mountain, information transmission capability. Has been completely closed. Goodbye. Friends from another world. Perhaps, this is goodbye forever. Beep, connection lost. Why? Any idea for a story in my mind is like mist, impossible to grasp. Only a sense of confusion and emptiness. All inspiration. Suddenly. All gone. Sigh, today, too, I'm getting off work close to midnight. This state has been going on for several years. Uncle, last year, he had a sudden heart attack and collapsed on his way home from overtime. A year? It's gone by so fast. Perhaps. I can't keep pushing myself like this. Ugh. No. It can't be. This is. Is this the end? Life flashing before my eyes, no recollection of my life. Could I? I haven't. Finished drawing. I don't know how much time has passed. Perhaps it was an instant. Perhaps it's eternity. What are you talking about? What's going on? All around are incomprehensible fragments. Constantly cutting, my soul. I'm about to be torn apart by these turbulences. Beep, warning. Warning. Uncontrolled transmigrator soul detected. Building protective barrier. Barrier generating. Redirecting to. Transfer station. This is. The system space. What exactly is this? Is that you? Ching delay, and X in. Heart world. The flow of time here is not quite the same as where you are, and it cannot be compared. For us, more than 1,000 years have passed since you first recorded our story in comics. After more than 1,000 years, our culture, customs, even our appearance, clothing, and even our form of existence have changed a lot. What you're seeing now is probably the version you remember and readers are most familiar with. So, did I suddenly die? And then I transmigrated to your world? Yes and no. Your physical body in your original world was on the verge of death. It's currently being kept alive in the ICU. And your soul crossed the barrier between worlds. You're currently stuck in the rift between two worlds, which is the system space. This isn't an eviction notice, but if a soul leaves the body for too long, the body will completely die. Moreover, transmigrators, or in technical terms, uncontrolled interworld information exchange, will cause continuous, subtle damage to the barriers of both universes. If accumulated, the consequences could be catastrophic. Once we realize this, we've been trying to repair and stabilize these cracks. So, although we really want to talk with you for days and nights, and let you see our current lives with your own eyes. But, I'm sorry, you can't stay here long. Of course, you are our friend, and if you really want to come over here, you can. You'll need to stay in the heart world for a period of time to adapt your soul to this universe, to minimize damage and harm to the world barrier. The process will be quite troublesome. Of course, all the benefits a transmigrator should get, you won't miss out on any of them. You will start a brand new life here. But, whether you come or not, the decision is yours. If I leave, Mom will be very sad. And someone needs to bring your current situation over there. So, send me back. Okay. Beep, establishing return channel. Can you tell me? How have you been all these years? Not bad. We spent hundreds of years completely unifying the globe, not through simple military conquest, but more through the integration of ideas and systems. Then, it was a long period of cleanup, clearing out the demons hiding in the shadows of history, and the sporadic, less friendly, transmigrator visitors. The tech tree, well, it grew a bit crooked, but it's still lush and flourishing. Of course, there are still troubles. The world can't always be peaceful. For example, the team led by Big Brother Qin Man, along with Lu, Guan, Zhang, Zhao, and Zhuge, is currently preparing for the Northern Expedition. Northern Expedition. Haven't we already unified? Oh, the North Star is also north. The civilization on that world is flourishing. Outside the solar system, there is an Earth-like planet. The native civilization there is threatened by a mad, out-of-control transmigrator, on the verge of annihilation. They went there to pull that guy out and have a chat. Finally, whether it's labor reform or humanitarian destruction will be judged by the tribunal of truth. And those who are completely insane and unable to communicate are directly executed. Will it escalate into an interstellar war? Will many people die? Don't worry. When civilization reaches our stage, the forms of warfare have long been revolutionized countless times. From radio-controlled drones, formerly the heaven-sent command crows, to drone swarms with hive minds, formerly the skeleton army, to today's starship fleets capable of commanding across spacetime, and so on. Fortunately, this universe is very young, and we are considered the first civilization to venture into space. And in the face of absolute technology, container holders or transmigrators whose power limits are locked by the system are as vulnerable as wild beasts. Even for someone like Heaven Sent, who relies on the soul level for erosion and expansion. We also have ways to eliminate them. Usually, we first remotely analyze its soul characteristics. Then develop corresponding targeted programs. These programs do not have physical destructive power, their sole purpose is to perform reverse tracking and fundamentally dismantle their existential basis. From the transmigrator and their minions, they will begin purification at the soul level at the same time. Units, similar to eradicating 9 generations through soul or bloodline. The innocent lives on that planet will not be directly affected. Hey, these technical terms you're using are too many and too complicated, explain it in simpler terms. My apologies, my apologies. Somewhat similar to the Fisher King, in your writings, where a command is issued to make all those with Rome clan blood return to heaven. We transformed this suicide command into a container cleanup tool, limited to targeting sources of pollution, and more precise and controllable. It's still so complicated. It's truly too advanced, I can't even imagine it. Simply put, large-scale physical wars aimed at seizing lives, resources, and land are extremely rare events here. More often, it's this kind of targeted, surgical, cleaning, and rescue, inclined to save innocents, rather than plundering resources and destroying enemies. So, what about Heaven Sent? What happened to it later? It died long ago. After we unified the world, with breakthroughs in aerospace technology. Probably around 300 years after your story's timeline. We launched hundreds of manned rockets. We built dozens of near-Earth orbit space stations. One of the station masters is Ah. She is responsible for long-term stationing in near-Earth orbit. Monitoring the Yinglong remains floating in the stratosphere. The result was a huge empty dragon skeleton, encased in ice crystals. Heaven Sent's last remaining soul, probably after realizing it had completely lost its parasitic foundation and that revival was hopeless. We don't know if it self-dissipated or chose to reincarnate, but either way, it completely vanished without a trace. In short, its tentacles and ideology can no longer parasitize or infect. For our moon civilization, it's more than just the end of a war. It is a coming-of-age ceremony for a civilization, from a toddling infant to a young adult capable of walking independently. And behind this great victory, there's you and your studio partners. And also those people we've never met, but who have invested emotions and thoughts into this, and the readers who care about it, all deserve credit. If not for your support, the outcome of that battle, who would have won remains unknown. Thank you very much. Ahem. Back to Heaven Sent. Anyway, we continuously observed it for hundreds of years, and there was no active reaction. Finally, the project was archived. Containment object, sample. Undying sun. The world-renowned mythical bottleneck. Profession cannot be determined, almost surpasses mythical level. Also known as, Heaven Sent, Heavenly Emperor, Emperor Xin, Skeleton King, Dongjua. Hundreds of titles. Threat level, above God. Age, over 5,000 years old. Skills, almost all professions, all top tier, special skills, seizing bodies, parasitism, creating divine generals, immortal goo techniques, thousands of years of soul research experience. Thousands of skills, experience, hidden attribute, cancer of humanity. Death and reincarnation. It still sounds like the fairest law of this world. Not absolute either. Longevity is the ultimate goal pursued by all life, and we cannot let the case of Heaven Sent deter us from achieving it. After defeating Heaven Sent, we obtained the ability of longevity from him. After hundreds of years of research, we finally succeeded in popularizing longevity to all the people of the Toad Moon Kingdom. Su Shinji, the initial beneficiary, is still alive and kicking now. Now he is free and unrestrained. He travels the universe with Linger, seeing the world's magnificent landscapes. Of course, this cannot be summed up in a single sentence. With the help of soul stability technology and regular consciousness maintenance, as long as the soul itself doesn't tire and morality doesn't corrupt. The physical body that carries the soul is a component that can be maintained and replaced. Moreover, we are well aware that simply prolonging life is meaningless, even dangerous. Moral corruption, boredom, numbness, paranoia, loss of reverence for life, etc., caused by a long life. Any single point could lead someone down to the abyss, turning them into another, Heaven Sent, who only pursues self-satisfaction or control. There are also issues such as class stratification and rigid imperial systems that may arise from longevity. These are also the challenges that the entire civilization must face when it becomes a long-lived species. We are also working hard to solve problems like eliminating class barriers, providing more upward mobility, more equal opportunities for promotion based on merit, and so on and so forth. Over hundreds of years of social evolution, we gradually reached a moral consensus more important than technological breakthroughs, and then little by little, we built the moral standards of our entire civilization. Finally, based on the interstellar civilization moral code, and the fiery phoenix's chivalrous heart, combined with the public order, customs, morality, and laws jointly supervised and constructed by the entire society. Jointly constructed. Tribunal of Truth. It's very, very complex, involving all aspects of society, so I can only give a general overview. 3 key points. First, do not play God, do not rely on living long and knowing a lot to arbitrarily manipulate the fate of other lives or civilizations. Second, ensure that the long years have not eroded one's empathy, sense of justice, and ability to perceive pain. Third, longevity comes with responsibility. It requires maintaining a connection with the times, actively transmitting knowledge and experience, and being able to tolerate new things. And there's a fourth, a fifth, and so on. These are the moral principles we established for ourselves after our civilization became a long-lived species. And this principle continues to evolve and improve with the progress of the times. Just like thousands of years ago, it was a slave society, but in modern society, the concept of equality for all has been deeply ingrained. This requires a solid material foundation and the collective efforts of the entire society for thousands of years. And our regular physical examinations check the integrity of the soul, and the clarity of morality and reason. As long as these cores don't rust, theoretically, the lifespan can be very, very long. Of course, we also give the greatest respect to souls who choose to rest naturally. It sounds like you have reached the soul level of ascension. Far from it. We merely developed a special, soul tech tree based on the laws of physics and soul, with system assistance. After hundreds or thousands of years of development, the accumulated knowledge system and worldview have already created a huge gap with everything you are familiar with. It's difficult to explain these scientific and theoretical things clearly, and it would be very dry and boring. Why by BABU? BA by YBU? Since we've reached this point, I still have a few fundamental questions that have bothered me since the beginning of creation. What exactly is the system? Where did it come from? Also, what exactly happened with the reincarnation of historical figures like Lu, Guan, Zhang, Lu Biyu, and Zhao Zilong? What caused the world to reincarnate? You've already reached such heights, you must have figured out the truth by now, right? Can you tell me? Before I go back.